Hey, wait a minute. Hold up. So girly girl the only person in here? Girly girl, we the only people in here? I'm trying to see. Hold on, maybe if I tap it, is the screen froze? Gotta be froze. That's not possible, right? So ain't nobody in it. Next time I might need to put it up a little. Well, I didn't know I was going live, right? This was like a Popeye type of, you know, um if I keep it gangster, I wasn't gonna go live. Man, I'm not even gonna say what happened, but I injured myself yesterday. I just say that. So I'm supposed to be healing. Um, I don't even supposed to really be looking at the computer screen like that. Anyway, I I'm turning the corner. I see uh Reggie on Sinetta. It ain't even 100 people in there, right? And he just going hard on the Indian. He just going out. Well, I can't say Indian because when they talking, they talking about elbows and Indians. They use the term elbow. They like that term. Um, but I know, they mean boat. It's getting crazy. Um, it's almost as if it's bothering them while they're not online, which is interesting to me because when I leave, the last thing I want to think about is something that happened online. You feel me? I be wanting to go to my real life. Um, this little thing, La Cosa Nostra, this thing of ours, is affecting the Pan Africans. They starting to wear down. They starting to wear down. They talking, and it's what's interesting to me is when you see them and they didn't add it, it's like they write down these little talking points. And what's even more crazier to me is that they have now shifted to put the burden of proof on us. I'm gonna be honest. My advice to Indians and elbows is not to engage with them. Not to engage with them. Sit back, peep them out. Just check them out. Now I know a lot of because I'm gonna be honest with you. Right now is not a time to engage them in a battle. The battle is over with. The war is over with. There is no war against Pan Africanism and Aboriginals or American Indians. It's no war. They lost. So this little, this little shit they got going on now, let them talk. It ain't doing nothing. All they doing is asking questions. And since they so damn smart, they should have the answer to their own question. And if they don't, then so be it. But I am calling for niggas to stop engaging with the Pan Africans. Just sit back, cuz I know what I'm doing. Sit back, trust me. Sit back. What they gonna do? Fight themselves? So Let them talk. And sooner or later they'll run out of things to talk about. When they're talking to themselves, you have to understand this is not the if the Pan Africans was going to war, this is not the army that they'll bring. So you engaging with this particular crowd only shows what level that you're on. I want y'all to hear me when I say this. If they was gonna call a game today, hey, look out, we about to go to war today. The people that's there right now are not the people that they will go and handpick for their skills and their talents to be on the front line. So the people that you engage in that's there now, listen to me. If you choose to engage with them, it only shows what level that you really on. All the bad motherfuckers that got knocked out already. Did you hear me? All of the bad Pan-Africans then got slept or ran off the block. What I look like banging on a weak ass nigga. A weak nigga don't deserve my bullet. So if you go out there and you are engaging with these weak ass niggas, then you must, to me, you a weak ass nigga. To me, you's a weak ass nigga if you out here engaging with these weak ass niggas. All the tough niggas got knocked out. Where was you at when the tough niggas was outside? That's what I want to know. Where you niggas at when the tough niggas outside? Don't bring me no ragtag ass niggas off the street, out the chatter ass niggas. You hear me? That ain't nigga don't even deserve a bullet. Yeah, you just tell them nigga get the fuck out my. You don't even say nothing to him. Man, listen, bro. I sit there. Them niggas call me all kind of bitches and hoes. Nigga, you ain't talking to me, cuz. I know it's gonna hurt you more for me to not say nothing to your ass. Yeah, I know that hurt even more when a nigga just act like you don't even exist. Let them type, let them talk. Right now, nigga, I'm calling out for all Indians and Aboriginals not to engage with the Pan-Africans. Let them talk. What they gonna do? Who can they go get? Cause see, what I know is if a badass Indian hit the block, all them niggas that's standing out there gonna run. Ain't nobody taking no fade with no badass no killer. So nigga, only nigga they gonna fight is niggas who they think some hoes. So right now, you gonna look like a weak ass nigga. You gonna look like a hoe. You gonna damn sure be a hoe to me if you run out there trying to punch on some weak ass niggas with a ragtag junkyard army, nigga, that a nigga throwing together. Yeah, you owe in my book. Cause where was you when the tough niggas was outside? So we gonna let these weak niggas talk. You hear me? And then we're not gonna engage them. That's the strategy. Not to engage. Hold your ammo, nigga. You hear me? Hold your ammo. When you whoop a nigga, you let him sit there and he think about that ass whooping he just got. Y'all know y'all was get a whooping. Mama, daddy coming up, beat the shit out you. And before they leave, they tell you they kick in your ass because they love you. But another thing they tell you before they leave, you gonna sit here and you gonna think about that ass whooping I just gave you. That's what you gonna do. You gonna sit here and think about that ass whooping that I just gave you. So right now, ain't no engaging with them niggas. The fight is over with. They need to know that you running out there trying to fight them niggas right now. They think it's still a fight. Well, let them know if it's a fight, then you fighting by yourself. Cause we kicked in your ass already. So you gonna sit there. You can be mad. You can throw a tantrum about it. This is not gonna take away the fact that you just got kicked in your ass. That ain't gonna change, nigga. Check the scoreboard, nigga. That shit don't change. That's on your record, nigga. You got kicked, you got your ass whooped. And you mad. So let them be mad. Let them go in there and throw shit. And then, when I say let's we might not ever say nothing to these niggas again, right? What I'm saying is let them die. Nah, I understand. I ain't been doing this a long time. I get it, right? I get it. I'm probably the newest nigga, right? I get it. But I kicked a lot of ass. I kicked a lot of niggas in their ass. I shut down a lot of platforms. Nah, nigga on game, nigga. So this shit documented. I shut down niggas platforms. And I know when it's time to hold your ammo, nigga. Right now, this is nigga gasping for air. You feel me? Let them bleed out. Trust me. Nobody needs to be engaging with no Pan-Africans right now. After a victory, you celebrate. Nigga, what a celebration is. Yeah, nigga, after a victory, you go celebrate. The confetti need to come down, nigga. We need to go celebrate. We need to go to Mexico, nigga, and go celebrate. Yeah, this calls for bikinis. What? Oh man, the brothers been out there fighting long, hard war. All they need is some tequila, some sand, blue water, and a thong in that ass. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Nigga, after a victory, we supposed to be goddamn me watching the confetti fall, nigga. We supposed to be watching the confetti fall. Oh, everybody that got on the uniform and the jersey, you must ain't play in the Super Bowl. Yeah, you must ain't playing the Super Bowl, nigga. Nigga, this off season, nigga. We off. We won. We off. Niggas that you niggas in the summer league. I remember when you failed and you went good enough, they'll send you ass to summer school. How many of you niggas went to summer school? That what this shit is, nigga. This summer school, nigga. Nigga, school light. He talking about, nigga. School light, nigga. Yeah, man. Brandon, brother Brandon had a question. Brandon, I think you need to go talk to your pastor about that. I'm gonna be honest. I think you got a Bible question. I think you need to talk to your pastor. Yeah. I think you need to go to church and ask the pastor. He probably know. I don't know how close y'all are. You might need to call a nigga or something. If y'all that cool, you can, you might can text him right now. Hey, what time it is? 1 p.m. He probably eating lunch at the strip club. Yeah. He probably at the strip club with a wing basket. Yeah, that nigga eat Japanese wings, nigga. and seasoned fries, nigga, at the strip at the butt naked right now. What time it is? 1 p.m. Lunchtime. Yeah, that nigga probably just getting up out that hoe right now, nigga. Phone on vibrator, nigga, cause the wife did it calling, nigga. Phone on vibrate, nigga. That nigga at the butt naked. You text your pastor. Give him about 10 minutes to make it to the car though. Turn that ringer back on, nigga. What that'll be about 10, 20, yeah, around it. Get a nigga about 10 minutes to make it to the car, man. He just now getting up out the butt naked. All right, boy. Dosey, you got a question too. My bad, y'all. I got one eye right now, man. I'm fucked up. I'm fucked up, bro. I fucked myself up yesterday, man. Man, I'm sitting here with one eye, man. So yeah, I ain't. What was your question? Ask it again, Dosey. That nigga say prices are cheap. Well, you know, all the married niggas go to the strip club in the daytime because you have an excuse, you know, for when the baby asking where you been. Why you ain't answer the phone? Oh, I was in a meeting. Yeah, I was in a meeting. Yeah, I was working. Went out with the boys. Left my cell phone in Rogers. It must have slipped out of my pocket. Yeah, we went and ate. Yeah, we went and set it in and out and ate. Had a burger with a shake. Yeah, motherfucker phone must have slipped out. Oh shit. Some bitches working the shit out of me today. Yeah, nigga, I ain't man, cause when he get home, and to you, he look like a hard working man. Cause he's at home, 5 p.m. He's off. Traffic, he home by 5:30, 6 p.m. Shower, eat dinner, you know. And you had no idea. Yeah, nigga, real niggas go cheat. Nigga, lunch hours. Nigga, fuck you talking about, nigga. Best time. I'm gonna give you some real game, right? True story. So I'm leaving my PO. So every time I go see my PO, I smoke for like 3 days. Right. So I smoke like 3 days and then I just leave it alone. And then naturally, when I gotta piss next time, I'll be good, right? So I'm heading to this nigga house and I see these two little females. So I pull up on them, you know, what's happening? So they was like, hey, you got some weed? Boom, boom. They like, we just moved over here, we looking for some smoke. So I put them in. They hop in the car with me. One was from Jacksonville, Florida. The other one was from Dallas, Texas. I remember I was locked up and they kept talking about this girl. See, I remember Malaya and all of them was live, right? But they kept talking about this one chick. I had no idea they were talking about. I call her Day Day. So, you know, they was like, man, I need a hustle. But I'm like, look, man, my homie a manager at the strip club. I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna get y'all on. They want to work at night. I said, no. I'm gonna get y'all on in the daytime. Gotta go hustle in the daytime. Niggas that come at night ain't trying to spend no money. They trying to fuck. Can I get an amen? Can I get an amen? Niggas that come at night trying to fuck and party. Bitch, you at work. You hear me? Bitch, you ain't got time to be fucking or party and bitch, you at work. So, just show them change the whole little mindset. Put them on. Call Ken at Houston Doors on Rankin at 45. Put them outside niggas. Yeah, Houston Doors. Goddamn right. They can put them in there. And you know, they saw the difference between their late night money and their daytime money. Say that daytime money is for show. And it's like clockwork. At nighttime, you never know what you're gonna get. You got a broke nigga in here, you know, this nigga touching and he want to grab the pot. I know because nigga, my homeboys got put out of the club. I remember like 3 of them niggas. And they want you to come out there and chill with them. Hey, come smoke this blunt. I got this blunt fired up. Nigga, I got my own weed. Nigga, you penitentiary ass nigga. They say you can't touch these hoes. Nigga, big old ass sign up there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah, these niggas want to fucking don't want to pay. So yeah, you go in the day and you handle him. Yeah, handle that nigga in the daytime. Cause get what? He got a wife. He ain't got a nigga. What you gonna do? You gonna go fuck the bad Bill Miskin over there? That'd be like $100, $200 cheaper. What you gonna do? I know you got it. I know you got it now. I know you got it. What you gonna do? Go fuck the fat Mexican? All right then, nigga. Run it. Y'all had to put them on game, man. Fuck that nighttime shit. Had these niggas broken. If they got some money, they ain't trying to spend it. They might show it. Cause I go in there, bitch, nigga. I'm putting $100 bills. So I put a 50 cap up. And I got $100 bills going all the way around the 50 cap. On BCU and on going, nigga. You hear me? And then I come in there though. My brother, rest in peace, was a trick. He was a super trick. Hey man, it is what it is. That nigga fuck every new bitch he come in the club. He how much? And it don't matter. This nigga go out the first number the bitch throw at him. Nigga on BCU and on going. So we gonna go in there, bitch. Gray Goose and cranberries. Give me 20 Gray Goose and cranberry. If you know they bring out the trays, you probably got 10 on this, some 10 on that one. You got 2 tables right there. And the drinks all for the bitches. You hear me? So yeah, and the whole come to the type bitch have a drink. And then I got $100 bills going around my hat, nigga. Going there, bitch, nigga, get you about $1,000 in wars, nigga. It just sitting on the table. It's called bait. And when them hoes come over there, they get talk. They say, "Oh, nigga, you was a pimp, bitch. I'm hustling like you hustling, no." But yeah, bitch, I'm hustling like you hustling, bitch. That bitch don't touch me. Period. You know they the first thing they do is try to sit on you. Bitch, don't touch me. Look at it. Hey, bitch, this is a $300 shirt. Hold on, touch me. Fucking touch me. It's $300 shirt, bitch. Don't put your hands on me, bitch. Yeah, you bait him in. But my brother and them really trying to go fuck. Look, I'm gonna tell this quick story and I gotta get into the bill. I can't be long today. I'm sitting here injured, bro. I got one eye and shit because I'm fucked up about it, man. You just don't know. But check me out. So I'm fighting my case at this time, bro. Go to court. My fool ass count out $20,000, right? I'm late. I'm in that bitch Coogee down, nigga, to the socks, nigga, like a big popper. I'm in there super live and I got on bright colors, orange, royal blue stripes. I'm live. And what was so fucked up is about this day is I stayed up all night to leave so I wouldn't be late. So I ain't go to sleep that night. Get up there, bro, while I'm late. Nigga, they called my name first on the docket on purpose. You hear me? DA, a drug DA. I got a dope case. Over 400 grams, nigga. 2. So, and that's just the high they go. That ain't even the number that they gonna get. It's just anything over 4. You feel me? So, so I'm in there. My lawyer ain't there though. So I'm looking around. Where the fuck cuz at? They done took me from the back, nigga, and set me on the front row. So you can see them getting their paperwork and all this shit together, right? I'm gonna run through this story. So the lady from the bond company was in there, Miss Vera. Miss Vera was bad. I know she was cheating with the lawyer, right? That nigga had a wife And I know because I knew his daughter. He used to talk to his daughter on the phone or whatever. And he found out one time. Boy, that nigga was mad. That nigga came out there with a golf club on my motherfucking ass, nigga. We sitting in the car, nigga, smoking. Try to park, like a little bit not in their yard, but back here is late night. This whole ass nigga ran out there with a golf club, nigga. And caught me and his daughter. But I'll tell y'all about that another day, right? So I'm counting the it's 20 racks. I'm finna get this nigga. I owe him. Take that back. It was 11. Take that back. So I'm going boom, 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 boom. The money is falling all over the place. Doughboy money, nigga. $20 bills everywhere. This shit is just falling everywhere, right? So this the bailiff jumped up, grabbed me. Bring your ass here. Handle me in front of the white folk. She threw me in the little tank. She say, what the hell is wrong with you? These people finna take your life away from you. And she was crying, bro. But when she jacked me up, she was square business. Get your motherfucking ass up. Threw me in the little and she was just broke down. She said, these people finna take your life from you. So I'm late. The lawyer come in there. He come sit on side of me. He say, hey, look, they about to lock you up. say good. Nigga said, hey, they about to lock you up. Don't worry about it. I'm going to come get you. Bro, I got a huge party this weekend. Everybody here, nigga, it's Friday, nigga. Everybody coming down, nigga. I got a huge party going down tomorrow, nigga. Downtown Houston, Main Street. I gotta be there. What you mean, nigga? I'm going to. So I stood up. I said, nigga, I'm finna go. And he looked at me. He knew I was a big nigga then too, man. I was about like 235, 240, nigga. Big youngster. I'm gonna move you around. I said, nigga, I'm finna go. Bailiff walked up to me, pulled my lawyer to the side. So I'm sitting in this hole for the weekend. While I'm in there, this nigga named Southwest. I'm gonna tell nigga named Southwest. So we go to Chow. What kid that Ken said they got that cold water, Little Baker. This the first time I ended up making it to Little Baker, right? And the only time. So I go in the tank. They had the upstairs, downstairs, and so it's chow time. I'm mad in the bitch, nigga. I got a big party going down, nigga. And I go up there, nigga. I sit down. I took a sip of orange juice. I sit at the table, took a sip of orange juice, and I threw up, nigga, everywhere on the table, nigga. So I jump up. I'm trying to catch myself, but I done fucked up everybody's child. You hear me? So I'm going up the stairs, nigga, trying to go to the restroom, nigga. And I hear all I hear. Oh, them niggas coming. Yeah, nigga. Boy, niggas ain't ate all day, nigga. Them niggas coming. So I'm trying to tie my shoes up, nigga, but I'm still throwing up. I'm trying to tie my shoes, nigga. Blood nigga from the Southwest. He said, hey, you all right? I ain't trying to talk. Nigga, what's happening? We finna get it cracking in this bitch or what? And he was like, he said, man, you niggas be faking in this hoe. You niggas ain't no real syrup sippers. That's a real Drake sipper, nigga. I ain't seen now one of you bitch ass niggas. So it's cool, nigga. I go downstairs, nigga. They down there cleaning shit up. I said, God damn. Anyway, we chopping it up. It was this little hoe. Coincidentally, her name was Cherokee. Stripper bitch named Cherokee. Cherokee. I was telling the nigga Southwest, I ended up moving my bunk on side of his and everything, right? So I'm telling this nigga about the little bitch Cherokee out of Knock, right? So it was this nigga sold weed named Chris stated I ain't gonna say the department's name, but he stayed across the gate. Little local weed dealer, you know what I'm saying? Part-time pimp. So he called himself pimping on the bitch Cherokee, but I knocked the hoe. You hear me? So that weekend we was at the club. OG Kelso walked back there. He moved the curtain back, nigga. Bitch broke herself. He on his way in that bitch to. I said, oh, okay. Anyway, I'm telling this nigga, bro, the dope pop chain come in that hoe. Why is the nigga Chris, the weed man? I taps out with. Remember the little bitch Cherokee? That's the nigga right there. He come up there yeah, man, I'm trying to get this hoe to come get me the bum. So I always just looking at me like, boy, you a motherfucker. Anyway, man, y'all got me in the world, man. Fucking with this nigga and this pastor at the butt naked. Yeah, let me get over here to this. He took me. Oh, he got me in the world, boy. Hey, man. Dug it out in public, man. All right, so I got this up. Hold on, let me get to Rod Hayes. And then we're going to go through the. I want to finish that. I want to let Dane finish his bill on the Civil War. I got to join on the Civil War. They threatened me at Sinetta talking about they finna make a joint about the Buffalo Soldiers. And if we be honest, bro, y'all shouldn't be talking about no Buffalo Soldiers, bro. Y'all don't know what the hell y'all talking about. They wrote down there that Buffalo Soldiers was slaves. And I say everybody a damn slave, y'all. Everybody a slave. Hold on. Oh, so he's still alive. Hold on. This is why I went live. So I pulled up niggas over there banging on Indians Aboriginals. So hold up. You trying to hear all that? Some nigga named Black Lion Supreme. I said, nigga, shut up. You a lame. I ain't never heard of you. Hold on. I think this is it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Hold on. Let me get this down.
Right. Reggie, you cheating, you using AI, and it's not helping. Legendary Topcatz, you are cheating, you're using Google. Show us your library card. Show us what research centers you go into. But that's my brother Topcatz. I actually like Topcatz.
Boy, you better think about it. How do I want to handle this situation? Now I was in here talking that shit. Maybe I need to go back to him talking that talk, right? I wouldn't even gonna say nothing, but the nigga just was getting too disrespectful. So I told him, fuck it, nigga, you using AI, nigga. You cheating, you using AI, and the shit ain't even helping. You know, I just threw some shit out there. He thought about it. He about, nigga, show me your library card. I damn near pulled my library card out because I got a library card. I damn near pulled it out. yeah, I really got a library card, fool ass nigga. I just look like this. Please do not get it confused, nigga. But let's walk.
I don't agree with him, but you know, Topcatz is fly, boy. He articulate. But nevertheless, you're using the internet to talk to me. You're cheating. Watch this. Why don't you communicate me like with one since we playing games? Let me read your last chat.
Look.
Reggie, you are using pseudo nonsense. F out of here
Nah, that's not me.
with
Some
that
nigga
BS.
said, some guy said that about me. Black Lion Supreme. So I told him, I said, hey, look, check this out, homie. I'm about to go live. Come pull up on my panel, nigga. Let me look at you. Then I told him, nigga, use a pussy, just like I thought. Let's walk.
No, that's what Black Lion Supreme said. What Topcatz is saying. Yeah, yeah. Topcat is formidable. He's flipping our sisters. Boy, boy, Topcat is flipping our women, boy. Huh? Boy, they
So Reggie, this is the reason of the outburst that you're doing, the random outburst. It is why you mad at the sisters in the community. Because honestly, if this your problem, I think your problem should be with me and not the women. You know, I know we got the women over there who can only show their camera above their shoulders, right? Because they bigger than the house. Right? I know some, yeah, because some of them insecure. That was in the chat over there, the insecure ones who can only show the top shoulders, got the motherfucking eye on the laptop, nigga, pointing at the ceiling fan. You hear me? Trying to keep it away, yeah, everybody know you bigger than the bear. Oh, yeah, everybody know you bigger than the goddamn all outside, wider than all outside, motherfucking the eye on the laptop looking at the ceiling fan. Stop it. Stop it.
like themselves some Topcat, boy. He is flipping them. They got flipped. But I would say, not to you, Topcats, but I don't want to say it directly to you. But if you want to communicate with me, try using your indigenous language. Like when we say hotep or we say things like that are known greetings like assalamu alaikum and known greetings that we use in our community, right? Because West Africans were Islamic, right? We use, so for some of you, not Topcats, because at least Topcat, he's articulate. The rest of you communicate with me like this, right? Count to three. Count to three in your Abo language.
Count to three.
If you can't count to three, and you can't speak the language, you have capitulated, right? So you're imaginary. But
bro, to me, this is my thing, right? This is my game. The same questions that they're asking, he said, not to me. The same question that they're asking people should be the same choice of questions that they would have to ask. Let's see who can answer the most, right? And we let them pick the category. Which I want. Which I want. You want to count to three. You want a nigga to say the days of the week backwards. I mean the alphabet backwards. You need the days of the. So all these things that y'all trying to hold, and I'm gonna tell you, pan-African something. Y'all making it worse on y'all self because y'all are asking questions that y'all don't have answers for. If a nigga was to ask you the same question. So just based off of your conditions that you're setting up, if you can't count to three, if you can't tell us start out by telling us what tribe you from, and then get to counting to three and counting your toes and all this type of shit, right? Y'all can't even get past that point. What part of Africa are you from, brother? Y'all can't even get past the point on where the hell Africa got its name from. Let's start there. That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't engage with them, right? Now I can go over there and throw a few right. I just want to check the temperature. I'm just like, hey, cause yesterday was horrible. Whoo, that was horrible. And I said, I'm gonna tell them niggas, man, nobody do nothing. But Reggie, and, you know, I just wanted to check Reggie temperature because I've been seeing him go off, and then it dawned on me. You know, I said, damn, nigga Reggie fucked up. You gotta think. It was the time where these niggas was, you know, I'm talking about in the fast lane, bro. Yeah, if you weren't going fast enough, bro, you had to get out the left lane, man. With them Pan-Africans, bro. And a lot of niggas went fast enough. I remember Reggie walking up 125th with his notes in his hand, and he was looking for the Moors, looking for the Hebrews. And I remember Reggie helped Nasir Yassaville, the Hebrew, and gave him information in his fight against Sarasum City, right? Now, fuck Sarasum City. Let me say that first, dog. Nigga, fuck you if you ain't here ear hustling right now. Fanned out ass, pale ass mulatto boy. And nigga, run my fade. Anyway, scary ass nigga. Another nigga that didn't fail from grace. And scared to get in the paint. Anyway, Reggie betrayed Kemet. Yeah, he betrayed Kemet. You know what? It reminded me of Mayweather, bro. Mayweather and young Devin Haney. You gotta understand, bro. I understand Mickey Bay. Shout out Mickey Bay. But that shit Floyd did to get Devin in the position that he was in. You gotta remember, Floyd Sr. had Devin since he was a baby, bro. He was a youngster. You can see him. And he always told everybody, this is going to be my champion. The closest thing to a little brother Floyd Mayweather had, based off of the love that Big Floyd, out of all of them, yeah, I say Mickey Bay and out of everybody that he believed in, Devin was the closest thing to a son to him, bro. Closest thing to Floyd having a little brother, bro. And Floyd did that shit to that man. Boy, karma motherfucker, man. You know. And then he came on Instagram a lot talking about, y'all tag Bill. Tag Bill, get him in here. Floyd, you roll for this shit, bro. I don't give a fuck, nigga. We don't want to hear none of that. I'm for my people shit. You know, the black power shit. That's why I don't fuck with no nigga that talking about they black power now. Well, I don't fuck with you, nigga. You nigga bound to switch up any second. Black power just mean white power, nigga. Black power mean, nigga, I'm gonna fuck over you, nigga, as soon as you turn your back. Black power mean, nigga, first chance I get to fuck over you, nigga, I'm finna get you. Period. That shit Floyd pulled, my nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga. You ain't fuck with Ryan before this. But it wasn't about Ryan, though. You gotta understand, this nigga had to go in that bitch, nigga. There's some Illuminati shit going on. This nigga, Mayweather, wanted to put the nigga on the monthly payment. Devin wanted his own company. Nigga, I'm watching you. Nigga, I seen what you did with yours, homie. Bought yourself out your contract with Bob Arum. Took you a little minute, but you and Leonard Ellerby them end up starting your own shit. You created a new blueprint. We not here to be taken advantage of, like you always say, nigga. If the fighter doing the fight, nigga, why is the promoter getting paid more than the fighter? You not finna give me no check every month. So what they do? They went down to Mexico and betted on themselves. You gotta understand, this nigga wasn't no broke ass nigga. Bill come from the game. He already had money. So they ain't need nothing. And any services that we need, we can pay for it. And that's why we're here. We want the best. And Devin kind of remind me of myself, in the game, bro. I ain't had no cosigner, nigga. Ain't nobody stand mine, nigga. I had to take my own way, and it's a lonely journey. But right now, you got Shakur, you got little Keyshawn Davis, you got Tank Davis. You got a lot of the youngsters out here who have machines behind them. You know what I'm saying? Who could go train. They're in the gym with Terrence Crawford, KD in there with his brother. Got their best friend Shakur in there, and Troy, and they all, you know what I'm saying? Devin, nigga, I'm by myself. I ain't got all that. Don't nobody fuck with me like that because I didn't sell my soul. So the nigga bet on himself, took his own lane, and fucked around, ended up undisputed champion, nigga. Before he was 25 years old. That's some cold shit, right? Oh, now you just now, nigga, the Saudis looking at you. You done moved up, took a belt, WBC belt. Nigga, you on your way. And Floyd said, fuck that. It was more about getting Bill and try to stop the money. But see, one thing they ain't think about. That undefeated record shit don't mean too much. Cause nigga get to calling out Floyd resume. You know what I'm saying? At the end. Especially after this Showtime deal. Nigga, there was nothing but everything was trash on there. Robert Guerrero and Victor Ortiz and all this type of shit. Come on, bro. Devin to beat the shit out of all of them niggas. So Floyd, and then you got Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy standing on the other side. They can't afford for Ryan to lose another fight. Ryan just got beat up by Tank. He get beat up by Devin, niggas. What you gonna do? Canelo on his way out the door. Canelo gone. Canelo, after this fight, Canelo ain't got no more easy fights he could just go take. You're gonna have to fight the Mexican monster. Big Charlo sitting there. They want to be PBC puppets. These niggas so inactive. This nigga got whole problems and everything. Brother just got beat up by the nigga. Don't nobody want to see him no more. They got this nigga champion in recess at 150. That nigga champion in recess. So the Terrence Crawford fight is coming up on August the 3rd. And then you got, man, what's up, boy, the Robert Garcia gym? And Tim Zunium fighting on the 3rd. And the winner out of that, they fight the winner out of Crawford. Unless, Charlo, want to fight. So right now they looking over him. They making plans for the future. But that shit that nigga pulled on Devin, bro, you went in there, got the nigga fight against the boxing Illuminati, running around with a white boy from London, running around with a white boy from UK, Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn ain't got no motherfucking pool over here. Eddie's just along for the ride. He can't help you. Now, we know Eddie got pulled when he get to the UK. We can see how he moved Anthony Joshua. Oh, they had referees and everything paid off, nigga. Nigga, if you drop, they don't even count. Nigga, the fight is over with. Nigga, you should, yeah. So, but that's in the UK. And that's when the Kinahan and all that Irish mafia money was around, right? Because a lot of niggas got shit to say. Sean Porter, you sure do got a lot to say, but you sure did retire out of boxing early, nigga. Huh? You sure did leave, nigga, soon they came down on the Irish mob, goddamn me, doing money laundry, through boxing. You sure did get your ass up out of there quick. And all of a sudden, nigga, you retired. Remember, Crawford went to Dubai. He was on the beach. He was down there in Jumeirah Beach, and he said, nigga, I know, because I can see the background. He was in Jumeirah. He told them niggas, he looking for the big fish because Kenningham them was gonna put up all that money. But then when they came in, he had to take the crumbs that PBC gave him. PBC, again, this is why you don't fuck with black folks. Why you don't fuck with niggas? You gotta get fucked. And you know, it's just bad, bro. Danny Garcia and them got all that free money. Who the fuck Danny Garcia really fought? They got all of that free post-Floyd Mayweather money. In the state of boxing, how I look right now, Floyd, you still running that shit. PBC didn't win the hell, nigga. The Saudis finna move everybody out the way. Because see, before then, niggas wasn't really making no money like that. 1-2 mil, nigga, and you take home 600,000 after taxes, nigga. Oh, and you got to pay your trainer, you got to pay your team and all that, nigga. You end up by $450, and you ain't fighting but once a year. Nigga, that don't even get you a house. You can't even buy your house yet. Nah, let's talk about some real shit, nigga. So when you got the boxing Illuminati, same shit Floyd was out here crying about, he ended up becoming the same motherfuckers he was just talking about. He said he did that to help little young black fighters coming up because everybody was fucking them. Niggas like Bob Arum, Don King. I told you, a white boy can never fuck over you like a nigga. Don got niggas in that bitch paying for towels, nigga, drive towels, nigga, after they get out the shower. Don charge a nigga for motherfucking Irish Spring bar soap, nigga. That's you, nigga, that you shot. Yeah, nigga, this shit real. I said, nigga, a white boy could never fuck over you worse than a nigga. When you look at Bob Arum, nigga, you gotta look at Don King. Mike Tyson beat the shit out of Don King. Mike Tyson said, I stumped him. He said, I was so mad that when the nigga fell, I think he caught him from the Beverly Hills Hotel or something like that. He said, Tyson said he was so mad that when the nigga fell, he stumped him. So, come on, my nigga. So you gotta think, bro. You take a kid like Devin. All he ever did was boxed. All he ever wanted to do was box. And this sport that I love can do me like this. I done dedicated my whole life to this shit. And when I get here, you know, this is what I had to go through. So, nah, bro, that's fucked up. Floyd, you'll forever be a hoe for that, bro. You gotta take that one, bro. Yeah. But we'll see, man. On the other side, on the other end of the coin, I think sometimes I won't even say humble, which is okay because he a Muslim brother. So he do understand there's a power in the universe greater than himself. And you know, sometimes we gotta go sit by ourselves, man. Especially when you on that road that he on, chasing greatness. And so he gonna stand out. His journey gonna be lonely. Up until this point, you know, the trials and tribulations, you know, a nigga was able to handle. But the powers that be, they was too strong, too experienced, and but see, this is gonna give you time because now you know what you facing. You looking at the real. You not you know you looking at the real. I think this gonna help him become a man, his decision maker, Sometimes we don't see our flaws and what we need to get better at, especially when we're succeeding. Sometimes it come a time where you gotta go sit with yourself, man. And I think it's gonna make him a better person, a better fighter, and wiser to the business. Because if they could do it all over again, he would have fought the second man up. Ryan Garcia when he got in there. It was clear as day. And he had the excuse because a lot of people say, man, call a fight out. Ryan crazy. The nigga done went crazy. The nigga don't need to be fighting. It was laid out for him. It was laid out for him to say, hey, man, fuck this nigga. Oh, man, he ain't make weight. The nigga didn't went crazy. Right here talking about the Illuminati. And yeah, I just would have, they could have brought the second man in, Ryan, you don't leave with a belt. You don't leave with none of that shit. And you don't get your ass whooped later on down the line. It don't have to be by Devin. But you ain't no bad motherfucker. And the next nigga gonna be a nigga that's under you because you ain't finna get out there with no killers. The next person, he gonna pay for that. Man, that's a going fearing man. Y'all just fucked over there, bro. That nigga ain't get here, nigga, without no ancestral protection, nigga, without no calling, nigga. Nah, homie. And I know Big Floyd heart just broke, nigga. I know Big Floyd heart broke. How come on, my nigga. To look at his son and say, bro, you took that from me. I know Bill and Big Floyd issues and all of that, but I know Big Floyd like, bro, you took that from me. Yeah, bars. Let's walk.
Topcatz is going to survive because he is articulate, but at the end of the day, Topcatz, we want to see your DNA. We want to see your DNA, Topcatz. And we want to see your genealogy. We want to see grandparents, great grandparents.
Right.
We want to see reservations.
Of course.
Now, I respect that some of the groups are in fact mixed with Native American populations. Benjamin Qualls, who we hear that name a lot, Benjamin Qualls. Well, Benjamin
You don't hear that name a lot. You just start saying this shit. Now I'm gonna tell you the first time I heard that name. It was a nigga used to be in the chat named Kyle. A1 called him Iowa with a K. So we had a rule over here, right? No banging in the chat. No banging in the chat. Oh, we don't do no banging in the chat, homie. So one day we doing the show and Kyle was like, hey, drop the link. So he pull up. He like, hey man, we got a rule over here, no banging in the chat. So, nigga in the chat talking crazy, let's run it. So I tell the other brother in the chat, say, homie, we don't do no banging in the chat over here, my nigga. And the nigga in the chat using a lot of crypt terminology. Listen to me. The nigga is going crypt crazy in my chat. So I'm like, damn, Kyle, you know this nigga? You know what I'm saying? Kyle wants to fade. So the brother come up and he yelled, yeah, cuz, what cracking nigga? He popping this shit. Nigga, why this my homeboy from the hood? Nigga, how the fuck did y'all find me? Man, how y'all found me? Cuz, what are you doing? What you doing here, my nigga? if y'all notice, I don't never put my shit on like Instagram or nothing. I don't never be like, hey, we live on Instagram, but out here, nah, nigga, I don't know how them niggas follow me. This the homie from the hood. Guess what his name is? So he come up, he got a book. He like, cuz I did my genealogy, this and that. Let me tell you about my people now. I'm sitting here like, oh shit. Now Kyle don't know that this so Kyle said, yeah, nigga, that oh ass nigga. I'm like, hey, we finna jump your ass now, nigga. But the homie was like, this is what I was trying to tell you, cuz boom, 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 boom. He was like, man, great grandpa something. His name is Al Quarles. Big Al. That's what we call him, Big Al. But his name Al Quarles. That was the first time I heard about it. He brought all his paperwork and he had his books and shit. And he was like, yeah, nigga, he did this, he did that. He wrote on the Civil War. And I'm sitting here like, man, fuck all that, nigga. You need to get your ass away from here. Nigga, how did you find me? So I go to my little cousin house. And it's a couple of the homies from the hood in there. And he was like, oh, hey, nigga, I forgot to tell you. Nigga, Al called, asked me for your number. I ain't give it to him though. So yeah, nigga said he needs to holler at you. I said, oh, I hollered at him. You know nigga, I ended the whole show. Fuck you talking about? Nigga, I'm in stream, nigga. Yeah, I ended the whole. I powered down, nigga. I turned my laptop out. What the fuck this nigga came? What the what you? And I told my kid, I said, hey man, tell them niggas, nigga, that shit ain't cool, nigga. But I remember he was talking about his grandpa though. And he was trying to show me his shit. And I'm like, nah, nigga, fuck all that. And nigga, that's a big homie call, nigga. That's a big homie call, nigga. Tell them niggas, hey, that nigga don't come on my block. Fuck all that, nigga. See me in the street, nigga. Don't pop up on me on no internet, nigga. Fuck all that. And I made sure I let them niggas know, hey, man, y'all tell them niggas, man. None of that shit, nigga. Yeah. But so when Sister Frida was talking about, I'm like, you know, get the fuck out of here. I remember Kyle and oh yeah, them niggas finna fight over here. And he was like, yeah, cause it's what I was trying to tell you. I'm trying to show you that I hear him, but I don't hear him, right? And Kyle was, Kyle was getting aggressive, and Kyle was like, man, fuck all that, nigga. What's up? And I'm like, hey, hold up. I just turned I just powered the whole thing off. In the stream, nigga, turn the laptop out. What the fuck just happened? OG call, nigga. Don't nobody pull up on my motherfucking corner, nigga. That's an OG call, nigga. Square business, nigga. Scared the shit out of me, nigga.
Pauls is one of the top scholars of the American Revolution, the slave trade, the Civil War. And if you read Benjamin Quall's work, he talks about a lot about the admixture. Benjamin Qualls is so important that they wrote the movie Glory based on his work with the Massachusetts 54th. At some point, we're gonna get BLS in here, right? Black Lion Supreme. We're gonna start talking about the Buffalo Soldiers.
Bro, y'all need to leave that conversation alone.
We want to see the Abos throw the book at the Buffalo Soldiers.
That's
because
easy work.
They weren't.
You gotta understand, bro. I started.
I want to hear.
That's why I started
them traitors. I want to hear all the things that.
Bro, I'm absolutely brilliant in that Buffalo Soldiers,
because you as the Abo.
We gotta talk about the Civil War, so now y'all know where the title comes from.
Buffalo Soldiers, but the Buffalo Soldiers were African Americans.
Bro,
what's Born Dog saying? Yep, it should be interesting.
Man,
Robert Rand, what's going on?
And the nigga Robert Rand.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to talk about anybody's past.
So on that part right there, Reggie talking about the dude Robert Rand said Topcatz is a crack dealer. Or Topcatz was a crack dealer, one of the two. Nigga, I was 13 years old, nigga, when I started selling crack. And I wasn't even really no big crack seller, cause I ain't like selling crack, fool ass nigga. And when I did, I sold wholesale, nigga. We'll cook it up in the motherfucking Pyrex, nigga. And I sold wholesale, nigga. I didn't hit no motherfucking $10 licks. I ain't running up to no cars. None of that type of shit, nigga. You gotta understand, nigga, crack wasn't my era. You gotta understand, nigga, crack was going out of style. Y'all nigga keep acting like I'm this old ass nigga. Nigga, crack was going out of style, nigga. That went, and then that's not the type of clientele that I wanted. I ain't never sold no powder, no dip. Cause them niggas come to you, yeah, they don't give a fuck, nigga. Ain't no, you can't say, hey, shop closed down to no dip head or no powder head and nothing. These niggas up all night. These niggas on uppers. Yeah, nigga, get it right. Nigga, I ain't selling no, nigga, I wasn't no motherfucking big ass crack dealer. Nigga, I sold a little crack when I was a freshman in high school, nigga. 8th grade. You know, little shit. You know, you might want some shoes. You feel me? Astor World, Fright Fest type of shit. You know, Astor World, 4th of July, nigga. But nigga, I wasn't no heavy crack seller, nigga. That ain't where I got my money out the game. Fool ass nigga. That ain't my era, nigga. That's the 80s and 90s. And for a nigga to have the taste of crack on this, nigga, I ain't heard the word crack in so motherfucking long, nigga. Nigga, they taking fentanyl and all kind. Nigga, ain't nobody out here talking about no motherfucking crack. And just the fact that you brought up a crack rock, nigga, let me know you used to smoke. Just by you bringing up a motherfucking crack rock, nigga, that let me know you was a smoker. You got nigga, I grew up in the era of like X pills and motherfucking, you know, the pill culture. Nigga, I'm from Houston, Texas, nigga. The home of drink and motherfucking pill culture. Nigga, you gotta remember the nigga who killed Michael Jackson was from Houston, nigga. West Montgomery, nigga had a clinic on West Montgomery. Murray, nigga, that nigga was from Houston, nigga. Michael Jackson died. That shit fucked the whole pill game up in Houston, nigga. Cause back then, you can go to the doctor, you can have one person and go to the shit as many doctors as you can get to in that same day. And then back then, they used to fax this, so you'll get one ID, they'll fax that bitch, fax the script to like 3 pharmacies. It was different. When Michael Jackson died, well, Austin will put you in the system, and now you can only come once a month. Kind of changed a lot of things in the game. Michael Jackson and I never got over that whole ass nigga. They should have gave him life. Yeah, they should have gave that nigga life, man. Oh, that nigga fucked the game up, boy. Say nigga $20,000-$30,000 licks damn near at least every other day. Every country town. I don't even want to get the name of country towns in Texas. Shreveport, Louisiana, Baton Rouge, Louisiana, New Orleans, Louisiana, nigga. Lafayette, Louisiana, Mobile, Alabama, nigga. Jackson, Mississippi, nigga. Savannah, Georgia, nigga. Fort Lauderdale, Florida, nigga. Man, go on. Stop playing with me, nigga. I really lived it, man. Counted so much paper, it'll hurt your hand. Counted so much paper, it'll hurt your hand. Monroe, Louisiana, nigga. That's how we met the nigga Rocco. when he was fucking with Monica and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Niggas out of Louisiana. Man, come on, bro. Counting so much paper, it'll hurt your hand.
Right. My brother Christopher, we talking about Big Chief.
Crack rocks, nigga. What witness say? Nigga, crack is whack. Nigga, crack is whack, nigga. Nah, I ain't come out no motherfucking crack era, nigga.
There's some strong presentations, Reggie. Yeah, he does. Ultimately, we're gonna get to the facts of it, like him going to the Aztecs, the pyramids. That ain't got nothing to do with our people here. And nobody proved that the Aztec or the Mayan people or our people. What legendary Topcatz have to say? Buffalo soldiers were Indian, Reggie. Leave that alone. No, we're gonna have you present. We might have a debate on the Buffalo soldiers.
Stop it, bro. Nobody finna fight me on no Buffalo soldier topic. Listen to what he said about them.
Right? That'll be interesting. What BLS got to say?
Nothing.
Oh, I'm coming, all right, and watch what I bring for this nonsense. So, Black Lion Supreme would be one of the group of people that will deal with the Buffalo soldiers.
And this is why I'm saying don't engage the Pan-Africans. They got niggas out here who I never even heard of. I wish I would. They got people out here I've never heard of a nigga named Black Supreme, nigga, ever. This is why I say, bro, ain't no way Indians and Aborigines don't need to be talking to these niggas right now. These niggas are out of there. They get new niggas and reinforcements, and come on, bro. A presentation on the Buffalo Soldier. Listen, homeboy, if your granddaddy, you ain't got no granddaddies or no uncles who was Buffalo soldiers, please don't bring that topic up. You're gonna get sparked. You have no education on the Civil War. Y'all still thinking white folks came down here to the South and freed y'all niggas out of slavery in the Civil War. So your interpretation on the Buffalo soldiers ain't got no choice but to be incorrect. Nigga say have a debate. Debate with who? Debate about what? What we debating? Nigga, I'm a prize fighter. Nigga, I got $5,000 on myself. I want to take them type of phase. Man, I want to see these niggas put some money up. Man, fuck selling tickets, nigga. Fuck that selling ticket shit, nigga. Give me one of these niggas who got some money. You hear me? Give me a nigga who got $5,000 he can put up on himself. Or we can go 10. 5 or 10, nigga. I know I'm gonna win. You're not gonna waste my time. And we don't want no ticket money. We don't want to see how the sales go. Nigga, if my name on the flyer, nigga, is gonna be people in the audience. Period, point blank. Just have your $5,000. Put it up with mine. And then let's talk about some Buffalo soldiers. But if you niggas finna go to AI and get them to write that paper like you wrote this paper here tonight, this is AI, nigga. We looking at it. You are perplexed right now, Reggie. This is perplexed AI, nigga. You gonna make me go give me an account, nigga, just to show them, nigga, that nigga, I'm gonna get my own account on Perplex, nigga, and I'm gonna show these nigga what time it is. Watch what Reggie said about the Buffalo soldiers.
I can easy. Yeah, legendary Topcatz. I'm listen again, everybody. Look, I'm gonna get a call in 20 minutes saying, why are you even bringing up Topcatz? Well, because Topcatz is the leader. You gotta respect the leader. He's flipping our women. Our women are talking just like the legendary Topcatz. All of a sudden, they abos. He done flipped them. They weren't talking about those talking points until legendary Topcatz, because he's certainly talking something different than the other dude, the Dane dude, right? So
The Dane dude, y'all know his name, Dane Calloway, nigga.
Interesting
And go pick up Mama
ideas.
Rosa,
And
nigga. Go get that Mama
but
Rosa.
at the end of the day, you better show us your genealogy. Women and men, get it right. Yep, Topcatz is flipping. Check this out. Topcatz is flipping women and men. And I like the way he said that, right?
No.
Right?
No. We're not gonna do that, right? We ain't gonna do that. We know this conversation about. You just told us the context you were speaking on it in. She said Topcatz out here flipping people, and they're sounding just like him now. How dick get in your mind, nigga? How you got dick on your mind? If you got dick on your mind, nigga, out this conversation, you want a dick in your mouth or a dick in your booty. You will fuck. Yeah, you will get out there and you want to experience. Yeah, nigga, you trying to experience the experience, nigga. Man, we grown in a motherfucker. Reggie, you granddaddy age, nigga. I'm trying to figure out if you know what you talking about. He said, it's funny you said like that. It's so funny that you said like that. Nah, Reggie, and you biting your tongue when you talk. You already bite your tongue, nigga. Talk with the tip of your tongue and shit like that, nigga. That nigga, you don't need the nigga. Say, look at.
Cat is going to bring some interesting ideas, and at the end of the day, you better show us your genealogy. Women and men, get it right. Yep, Topcatz is flipping. Check this out. Topcatz is flipping women and men, and I like the way he said that. Right?
Nigga got a bright idea. Sound like a nigga got a bright. Say, homeboy, we having a conversation, just you and I. And you said, I like how you said that. So you on some, so you get down, you fuck around too type of shit. And nigga, we keeping this shit. What now I never thought I'd have to hit a nigga with the Umar line. Nigga, this is consciousness over the cookies, nigga. I like how you said that. You can tell when a nigga ain't had no pussy in a long time. You ready to fuck anything. I like how you said that. Dick automatically popping a nigga brain. Nigga got coloration on the dick, uncircumcised dick that popped in this nigga mind. Come on, man. Nigga got an anteater dick on his brain, man. He want to pull the skin back and eat the dick head. I like how you said that.
Right? And he said, get it right. Legendary Topcatz is flipping women and flipping men. Yeah, Topcatz is. That's why we are talking about him, right? Because he's flipping y'all, and y'all ain't doing your research. Y'all are using Topcatz talking points. My brother.
You know what, Reggie? Get the fuck out of here. Fuck off my channel, nigga. You pissed me off. You know, when it was going down, shit, I was doing shit in the background too, and I just got him on. You know, Reggie, old senile crazy man, and then nigga, they got dick on his mind. He ready to fuck. Come on, my nigga. Topcatz, I like me some Topcatz. He's a fly brother. Come on now. Now Topcatz, he's very articulate. Very articulate, brother. He's handsome. The ladies like him. He does great presentations. We're gonna have to see his DNA, but we can wait and maybe have our conversation. And then he straight go to one of, you know, Reggie, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Get out of here, nigga. Get out the yard. Get out my yard. Get your motherfucking ass out my yard, nigga. Yeah. Them niggas gonna pull up and jump out them cars. Nigga, what you doing up here at this park? Fuck, you got lollipops in your pocket for? What is going on? What is going on here? They said they was over 18. How old is this? How old is this young man? He said he's 18. Yeah, look at that. He says he's 18. Nigga profile picture said he was 18. Say, boy, you gotta watch it. Watch these niggas. Look, I'm gonna let Ride go, and then I'm gonna bring Dane on. We're gonna watch Dane trailer 2 to Mama Rosa. Y'all go check that out. He got a Rosa Park documentary. And then I'm gonna go last because I gotta make a run. So I might have to leave mine on just so it can get through the full lecture.
But when you start getting into university, you should be using higher intelligence in university than you do in elementary. Once you train in how to source information, now you know how to use yourself as the first person perspective in the creative construct and the paradigm, and all things must feed through your higher consciousness.
Real quick. Do you have a Cash App, Ron?
A what?
Do you have a Cash App?
Yeah.
All right. If you can, put it in the chat because a brother or sister is asking, what is your Cash App? So if you have a Cash App, put it in the chat. I'm gonna make sure I need my people to go get that Cash App link and throw raw Cash App inside, y'all. He don't do this for money. We don't pay the brother. He always, whoever would like to donate, that is good. That helps us out, So that's good on that part.
It wouldn't let me post it, so this comment has failed to post to House of Consciousness.
All right, put it in the back chat, and then I will take it. You know how to put the link in, right? The link of it? Put it in the back chat, and then I will.
Yes. So nobody want to talk about the natives that look like us because now we stepping on the toes of the slave narrative. We will protect the slave narrative.
Hold on, Uncle Rob. Sherelle. Hold on, y'all know I got one eye. I'm fucked up right now. I got a patch on my shit right now, nigga. I'm looking like a Apache, nigga. I'm looking like a Apache, man. I injured myself yesterday, bro. I got a patch on my shit, bro. Sherelle. Miss Sherelle. I want to ask you something. Sherelle, tell me you are not the same Sherelle who sent me that wrong ass address and them folks. I done sent the book to some white folks' house talking about I'm not black, I'm Indian. Sherelle, tell me you ain't the one that got me to send this book to these white folks in Louisiana house, and they get it tomorrow. It's gonna be on their porch, and them white folks gonna come out there, and the mailman gonna hand them their package, some shit talking about I'm not black, I'm Indian. Oh, yeah. Tell me that ain't you, man. These white folks finna burn my goddamn book. We gonna fix it for you. We gonna fix it. We gonna get you right. That motherfucker dropped tomorrow. But somebody named Sherelle emailed me and said, hey, look at we got a little discrepancy on the address. Yeah, the address that I'm at is in a whole nother motherfucking state. Yeah, I'm in a whole nother state than where you sending that son bitch to, and it told me that you sent it already. Don't worry about it. We're gonna take it. We'll fix it. She said I emailed you though, so it was your little ass. It was your little ass. Yeah, them white folks finna get a rude awakening tomorrow, nigga. Yeah, them white folks gonna be mad at the son bitch. I'm not black. And what the fuck this got to do with me?
With bloody force before we surrender it and recognize that in Africa, Scramble for Africa, Berlin Conference, they was at war with the same people getting kicked out of Europe that decided to come over here.
Hey,
the Scramble for the Americas, read that right? We believe that the United States of America is our government because that's what they told us. And it's an absolute fallacy. The United States is an interim government corporation established by royal powers in Europe that had nothing to do with natives of the land. If you read early colonial documents of government from the Americas and the narrative they gave us, you don't see no name like Little River Running, Tall Wolf Walking, Black Eagle Soaring. There ain't none of them names in there. These are English renditions of what the natives referred to themselves as. So they became exonyms.
Hey,
Then you find when you study Andrew Jackson, The Trail of Tears, the paper
on time out right quick. Let me say something to that. Because last night, right, I couldn't sleep. So I can't sleep. Let me do some genealogy. Should been working on my lecture. Anyway, I'm in my genealogy, right? Something crazy happened. I see this old funny ass last name, right? I never seen this name in my life before. I'm like, oh shit. Another European ass nigga, right? Nah. So I trace it back and it was giving me I found the person was born in 1800. And I found another joint with the parents and the siblings. These people were from Canada. I'm like, this ain't them then. You know, and I'm looking, and the motherfucker steady bringing me back around to this Canada shit. I'm like, man, listen, this is impossible. But then I go on there and I find the husband. I'm like, oh shit. Cutting them from Africa. I mean, I said Africa. Cutting them out of Canada. So I typed that name up, bro, and I need some information on his name. And the name was indigenous to Canada, bro. Nowhere else on the planet they could find that name. They tried to ask, was it French? But they couldn't find that name in none of the records in France. Now, I said, damn, cutting them came out. Now, what they was before that, I ended up taking my ass to sleep. But I did stop there. I'm like, oh shit. Now, how they got to Canada, how long they was there, I don't know, right? I gotta look more into it. But this is going into, like I said, this person was born in the 1800s, but the parents were older. You know, had older siblings and shit too. So it take me back in the 1700s on there, and I'm looking at the geographic of the area in Canada and where they at, and how they come down, nigga, and end up from Canada to Louisiana, nigga, type of shit. So genealogy motherfucker. But yeah, as far as the name though, and a lot of times we got comfortable saying that these are European surnames. When if we keep it gangster, bro, and we go to Europe, we can't find any names in Europe, bro. Before colonization, ain't no 1300s with no nigga in there named Johnson. Ain't no Johnsons in the 1300 nigga living in London. Nah, bro, them grave sites don't have them names on there. That's why when the people from Europe got to America, them motherfuckers ain't speak English. Come on, somebody. When the European got to America from Europe, they didn't have these names until they got here. Can I get an amen? They didn't have them names until they got here. And we can just we can go to Ellis Island. We can just look at it from Ellis Island. When they pulling up, they not speaking no motherfucking English. You feel me? So how a nigga from Ireland, how he speak English? So you saying the nigga gotta come from England in order to speak English? Cause we can look at the niggas that came from England and see, dang, nigga tell us it was old English. And then a nigga tell you that it got a dramatic twist in it. When you lie, they say you gotta keep lying, nigga. It don't make no sense. When we look at the records here, even watch this here. Even and I was in Tulum. I thought about this one. And I wrote that American Bloodlines of the God. I thought about this one right here. Cause I'm reading it and I'm going through the 7-year war, and and I say, man, hold on, man. Because George Washington, y'all heard of a nigga named George Washington, right? George Washington, ain't no Washingtons in no motherfucking Europe, nigga. In 17. Nigga, your mama alive. Ain't nobody named Washington, nigga, coming out of Europe. Period. It's to the point to where culturally, even today, nigga, you look at the Johnson family here in your neighborhood you grew up in, niggas you went to school with, all of them was good at ball and all this type of shit. And then you look at a nigga in the UK. Let's just put the pictures up of nigga in UK, nigga in Africa, nigga in America. Let's just put the pictures up, and then we'll just play the guessing game. Guess what the nigga name is. Get what they surnames would be. You're not gonna name no Williams. You're not finna come out here naming the Carters. You're not finna come out here naming no shit like that. It don't even go with it, nigga. If you was to put a European nigga picture up there, black European up there, you not finna think about no Robertsons. You not, bro. That's the last thing in your motherfucking mind. The Williams family. You ain't thought about no shit like that. And so when I say a nigga tricked you, and this was the game that I asked myself, I said, hold on. When it come down to civilization, record keeping, nowhere on the planet can you go and you can see civilization like you do in America. But they want to have you think that a nigga in small ass Europe, these little ass places who don't have signs of ancient civilization, but they were better record keepers than a nigga over here in America. What they say the Europeans was living in. Now we know niggas was living in castles and niggas had their shit together. But here, everywhere you go, you got a state capitol. You got all of these buildings. We see these huge ass buildings. We know niggas ain't living in them. Schools. They have schools and colleges and all of this type of shit, right? But we didn't record keep. Nigga, we have standing civilizations. The most preserved, the ancient, the best. Europe, for their streets to their masonry, was built off a template and a blueprint of the Americas. So if they was record keeping in Europe, guess who they would have had to get it from, since they got everything else from us? It's automatic, bro. It's automatic. And I sat there and I was like, motherfuckers. So when they tell you, even when you're going back in your genealogy, let's go back to my far. Let's go back to 1200s, 1300s, 1200s, shit like that, right? If you made it back that far, 9 times out of 10, you get back that far, you probably got some royal bloodline shit going on. Check. You got to think about it. You think a nigga really finna go out there? When we look at England, you know, these bread eating ass niggas. These niggas around that hoe throwing bread, low, yeah, these niggas around there throwing molded bread, trying to feed the poor. Bird food and shit, right? So you think they went around and record kept on all these poor ass people? Most of these motherfuckers were poor. You gotta understand, you had the plague. You got all of these situations coming through there. You know how many poor motherfuckers was in Europe? Why you think they were so anxious to get rid of them? A lot of them came here as indentured servants. The people that was in power, guess what? Guess how we could track them down? Now, these names that they're saying are European, we see niggas in power got the same names as you niggas. How many of you niggas got stewards in y'all family? Where you steward ass niggas at? Where the Campbells at? Where y'all niggas at, man? McDonald, McCluster, McMillan. Where y'all McLean's? Where y'all niggas at? All the niggas in power, niggas living in castles, niggas having things. I ain't talking about no nigga going out there throwing bread at, and you got a backyard brawl, you know what I'm saying, for a motherfucking hen, to get a leg of hen, nigga. Nah. They was too poor, too broke, too many broke niggas for a rich nigga to say, I'm finna go out there and do a head count and go door to door. How you gonna go to door when a nigga ain't got a door? Man, no dough. These niggas living fucked up. The medical science nigga was over here. How we know? Ask me how I know that. Well, because in the 1830s, you had a guy named Sir Francis. Hold on, let me take that back. Sir Joseph Banks. These people are going to transplant a lot of the medical herbs and remedies over to Europe. Nigga, that shit went ancient. That's why y'all been sick. That's how the English came and put the potato famine on niggas. Choctaw Indians, don't say nothing. Y'all had something to do with this shit. Scottish Highlander ass nigga. But I say that to say, I just thought about that when Ryan said that, for as the name. And that's one of the things we're gonna have to start standing on. When a nigga talking about a European name, nah, fam. You might find that name over there. You might find it over there. You're not gonna find it in English. You ain't gonna find that bitch in English. Listen, nigga, the English that you speaking, the English that niggas are writing in, that come out of what? 1700s, they say? That's the 1700s. Nigga, this after colonization and all this type of shit. Now, if you ask me, you want to keep it gangster, I think it was already here. I think niggas was already talking like this, just not in this way. Why do you say that? Nigga, because I had a praying grandma. We from the South. It's a little bit different. We're a little closer. You have to understand our elders. Our elders born in the 1930s, 1940s, 1950s. And they grandparents are going to be born around 1910, 1900, 1890 type of shit. Check. Like my great grandma. born in 1800. Now she got a grandma. That'll put you probably in the mid 1860s, 1850s. We listen. So in the house that we came up in, we had somebody who was connected to somebody who was connected to that time, and it wasn't that long ago. If it's just 100 years for us, for them 100, they go back 150. That'll put you right at the end of the Civil War, right? So I say that to say this: in the South, hell, niggas laugh at how I talk. Can I? I'm sitting here trying to use my grandma as a motherfucking reference, nigga. When I could have used my damn self, nigga. I don't talk like you, hoe ass niggas. I don't talk like you, bitch ass nigga. You nigga, yeah, they got niggas out there laugh at how I talk, nigga. What I told you, boy, in that nigga, I don't speak King English, nigga. I'm an Indian. Nigga, Granny ain't speak good King English, nigga. She stumbling over word, fucking over word. But guess what, nigga? We know what the word means. And even amongst ourselves, we'll use those same words. Now, when we go to school, when we go outside, when we go into society, they'll try to correct you. See, back at home, they'll tell you, you country than a motherfucker. Or someone who didn't come from their culture, because anybody, we can talk like it. Nigga can talk it fast, and they can talk it slow. And if they don't want you to know, well, they gonna start speaking pig Latin on your ass. It'll get out of get, it'll get out of get. Okay then, nigga. But we always knew what they were saying. It might embarrass us sometimes, right? If we got one of our little Black European friends over there and they used to good King English, nigga, they might not understand now. Nigga might don't know them words now saying back there, nigga. But we from the South, homie. We too close. A nigga couldn't have tricked us that fast. Nigga, how fast you think a nigga is? Yeah, how fast you think colonization work, nigga? Nigga, if my grandma gonna speak the language that her grandma spoke. Can I get an amen? My grandma know the language that her grandma spoke. My grandma was born in the 1890s, nigga. My grandma had a grandma had a grandma. Come on, somebody. Nigga, where's the trick? How long do it take to trick a nigga? You gotta understand, nigga. Everybody talking like this, nigga. So, and then when we get on the Indian languages, can I work? Let me work stage real quick. Fuck it. I'm gonna be quick in and out. What time it is? All right, you know, with my one eye. What time it is with my one eye? Nigga, how long it take to trick a nigga? When we look at the languages in Africa, I can tell you when they came in. The project started in 1841 on the formation of the languages, right? Some people argue 31, 32 with the Yoruba, right? It's still 1800s because it'll go through Raban and then Crowther, right? But as I showed the other day, with what language was that? I forgot. But it was a language, right? African language. And I showed, Jollof, the Wolof language, right? The Mende people, quote unquote. Nigga, the Mende, before the European got there, them niggas was speaking Arabic. Nigga, the Moors had already kicked the door in. When the Portuguese got to what became Sierra Leone, they were speaking Arabic. Anybody want to fight? No motherfucking Wolof, Mende. Oh, nigga, your master teacher lied to you. You got played on like a broad. Nigga played on you. Go look it up. Arabic. Why? Because the Mohammedans, nigga, and the Moors from the Iberian Peninsula, nigga, had been over there. They ain't just got there, nigga. They been there. Guess who the Portuguese niggas was fighting? The Moors. Guess who the Portuguese was fighting? The Moors. So at the time that they went into West Africa, you got Alfonso the African. You got Alfonso the Fourth. Guess who he fighting? The Moors. He in a full-blown war with the Moors. He head out to a trading site where the Moors hustle at, which would be later called Sierra Leone. Was no Wolof language there. As I showed the other day, they created it in London and they took it to Africa. Simple as that. So when we get on to these Native American languages, these niggas talking about niggas speaking Indian and all of that. The same way I bust you niggas ass that African shit. Listen, the same nigga did the colonizing over there, did the colonizing over here. The slave trade started in America before it was in Africa. It was a domestic slave trade before they was in Africa. It'll make sense, right? If you're gonna move in the house, you got to get the house first, right? If you moving in, nigga, from Europe, nigga, you gonna need a place to stay, right? So I think you want to take care of that before you get to inviting motherfuckers in your home, right? Before you get to having company over. Before you get to inviting motherfuckers to come stay with you, nigga. You got 30 niggas in the backyard, and you first, nigga, you got to get a yard. So off the top, we know that the domestic slave trade happened before the African slave trade. Because first you got to get the nigga a house. Let's just go by what you said. You brought millions of niggas over here, and you ain't have no water. You ain't have no renovation, no nothing. You ain't got no property, no nothing, right? All right, I feel you. So what came first, nigga? The chicken or the egg, nigga? All right, then. So when we get to these Native American languages, first off, let me ask y'all something. I'm finna help niggas out. It's just common sense. When was the first treaty with the Native Americans? You gotta remember, everybody not called no Native. When was the first treaty with a Native American? Bro, this is gonna put you after the Civil War. Check. After the Civil War. When did they start giving free education? The Peabodys. When did they start coming? After the Civil War. When was what they call HBCUs today created? 1865. After the Civil War. I don't think you want to fuck with me on that, nigga. You talking about the Indian language and the speaking language and all that? How about I tell you the nigga who made it? We see the Cherokees don't get a language in the syllabary until what? The 1820s? 1820s, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? You still want to fight? I thought so. So now we're going to have to stand on it. We're going to have to stand on that shit. These niggas going to have to show us a grave site, nigga. A graveyard, nigga, with a nigga named Williams on it over there in Europe, nigga, before 1400s. I don't think they can do it.
Inside the $5 Dawes roll, that presidents was referring to people that was first generation born over here. That means their parents came from overseas, had a child when they got over here, and they declared him the chief to sign a treaty. This is why the treaties had to be canceled for the fraud, because all of the people signing treaties wasn't us. You go back to the American Revolution, and the narrative they gave us was that the colonists was fighting for their freedom from the King of England. Is that what they told us? They was protesting excessive taxation, the excessive laws on the books that oppressed the people. They wanted to be able to defend themselves and not rely on the English Armada or fleet and the Spanish Armada to defend them from foreign invasion. They wanted to do it themselves. But that didn't have nothing to do with the people that was already here. King George told them not to proceed beyond the Appalachian Mountains because he recognized they was guests in the foreigner's house. What they do?
Yeah, that's 1763 with the proclamation line. He said what they do. Shit, kick the door in. He said what they do. Kick the door in. Fucking right. What you mean, fam? What you mean? You say what? George say, man, y'all can't go across the Appalachians. Nigga, fuck George. Tell nigga, fuck George. Nigga, and we coming to see by them. Nigga say what they do. Kick the door in. You ever heard of the Pontiac Rebellion? That's Chief Pontiac. When that nigga drew that proclamation line, nigga, guess what war came after that? The Pontiac Wars. Oh, okay. So he asked that question. Yeah, okay then. Nigga, make it make sense. What came after the Pontiac War? The what they call the Revolutionary War, but we could call it the Cherokee War. What they call the Cherokee Anglo War. Really just the Revolutionary War. These niggas talking about they finna come do some Buffalo Soldier. Y'all don't know enough American history to talk about a Buffalo Soldier. I'll fold you niggas up like a blanket. Civil War, that's too easy for me, bro. Too easy for me.
Sent Lewis and Clark to survey the land when all the tribes was on their way to the Gullah Wars. We went southeast. Watch what Lewis and Clark do. They went up north and west to go behind the tribes leaving the castles. So when they get back to DC, they can tell them there is no royalty in the castles. We was down there fighting Gullah Wars, right? And so we tend to believe the narrative that was thrust upon us. We was prisoners of war. That's true. But slave and prisoner of war don't equate to the same thing because we never stopped fighting. We just start fighting in a different way. Anybody can go to AI and say, how was the voodoo and sorcery used in the Civil War? And they're going to tell you that both sides was using it trying to get the upper hand. But they don't tell you how it was used. They don't tell you about the sorcery going on with the blood of Crispus Attucks writing the secondary constitution that they incorporated the Americas under. They had a 200-year lifespan, and the War of 1812 gave them an extension. All right. It's supposed to have been over in 1976.
The first question I gave you was about the bloodline and the families. How far do these ruling groups go back, and are they families and bloodlines? How far do these ruling groups go back, and are they families and bloodlines?
Sonetta, why you ain't never asked me no easy ass shit like that? Nigga, I'm the bloodline, nigga. You got, woo, nigga, you put the ball on the tee. These niggas out there playing T-ball. Man, they playing T-ball, man. I think why ain't, come on now, nigga, bloodline. No walk.
Well, if in order to be the bloodline, you got to be in the same family to be the same bloodline, right? This traces all the way back to the Indus Valley, not the Indus Valley, what we call modern Middle East, Babylon, Syria area, modern day Iraq and Iran, Persian peoples, right? And the story starts with a sibling rivalry between the one who was given the command of Earth, they call Enki. Enki means Lord of Earth or Earth Lord. En in the Semitic tongue means Lord or governor of something, the one in charge.
Say, look at Texas. Hey, where you from, Texas? Hey, where you from in Texas, Texas?
Ki or Kai is one of the ancient names of the planet, right? So he was Enki, Lord of Earth. And his brother, his half brother, which was born to a senior wife, his name was Enlil, the Lord of the Sky, because he was the governor of the fleet that lived in the skies. They lived on city-sized aerial devices called Vimanas, right? So this is the first edition of the sibling rivalry. The second edition of it is the story of Set and Osiris, where the same story is told.
But see, before we do Seth and Osiris, though, we got the Mayans. We got the Mayan brothers over here, bro. We got the twin story. With it, all of the stories the same, and I'm pretty sure you know that. Even when we're going to the Bible, Cain and Abel, nigga, right? Sibling rivalries, shit. In the Mayans, you had two brothers. The Romans. And what they doing? They drinking from the I think it was a cow. They drinking from the titty of the cow. Somebody said Hathor. But when we come here to the Americas, we find the same exact scenario in the Americas, even with the milk, even with the tree, all that type of shit. Let's walk.
But it's told by the ones who came from the Americas and set up the Nile Valley and built the pyramid.
Okay, goddamn it. My bad, y'all. I haven't seen this. So, my bad, Whoo, wipe sweat out my forehead. What do you say? They came from the Americas instead of okay, then nigga, I'm walking with you. Let me fire the door back up.
Pyramids. Right? And so when you're looking at the bloodlines, this is where the divergence take place. Because the ones who set up the Nile Valley was defenders of Earth. The ones who landed on the mount today called Zion or Sinai, those were the ones who was attacking the Earth.
Those who said I should have put some titty milk in my eye. Well, I mean, goddamn, everybody ain't got no jugs like you, goddamn. Everybody ain't walking around with no motherfucking jugs like you. Some of these motherfuckers on flat tires around here, man. You hear me? Some of these niggas riding on the rim. Do you hear me? It would be a big titty motherfucker bring up the, want to sit on the conversation about milk, right? It would be a double D motherfucker want to goddamn elaborate on the topic of milk, right? And all the A couples and A and B cups, and it'd be like, she could have kept that shit to herself. Let Ride teach.
The God Allah, which is classified.
God damn it, put some Allah in your life, okay? You need to have them things covered up. Where's Allah? Yeah. See, Jesus gonna let you walk around with that cleavage. Goddamn, Allah gonna make you wrap it up.
As an ancient Arab moon god. In Sumeria, he's known as Ninursin, right? Or Nanursin. And they call him Sin for short. The mountain is AI. So the mountain of Ninursin is the Sinai mountain. The base of the mountain is where the civilization called Babylon was flourishing. In Babylon was where they had what's known today as the captivity of the Jews. But they wasn't called Jews back then. But when they came out of Babylon, they came out with something called the Talmud and the Mishnah. And most converts is only going to be given something called the Torah, which is the law, which is a set of rules set to govern over the people that they called the Goi. Goi means chattel, is in reference to what they call in Sumer, Lulu Amalu, the genetically altered hominids that they mix their DNA with in order to create what we call the divine right of kings to rule on earth if they had the blood of these people. This gave them what's called the divine right of kings, which is rulership. Earth is a matrilineal planet from its inception. But these.
All right, hold on, y'all. We're going to stop there. I want to bring Dane in, let him go on the Civil War. I do want to get to this Civil War topic. I think I want to fire a warning shot. Oh, yeah. I just want to bust a warning shot. You know, maybe niggas don't know I got that dope. And we ain't talking about no crack like the crackhead Robert Rand. Man, let me tell you. Let me show you niggas how deep my treasure chest is real quick. Shout out to homie Dog Chief. Florida boys in the building. Let me show you nigga how deep my treasure chest is, right? The dope fiend nigga Robert Rand. Nigga said Topcatz so crack. Nigga, I hated crack. You got, bro. I didn't lie, bro. I was an athlete, fam. I was an athlete, bro. Worry about no motherfucking crack, bro. You crazy. I ain't even smoke weed. Shit, I ain't smoke a cigarette, nigga, till I was like 19 years old, nigga. Cause you, man, chill out, bro. Nigga, I just look like this. I figured if all my homeboys smoke, then I need to be the weed man. Back then, we rolled up blunts, nigga, 3 for 10, nigga. This since they was 3 for 10, guess what I started doing? 4 for 10s. When niggas caught on, I started doing 2 for 5. I started doing 2 for 5. And back then, nigga, you get the 50 boxes of cigarettes, you get the 50 boxes of Swissers. Then later they came out with cigarillos and all that type of shit. But I always kept it on the blunts, nigga, strawberry Phillies, nigga, chocolate Phillies. And nigga, you roll a nigga airbag, roll a nigga two airbags, nigga, and give me $5. You hear me? But you gotta know how to roll them hoes, nigga. And I was a professional roller because my older brother, him and my cousin, you know, that was a nigga. That's how a nigga made his little extra change. You know, they'll come in that bitch and be like, nigga, iron my clothes or something. You feel me? So, nigga, I'm gonna play clean as I always was a fly nigga. So, you know, I'm gonna have my shit together. So they'll give a nigga a little job like iron my clothes, nigga. Roll his weed up. You know what I'm saying? I don't smoke, so they know I ain't worried about me stealing. And nigga, I was out. My brother always taught me. He said, presentation, nigga, is everything. And so, nigga, I used to try to be the coldest, neatest motherfucking blunt roller. And I want the line, nigga, to go straight line and across, straight across in the line, nigga. And I wanted my shit to be perfect, nigga. I ain't want no big top. I ain't want you to freak my blunt down, nigga. Get the poking on it in my shit airbag. Nah, nigga, nigga, we gonna get you right, nigga. And yeah, nigga, 4 for 10, nigga, took over the game. Then I had to go to 5 for 10 because some niggas started catching up. So, nigga, I'm 5 for 10, but nigga, you ain't never gonna, yeah, nigga, don't disrespect me talking no motherfucking crack. Nigga, that ain't my era, nigga. Now, did I know crackhead here? Yeah. But I wouldn't know crack selling ass nigga, bro. You tripping. I know you're a dope fiend, though. Hold on, I'm finna show y'all something, though. This same nigga, right? Finna show y'all this nigga getting his head beat in. They got the naming niggas today. If I would have let that video play Reggie, they name niggas today. And all them niggas, I said, damn, nigga beat up all them niggas. Everybody you just named nigga beat up. Hold on, let me show you something. See here. How much influence did he to
Robert Rand? You heard me. You know me.
now,
I've been on your show before. I've been in your chats and on your show.
Okay, I haven't noticed you though. But peace, brother. Appreciate you joining the show.
Mm-hmm.
Man, come get your home, boy. So I checked how he came out. You know, he expected me to be aggressive. Cause back then, nigga, I was candy man. Don't say my name, cause I'm finna come holler at you. I'm pulling up, nigga. And I remember Lex. What's that nigga name? Lex Vortex. Them nigga was in there talking about me. He said, hey, don't say Topcatz Day. Y'all know that nigga go pull up. Say, I'm sitting in the trees, nigga. I'm watching them, nigga. I put my knife back in my pocket. I said, we ain't gonna have no trouble today. And nigga said, hey, don't say that nigga name. He gonna, yeah. I said, all right, we moving along, nigga. Secure the perimeter. Where you from, man? What's your background? So he came aggressive. He thought I'm finna be on some damn fool shit. I hit him with the peace, brother. How you doing, man? Appreciate you joining. Yeah, nigga, I'm a real killer, nigga. I'm finna. He don't know what. Okay. So the nigga might not be tripping. And then as soon as you think I ain't tripping, bitch, I'm tripping. I'm up on you now. Bitch, I'm tripping the whole time.
New York City. African American.
Do you have anything on this Maroons? You familiar with the Maroons in America?
No doubt. Definitely.
Can you give us some on that? Hey, Joe 47. Hey, let me ask you this question. Out there in Port Arthur, hey, do you know any Shelbys? Joe 47. Hey, do you know any Shelbys out of Port Arthur? I've been meaning to ask you that.
What do you want to know?
Just anything that you know. Or the Maroons from Africa.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Tell us about it. Let's walk.
What do you want to know about it that you don't already know?
I want to know, how did the Maroons become African?
They were African from the beginning. They ran away. Maroons are runaway.
Okay, what year did they get to America then?
So first, around 15, about 1550. Well, we know it started in the 1440s, 1450s. So that first settlement, that Florida settlement, they had Africans with them. They brought Africans over.
Huh?
So we know that prior to the transatlantic slave trade, there were no African people here. Now you keep mentioning melanated beings. Are you aware that every human being has melanin in them? Are y'all aware of that? We have 3 forms of melanin.
Yes, sir, brother. We read.
All right, but I'm trying to figure out why people keep saying melanated beings. What does that mean?
We read all them pseudo-ass books about melanin. Yeah, we got you, nigga. Well, in the context that I was speaking on, that I just used it in, I was talking about people that'll be identified as African American, Negro, or colored in this country.
Okay.
Come on, nigga.
I don't see the distinction, but okay.
Your move. Yes, sir. So you say that the Maroons end up coming with the Spanish, and
yeah, the reason why they were even called Maroons or considered a Maroon is because they ran away. They refused to be enslaved.
Okay, where did they run away from?
They ran away from the people that enslaved them. The Spaniards.
We just sometimes we be hearing shit so much, nigga, we don't even think it out to ourselves how stupid the shit is that we just said, right? And I just asked them a simple question. So where did they run from? And just by the answer, let you know he ain't never even thought about that motherfucking point. Nigga, if somebody tell me maroon, nigga, I'ma think about the color. I'm not gonna think about no motherfucker running away. Nigga, we don't even talk like that. Nigga, we gonna take a motherfucking color. Listen to me, nigga. We fool enough to take a color and call it a mother and to describe a motherfucker running away. Are we serious, nigga? So we so motherfucking slow as a people, right? We gonna take a motherfucking color to describe a nigga in the action of running away from a white boy, right? Running out the hands of a white boy. Are we serious? A nigga run a 4 flat and enemy nigga run a 4-2 and he got a enemy nigga body in fight or flight. White boy run a 5'9" flat, 6'2". White boy run a 6'2" flat, nigga. And y'all some running ass nigga, scary ass nigga running from that white boy. You ain't turning around and do no punching. You let a white boy catch you. The white boy ran behind you, clipped you. Huh.
When did they get to America?
Where did who get to America?
Your ancestors.
During the transatlantic slave. Ma'afa.
Nigga said the Ma'afa.
Gotta be in the 17th century, 16th century, 18th century, 19th century.
Damn. Slow down.
I'm sorry?
You said like, or do they mean you guessing?
I'm saying during the transatlantic slave Ma'afa,
trust me,
Africans were brought over here. This is what I'm saying.
Ma'afa in there, boy, y'all be killing me with this shit. The Ma'afa. Okay, since you know the Ma'afa and you know all that other shit, what year during the transatlantic slave trade did your specific family from Guinea get to America?
All that nice nigga shit sound like a whole nother nigga. Sound like a whole nother nigga. Nigga, yes, sir. I'm just gonna get close to you. Hold on, nigga. I'm gonna get close. Nigga told me to my offer. I couldn't even hold it in no more, nigga. All right, nigga, what's up? Go get him out of here. Nigga said to my offer. What year they got here? Oh, shit, nigga, 16. Oh, okay. Not 17, 18, shit, 19, 20, 21, nigga, 22, 23, 20. Okay, nigga. He over there. You know he a dope fiend. So you know dope fiends keep plastic bags in their hands, something from the store. That motherfucker keep some shit tied up in a plastic bag.
17 for now. Okay, what part of the 1800s?
Around the 1830s, 1840s.
So young people weren't slaves then.
Fucked up, boy. You nigga better get you some chronology and some footwork. Cause right now, boy, your feet too spread apart. Can't turn when I turn. And if I just blow on your bitch ass, you off balance. So we spot him where the ball landed at 8 in the 1830s, right? You fucked up. You know you fucked up, boy. You know you fucked up, huh? You niggas in this chronology, go learn how to fight, nigga. So y'all ready to walk?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know the slave trade was abolished in 1807.
Yeah.
Yeah. So your people
shot
1830, then y'all went.
It didn't stop. It didn't stop.
Yeah, niggas said.
I'm sorry?
See, y'all don't even be having no context of history, bro. You just jump like now. Everybody, y'all heard this nigga, right? This nigga said his family came from West Africa in 1830. We got you, nigga. You on record?
I don't retract nothing I say.
Why did you say that?
So let me ask you a question.
They're
Being that you said that, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead, shoot.
Being that you said that the slave trade ended in 1803, 1804, we know it was. So what does,
brother?
I'm sorry?
1807.
Okay. So
he steady smacking.
What was your point in bringing that up?
Brother, if you came here after 1807, you came here on your own. Nobody brought you here as a slave. So you can't use the victim story.
You know very well.
The Ma'afa, sir. You're not a part of the Ma'afa then.
You know very well there was an illegal slave trade going on. You know very well that the last slave trip that was caught was caught in the 1850s.
I don't know.
So 1850s, bro. Where you getting your history?
I'm sorry, that
you fucked up. You know you fucked up, right?
No. All right. So when was
you fucked up?
You fucked up.
When was the collider?
Man,
ship?
That hoe say we was the collider. Boy, come get the dope feed ass nigga, man. I'm telling y'all, I don't want no Indians or Aboriginals talking to a motherfucking Pan-African, nigga. We on strike. Nigga, we can't hear, we can't talk. This whole ass nigga called me a crack seller today. Nigga, you trying to see if I got it. That's some slick, that's some fly shit, right? Out of everybody in the chat. You want to slide some shit out there talking about Topcatz be having that good hard over there. Nigga trying to see if I got it. Bitch ass nigga, crack is whack. Yeah, nigga, crack is whack, nigga. This whole dolphin ass nigga sizing me up, trying to see if I got some crack to sell him.
Recovered. What year was that ship?
And that's some crazy shit. That's some shit.
What was your point in bringing that up?
Brother, if you came here after 1807, you came here on your own. Nobody brought you here as a slave. So you can't use the victim story.
You know very well.
The Ma'afa, sir. You're not a part of the Ma'afa then.
You know very well there was an illegal slave trade going on. You know very well that the last slave trip that was caught, was caught in the 1850s. So
1850s, bro. Where you getting your history?
I'm sorry, that
you fucked up. You know you fucked up, right?
No. All right. So when was the collider?
Man,
ship recovered. What year was that ship?
And that's some crazy shit. That's some shit.
No.
That shit, nigga. When was the collider, nigga? What is you talking about, nigga? We slaves in the 1850s. We slaves in the 1850s, and I'm gonna tell that nigga, well, why you ain't pick up the phone and call the laws, nigga? One nigga told me he was a slave. Bro, do y'all know how deep a nigga bag is? Fam. Hold on before I move on right quick, bro. Say, man, I'm finna see how long y'all niggas been fucking with Topcatz. Do y'all remember Osiris Johnson? Nigga, do the name Osiris Johnson ring a bell? I'm finna take you niggas way back. Say, so nigga, we at the trap. It's jumping. A nigga pulling that hoe right, and they say he got like a big following on Facebook or whatever. So Cuz come through there like he a superstar. You know my game. Say, y'all gonna get ready. I'm finna beef for Cuz. Yeah, I'm finna get me some action with it. So we turn up. We get out there. Nigga told me his family was a slave in the 1903, 1906, some shit like that. Cause you know they'll do some shit like nigga be like, all right, so where your people numbers from? My grandma. So where your second great grandparents, third great grandparents from? And you want to spot them because you can kind of get size them up in history on the time frame where they'll be at, right? This nigga tripped up, fuck around, and said 19 1903, 1906. Osiris Johnson. Boy, me and Shane, we must have whooped. We beat the shit out that nigga. But it was one of the funniest motherfucking shows when you hear these niggas in there get the line. And then the nigga said his daddy, because we caught him up on the age of his daddy, right? His daddy was somehow ended up on a motherfucker. And then he said, well, when I said slavery, brother, I meant that he was in bondage behind the walls in the prison system, which is a form of slavery. I said, nah, brother Osiris, not today, nigga. You know you fucked up, right? Well, I was saying that the man was trapped behind the walls inside of the prison system here in the hells of Northern. Nah, nigga, not today, nigga.
See, y'all don't even be having no context of history, nigga. You just jump like now. Everybody, y'all heard this nigga, right? This nigga said his family came from West Africa in 1830. We got you, nigga. You on record?
I don't retract nothing I said.
Why did you say that?
So let me ask you a question. Being that you said that, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead, shoot.
Being that you said that the slave trade ended in 1803, 1804, we know it was. So what does,
brother?
I'm sorry?
1807.
Okay. So what was your point in bringing that up?
Brother, if you came here after 1807, you came here on your own. Nobody brought you here as a slave. So you can't use the victim story.
You know very well.
The Ma'afa, sir. You're not a part of the Ma'afa then.
You know very well there was an illegal slave trade going on. You know very well that the last slave ship that was caught, that was caught in the 1850s. So
1850s, bro. Where are you getting your history?
I'm sorry, that
you fucked up. You know you fucked up, right?
No. All right. So when was
right? You fucked up.
When was the collider?
Man,
ship?
Man, get out of here. Joe don't feed ass off my block, nigga.
Or New Yorkers.
How's
You're
that?
You're too old to be sitting around here making up stories.
What am I making up, sis? What am I making up?
I'm younger than you.
What am I making up?
You are making up everything that you said since you came on the panel. Everything.
So I'm making up that.
You're making it up. And I wonder, did you know
my
that
mother's? I'm making up that my mother's mtDNA is Temne. Are you serious?
You sit here freestyling, cuz. I let you get. You got too comfortable. Nigga. You sitting here eating grapes, motherfucking Vienna sausages, whatever the fuck you over there eating, nigga. Sardines out the can. You know, those things like food on the go, pocket food, shit you can. Yeah, they warm that shit up in the corner store, keep fall and shit like that. Yeah, and so they was just standing there smacking nigga in the streets in New York. This nigga is outside. Why all these New York niggas, them niggas y'all niggas love to be outside. You some outside ass niggas. Yeah, this nigga outside standing on the corner smacking. He gonna turn his camera on. This nigga outside with a plastic bag, eating, steady digging, reaching in the motherfucking in the plastic bag and tying that bitch back up. Every 30 seconds, he tying that bitch back up in the bowl. Yeah.
And I've showed that before.
Did you know that?
I showed it before.
Okay, that's so fine. That's okay. Did you know that the Catilda ship, those pieces that actually have said that they can't really determine if that's actually the ship or not? Did you know that?
Show and prove me that.
I can show you. I can prove it to you. It seems like you want a lot of people to prove
do it.
Stuff.
You have to prove.
Bro,
You're making statements. You're making statements, and you have to prove what you're saying.
You're gonna respect.
Listen, I'm talking to you, and you're talking to me. We're having a conversation. It has nothing to do with respect or disrespect. I've said nothing to disrespect to you. Don't tell me to calm my energy down. We're talking. We're having a conversation.
No, we're not.
Period.
We're really not.
I'm not yelling at you. I'm not disrespecting you, and I'm not cursing at you.
But you are yelling. You're talking about we're talking, but you're yelling at me.
I'm not yelling at you.
Okay.
Let's get past that.
Like I said, yeah, let's get past it. The Catilda ship. Did you know that in recent information, and this is something that you can quickly go research real quick while we sitting right here on this call, that because those pieces have not really quite been determined. They've only been speculated to be of a slave ship, but there's no documented evidence to really so-called prove that. Are you aware of the new updated information on this?
Can you prevent that, please? Can you provide that?
Can you
put that on screen?
No,
Bro, put it on screen.
I can't control.
I said, can you prevent that, please?
If you're making a definitive statement,
this is not my show. It's not my show.
Right.
Well, he dropped it because you're a little too old to be a little too ignorant. Let me update your information.
Drop
your email. No. You can drop your email. Ask me questions in the email. Ask me questions in the email.
Give me 1 second. Give me a second. I'm gonna do it right now.
Okay. Hey, peace. What's up, Brown Hawk? What's up?
Man, that hoe finna dip out the back door on her. He told her, he said, I'm finna do it right now, and he gonna fall off the panel. That hoe went out the back door. Guess who he went to go try to get? I ain't gonna say them niggas' name. He ran over there to them niggas. They can't help you, fam. Hey, shout out to the homie Dane Calloway. Man, y'all go make sure y'all get that Mama Rosa. Y'all make sure y'all go pick that up.
Of Union States to 22 and not 23.
So I'm gonna let Dane finish this bill, and then I'm gonna go in on the Civil War, Ku Klux Klan. I'm talking about all type of shit. Let's walk.
As some may claim that Maryland fought on the side of the Union when Maryland was known as a slave state during this time. Now, I'm going to let that sink in. That was 23. I'm trying to come back. Army was outnumbered by the Union Army. Would they have gone about causing a war to erupt in the first place? This isn't some war hero fictional movie. This was real life taking place. Why would anyone attempt to cause a war with someone when they are outnumbered, outgunned, or even outclassed by the opposition? Yes, people would go out and die for a cause, but what's the point of going out to die for that cause if it wouldn't be anyone left to pass the torch to? Did you know that the majority of the original U.S. Army resigned and joined the Confederate Army instead? All right, hold up. Before we get into that, give me the top 5 biggest states of America. Top 5. I want to see the largest states of America, the top 5. Okay, Texas. All right. California. The top 5, Florida.
New York.
Now, and here's the point that I'm making here. Out of the top 5, how many of those 5 states were in the Confederate? Allegedly. Let's go here.
Texas.
Just in case you need to see this.
Yeah.
Notice this picture though, y'all. They claim that Oregon and California was a part of the Union States.
Nah.
Washington, D.C. is over here. I want y'all to explain to me.
At that time, that's the trouble that they having with California coming out talking about doing the motherfucking reparation. What slaves was in motherfucking California? California wasn't even part of the Union at this motherfucking time. Nigga, who smoking? Y'all niggas smoking this shit Robert ran on. Y'all smoking Bobby by the pound, Whitney by the key. Yeah, nigga, bitch, the game belong to me. Turn up.
How Oregon and California, if this was true, had to come through the Nevada territory, the Utah territory, Colorado territory, or New Mexico territory, and what? Go head up with Texas and maybe all the rest of them? Where was California in this for real? Troops were...
Nah, for real. And Indian territory, all of this shit is gonna be Texas.
California, like how was you DC all the way on the other side? Look, how are you governing California? I mean, did they have a plane to go straight across? We talking about 1861. Did they call them? Hey, y'all, we need y'all to handle Texas for us. Wait a minute. Okay, plane calling them. Here's another thing. California is huge. Number one. Let's minus Oregon real quick. California is huge. One of the biggest states. Do you think any of the troops that's allegedly native to California are going to be familiar with the Nevada territory, Utah territory, Colorado territory, New Mexico, any of these territories, and then Texas? You coming in blind, ain't you? That's like me telling you to move to California without setting it up for you. Meaning, hey, I got a house for you floating around.
No offense, but if you still think
Hey, I haven't said this none of this show, but man, hit my like button, bro, if y'all ain't hit it. I just been going, but hit my like button. I ain't even said hit the like button.
Joined the Confederate Army, and they would try to make it seem as if Abraham Lincoln wasn't struggling to find or garner new troops to join his army of the Union. Okay, now listen. When the Confederate Army was established, there was a drastic shortage of troops with the Union Army, to the point where Abraham Lincoln was forced to ask Congress to garner non-military trained volunteers to join his army and fight on the side of the Union. Was forced to ask Congress to garner non-military trained. I'm gonna let this sink in. Now, Congress could be lying about that number, 75,000. They could be, but then again, you
Go
ahead. What being recently migrated to New York?
It's coming out of, let's just say Kentucky or something. You know what I'm saying? Missouri.
From France and Germany that recently migrated to places like New York and Pennsylvania, for example, looking for hot meals and a steady income. And again, these people were not trained in any fashion in military combat. The majority of the troops that joined the Confederate Army were professionally trained and combat ready. Look at how big that gun is. A combat. The majority of the troops that joined the Confederate Army were that gun so big it's sitting on his lap.
Look at them knives they holding. Look at them nigga. Boy, you put them hoes to a nigga.
In his lap. And you gonna mean to tell me that you gonna handle somebody like this? Not only do they got machetes, he got pistol here, he got one right here. And they got this big musket right here, bro.
That's the guy on the thumbnail. This the picture. I cut the white. I cut the white. Nigga, one folk no white. Nigga, get your bitch ass on my picture, nigga.
And you sending untrained volunteers.
Get that knife, nigga, and get the fuck out of here.
To go,
Both of them.
Here's another thing.
That nigga got
Notice how
that nigga.
Well, he naturally trained in combat. Next to a Caucasian.
And nice food.
Do he look like a slave to you? You mean to tell me they gonna hand a slave pistols?
Yeah, this got weapons.
Yeah, and a musket. Woo!
Say, nigga, Jesus. Say, dang, Jesus is Jesusing. Yeah, they say the good Lord, nigga, he got the spirit of the good Lord on him, nigga. They let they slaves carry weapons. I'm talking about some shit that'll do damage. You know, the white boy ain't got nothing on him that's gonna pack a punch like with this nigga. This nigga drop that white boy with that big motherfucker right there, nigga. And he get to hold it, nigga. Yeah, he ain't got a butcher knife, nigga. And he look like he been bad since he was baby. He one of them little ugly babies. He was terrible. I'm looking at him. A killer. Nigga can't be no older than 1920. Goddamn. One of y'all niggas grandpas. That is one of y'all niggas grandpas.
He look afraid.
I'm just saying, fam, if you live in America, my nigga, nigga, that nigga belong to somebody. Man, that's somebody grandpa like that nigga bad. Look at him, terrible.
Nah, he look like he ready. He trying to get this over with. That Caucasian look afraid of me. Oh shit!
Look at that nigga eye. Look at the white boy eye. And look at his eye, killer. Look at his eye. Good football running back playing that nigga. And he bad and he cuss a lot. And he don't give a fuck. White boy sitting here, nigga, and you want nigga, give me this motherfucking gun.
His eyes wide open. The Ninja looking like, yeah, I got this shit. And they ain't seen shit. You see this big ass gun on my lap? That's what it looked like to me. Yeah, let's hurry up and get this over with. Go ahead and take this picture. I'm ready. I'm ready. Mean to tell me what? Think that boy not ready? Woo! And keep in mind, he is the one that got his hand on that thing right there.
I mean, the nigga with the biggest gun win, right?
And look at how he got his pistol position. That's that quick draw position. Huh? Think our boys was it the Cowboys here? I'm trying to tell you. Quick draw position, ready to fire, already loaded.
They said a picture is worth 1,000 words, nigga. Look up that white boy face, is it all, nigga. So who in charge, nigga? Who running shit? You think them niggas put them knives and guns down? You think white boy he ain't even gonna want to get his scratch out? What you mean? Look at him. He ain't doing no scratching. That nigga ain't never. Man, he ain't, man, look, that little black, ugly, that little motherfucker right there, nigga. That's all his life he had to fight. Yeah. You think y'all niggas just start talking about niggas now? Oh, you nigga been on that bullshit, barefooted ass nigga ain't got no shoes. You had them clothes on yesterday. You nigga think somebody musty. You nigga think y'all just got, so you... Oh, you too cool for school, ass nigga. So y'all think y'all invented all this shit, huh? Y'all, somebody musty, and you know who it is, huh? Yeah. So y'all nigga, so y'all think y'all just you niggas, you niggas so cool, y'all invented this shit. Look at that nigga face. All his life he had to fight. Yeah, he ready, nigga. What I gotta do? Go kill a nigga? Come on. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about life. Nigga, all my life I had to fight, nigga. These niggas think they invented.
All right, let's ride.
Somebody musty. Yeah. Raise your arm up. Yeah. Yeah, man. Say, man. Tell them nigga, raise your arm up. Cause somebody here musty. I think it's coming from over there looking at it, nigga.
Months ago, and Topcatz and their efforts to try to control the world. And it was a call-in show, and a fellow called and he said, "Why do you allow any Semite like your guest to be on your program?" And my answer was, I have not said anything anti-Semitic. I am not anti-Semitic. In fact, my personal assistant in my business and my personal best friend is a Semitic Jew. So I would not hire that person and have that person as one of my best friends if I were anti-Semitic. And so he hung up. Now, I bring up the Khazars were overrun by Genghis Khan and several other marauders in those days, and finally they were scattered out. The area of Khazar was included in some of the surrounding nations. The people went into Russia and into Western Europe. And the reason I go into
what Hebrew
Judaism is because the Rothschilds and most of the international bankers are Khazarian Jews. They're not Semitic Jews.
Come on, let's walk. Gas.
And the Khazarian Jews are not descendants of Shem. They are not members of the 12 tribes of Israel.
What Hebrew?
They're simply a group of people, and in 640 decided to become Jews. That's all they are. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the Khazarian Judaism or Semitic Judaism or any other religion. I'm just giving some facts that might be interesting to you.
Somebody said a Khazarian.
Now, the first family to be called Rothschild, back in 1744, there was a fella that had a goldsmith shop in a building. There was a 3-story building. He and his family lived on the 2nd and 3rd floor, and his place of business was on the 1st floor. It was a goldsmith shop. His name was Bayer or Bauer, and his eldest son was Meyer Amschel Bayer or Bauer.
We're going somewhere.
When he was about 15 or 16 years of age, he went to work in the Oppenheimer Bank and quickly learned the art of money. And he stayed with them a couple of years, and then finally went back to Frankfurt and joined his father in his business. Only he took up his products were rare coins and collectibles. And so when a member of the royal family would come in to buy a rare coin, for example, he'd say, well, being you're a member of the royal family, I'll give you a 10-15% discount. Now, send your friends in. And after a while, they say, now, if you'll introduce me to your finance minister on the king's staff, then I'll give you another bonus. And then when he got in contact with the finance minister, he said, if every time the king needs money, if you'll borrow it from me, I'll give you a kickback. And also,
y'all listening? Whenever the king, Nick come in, he know you fuck with them niggas. Fuck around. You know what? Them your people, say your people now. Yeah, I fuck with them. Nick give you a discount. Don't worry about it. It's on me. Then the nigga said, hey man, put me down with your financial minister, man. And then he tell him, hey, every time the king need to borrow some money, make sure he borrow from me. And you get a kickback. Come on, man. We finna break the whole game down, bro. We starting off with a good jab.
About 1760 on, well, let me step back. In those days, almost everyone was illiterate. And so if you wanted to go to a place of business, you went to a symbol over the door, beside the door. There might be a fish or a deer's head or sword or a sailing ship or something like that. Over the door in front of the building owned by the Bayers was a simple red sign. In German, that is pronounced Rothschild or Rothschild. Some people say that Rothschild or Rothschild translates into red shield. That's not true. My German partner asked that specific question, and his comment was, it simply means red sign. So as people would have a need for some gold trinket, they would go to this building, look for the red sign, and as they walked in the door, they'd say, is this the house of Rothschild? Or is this the place where the red sign is where I can buy gold products? It didn't take long for the elder Bayer to drop the name Bayer and acquire the name Rothschild. So the first son to be called Rothschild was Meyer Amschel Bayer Rothschild. He had 5 sons and 7 daughters.
Come on, let's walk. Hey, y'all jump on my like button.
It could be true today, but
we starting off with a good jab.
When there was an inheritance, the
walk them down.
Daughters of the family never got anything. It always went to the sons. And the eldest son was always in charge of the family. So its prodigious wealth, chiefly through fomenting wars between states which
first North American bank. Well, Rothschild and them, they needed somebody over there who they could trust. He become the first. Hold on, let me go back a little.
Called N.M. Rothschild, Nathan Meyer Rothschild, that happens to be located in the city of London, and they every morning at 9 o'clock they establish the price of gold worldwide. Now, if they set the price of gold, can you imagine that they tell their agents around the world that we're going to raise the price or we're going to lower the price, and so they buy and sell based on this insider information?
White supremacy. Control the measures of currency. Guess what? Nobody else can never have more than I do. When you think about the things that people do for money, I mean, you know, most of the world got to get up and motherfuckers, man, yeah, we do know what niggas to do for the money. And go work for money. And when Nature Boy say he went and done porn. Oh, yeah, fuck the white boy on the surgical table, nigga. Yeah, say, you know, just on some gay shit, you know, needed some money. I was in a tight spot. I said, you know, let a nigga fuck me in the ass today, man. Make a couple bucks. Say fam. Did y'all know that Nature Boy was about to chop all the men dicks off that was in the coat, nigga? On BCU and on Go, bro. Nature Boy. This nigga told all them niggas, everybody, he finna behead all them niggas. Everybody getting beheaded. Nature Boy finna chop these nigga dicks off. Man, on what's the girl name that's sitting in the prison? His baby mama. She say this nigga, yeah, on Real Life Street Star, nigga, in Dallas, Texas, on the interview, nigga. She talks about how Nature Boy came up with an idea to castrate these niggas, man. He finna behead them. I say, boy, yeah, that nigga, he need them bars. I don't wish that, jail on no motherfucker, boy. But some nigga needed something. Bro, you gotta be stopped. Listen to me. Family, you finna behead them, cuz, really? And where you gonna put it? What you gonna throw them away? Y'all gonna bury them hoes, nigga? Do a ceremony? My nigga. I mean, nigga, if you, hey, listen, bro, I go in there and tell that nigga, I'm married. Nigga, I'm married and I'm faithful. Nigga, I'm keeping my dick, nigga. Oh, yeah. This nigga here don't want no bitch around him to get knocked. And he gonna make sure he the only one slanging dick in the old nigga. And to make sure, nigga, I'm not saying I don't trust you. I'm not saying I don't believe you. You ain't gonna fuck, nigga, if she talking about something, nigga. I'm not saying I don't trust you. Twin. What them young niggas say today? Twin. Fuck with you. You gotta chop that dick out, bro. The dick gotta go, bro. There's only one dick in this house. If you want to be in this motherfucking house, nigga, living under this roof, there's only one Johnson swinging in this motherfucking nigga. You see that knife that young nigga got right there in that picture, nigga? Nigga just gnawed his head at the restroom. Go take care of your business, my nigga. Nigga, show your work, nigga. Show me you want to be here, nigga. You show me you riding for the team, nigga. Carbon Nation, nigga. Chop that shit off, nigga. Fuck that dick, nigga. Yeah, nigga, we ain't fade. You gonna chop your shit out too? Nah. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you, Pocahontas. Y'all remember his Pocahontas? I remember she told me when they was in Costa Rica, one of the motherfuckers, right? And the Laos got him, right? And Nature Boy was on some nigga, we gonna be a martyr. Nigga gotta kill us, right?
She said, I told that nigga to go first. Turn Y'all know her that little motherfucker still fine.
When they became law, this is how you come in and tear apart a country. And that's unfortunately what happened to our ancestors. That was paper fiat currency, not backed by gold or silver. This type of money was also known as colonial bills of credit. And so during the visit in Britain, 1763, the Bank of England asked Benjamin Franklin, say, homie, how you account for this new found prosperity, nigga? You shining like new money.
That nigga say prosperity.
You got on, it should be accurate. Them new shoes you got on, you ain't got no socks on. You free balling in some slacks and shit, nigga. You free balling in linen. The first 3 top buttons popped on your shit, nigga. Your shit all up. You got your hair laid down. New stockings on and shit, nigga. Where are you getting all this money, man? What's going on, man? Put me on. Goddamn, nigga, you come around here, old nigga pulling up, shining and shit. Nigga, put me on. What you got going on? And Franklin replied. He say, shit, nigga, that's simple. In the colony, we issue our own money. Yeah, let me put you on game. He say, it's called colonial script. We issue it in proper proportion to the demands of trade and industry to make the products pass easily from producer to consumer. In this manner, creating for our own self, our own paper money, we control the purchasing power, and we have no interest. Most importantly, we have no interest.
Most importantly, it's all profit. So then when the game gonna start to come, you got the first bank is gonna fail. That guy's gonna train one of the people that's be known as a founding father by the name of Alexander Hamilton. He's gonna become the first first treasurer. So the second bank, and it's been funded by who? The Rochdale. So I'm gonna let him tell you, but it's gonna lead into a war. They're gonna fall out, niggas. Cause I guess I had to come and play the black presidents, so we just go down the line through all the black presidents and all that type of shit, right? Alexander Hamilton, we can go in there, founding fathers and all of that. We showing how all these niggas was niggas, right? So Hamilton is gonna come in with the banks, and they had a certain time period, and once it came up, it'd have been Jackson's hands. So we'll get the
come back with the second bank of the United States, and you get Andrew Hamilton now. All right, and so the charter didn't renew. That walk. A national bank had created by George Washington and Alexander Hamilton in 1791 to serve as the central depository for federal funds. The second United States Bank was founded in 1816, 5 years after the first bank charter had expired. Traditionally, the bank had been run by a board of directors tied industry and manufacturing, and therefore was biased towards the urban industrial northern states. Now, at this time, Jackson and them wanted to go down south. They wanted to expand in the southern regions down there. And at that time, man, they was comfortable in the colonies in the north. Them niggas had assimilated, them Indians up there assimilated, and it was all good. And Jackson them say, fuck that. Them niggas getting that real money in the south. Y'all scared of them niggas. I ain't scared of them. Y'all, that's why y'all want to go down there, because y'all scared. Y'all know them niggas fighting hard in the bitch, but fuck that. Them niggas too much money. Nigga gonna have to kill me for all that motherfucking money. Boy, you know what I do if I get my hands on that motherfucking money down there, nigga. And so Jackson them wasn't feeling that play, man. So in 1832, Jackson re-election slogan was Jackson and no bank. Okay, on July the 10th, 1832, Jackson vetoed Congress' decision to renew the charter of the second United States Bank. He said, it is our own citizens who we are receive the bounty of government. More than 8 million of our stock in this bank are held by foreigners. Come on, man. He said more than 8 million of the stock of this bank are held by foreigners. Is there no danger to the liberty and independence in the bank? That is the natural nature has no little bind to our country. Controlling our currency. What the fuck another nigga doing controlling the currency here? Receiving our public monies and holding thousands of our citizens in independence would be more formidable and dangerous than the military power of the enemy. President Andrew Jackson, July 10th, 1832. Yeah, wise words. Jackson fucked around in 1835. He came through and paid it all off. Paid the whole national debt.
Cash the money.
He was on real nigga time.
Cash the money.
They walk.
What did he say, Chief? If only there
Lincoln in his own word. Lincoln say, through 33 years of public life, would demonstrate a deep commitment to federal control banking. January 11, 1837. In this, his first public speech, Lincoln argued from the floor of Illinois House of Representatives against a motion to investigate the State Bank of Illinois to prelude to killing it, much as President Andrew Jackson had killed the second bank of the United States. In his speech, Lincoln defended both institutions, expressing his core conviction that strong banks and reliable, flexible currency, preferably under federal organization and supervision, were essential to economic opportunity. I make the assertion boldly, without being contradicted, that no man has ever found any fault with the bank. It has doubled the prices of the products of the forms and filled the pockets with the sound circulating medium. And they are all well pleased with its operations. Niggas say you bitches get too much money. You get too much money, then you're out here fucking over niggas. And come on, man, goddamn, nigga pack foul. Oh, we gonna have to do something else, man. On March the 4th, 1843, the national banking system is proven to acceptable to capitalists and to the people. That the government and the people derive great benefit from the change in the banking systems of our country can hardly be questioned. Bars, big bars. All right. So Civil War coming up, right? We got a problem. We need some money. Yes, sir. Need a bag. Can we get a bag boy on line 1? Can we get a bag boy on line 1? I appreciate that love in the cash out. Appreciate that love, family. In a real way. I mean, you want to see me win, and you gonna, you doing me like you do these other niggas in these streets, man. Nigga, I've been fucking with you for a long. I thought we was, nigga, I was, at the point I would have killed for you, man. You got me out here, okay. Nigga talking about this business. It ain't personal. Okay, bitch. Lincoln sent that money, wanted to lend the U.S. to pay for the Union Civil War. Lincoln decided to copy the banksters' fraud and print them greenbacks. Yes, he did.
All profit.
Lincoln said, fuck what you going through.
All money.
Now, one of the brothers that got close to him, man, was a brother by the name of August Belmont. August Belmont, man, on 14th of May, 1837, a vicious young German called August arrived in New York en route to Havana via Paris and London. Became known as August Belmont, and he was to play a crucial role in the development of Rothschild's business in the United States. America is a country that defies all calculations. James D. Rockefeller. In 1820, the Rothschilds had achieved dominance in the field of European government loans and quick turned their attention to business in America. In 1821, the Rothschilds had formed an association with the banking firm R&J Phillips of Philadelphia. Phillips advised them to investment opportunities and introduced a new circle of business acquaintances. By 1833, Rothschilds were represented in Baltimore by Cohen Jr. and New York by J&L and S. Joseph.
Hey, before we go on autopilot, I want to say some real shit, right? We don't see. Hold on, because I want to say this right. So these people are actually gonna fly under the radar. I'm gonna tell you why. You had two different powers going on. Because when they came together, they was just confederacies. They were so brand new, they were just getting it started. Even when Jackson got the wheel, right? Come to find out, the nigga who put up the money is still running the show. So Jackson say, fuck that nigga. If we gonna be a real country, nigga, we gonna have to run it on our own. But the niggas who laid the game down already, they didn't put that in the Constitution. That you cannot take money from foreign interests. That ain't in there. So today, we look at this motherfucker. Trump told y'all, nigga, ain't nothing got made in America on that bitch, nigga. Everything. You feel me? You depending on somebody for everything. You got everything you need right here. Always had. So, but you take the skills from the people and you give them to the people that you are implanting into these areas, right? Get a vote. And, we'll disregard these niggas right here. Anyway, by the time you get down now, when they came to them to expand the colonies to see who ain't scared of them niggas in the South no more, right? They got two key areas they want to hit. They want to hit Georgia and Florida. They want to hit Georgia and Florida. Now they know when they go into Florida, they got to go into Georgia, right? Because we'll see the wars take off. Now they had a problem. This is where this separation gonna come from, and I never heard nobody talk about this part. But I think it needs to be highlighted in the story. If you look it up, they'll tell you that there was an act of war that they were actually impeding or going into a different country. This is a whole country that they going into. It's another country, nigga. This foreign territory. Now, the bankers was not interested in funding this play. They not worried about going down south. They pushing their factories and what they got going on in the north. They cool what they got in the colony, especially in the upper north. So this where this divide gonna come, right? So Jackson them gonna get their own bread and put it up. So when by the time he make it the presidency, say I fought for this. We finna cut them niggas up out of there. Plus them whole ass niggas ain't want to ride when it was time to go. When we brought them to play, they said they ain't want nothing to do with it. Now we down here, nigga think he finna call some shots around his house. Nigga got me fucked up. So that's why he paid it off. All right? Because when they were coming into the Southeast at first, coming out into Florida and Georgia, they went to go see what's up on the money. Niggas say, I ain't fucking with it. I ain't interested in it. Now we get down here, nigga. You feel me? And now nigga think he finna still push it. Like, nah, nigga, you finna get up out me. How much I owe you? I'll be right back. That's why Jackson, if we really want to keep it real, that's why. So later, we get Jefferson, who was a nigga, president of the Confederacy, nigga. They don't want to share with these niggas in the North. A lot of niggas, the war 1812, what happened? The contract came up and they didn't renew it. Say, what you got going on down there, fam? We, my nigga, cause you gotta understand when George Washington came out, George Washington went and got money from these people. George passed the game down to Alexander. They fucking with these niggas, Lafayette and them and shit like that, right? They needed that foreign support. Listen, in order to be a country, it takes another country to acknowledge you as a country. At that time, they didn't have that. They on some hook or crook shit right now, and we running the play, nigga. So we figuring all that shit out on the go. That's how Jefferson and them get jammed up with them niggas out there in Morocco with the Barbary War start, where they jacking all the U.S. ships. Not them niggas that was with the British and all that. They know them niggas that fell out over there, and these niggas got this hook ass shit going on. So who steps up and be the first one to acknowledge them? The Moors, nigga. 1787 Peace and Friendship Treaty, nigga. That's why it's so important, nigga. And the Delaware signed the first treaty at Treaty of Fort Pitts, nigga. Then you gonna come down in the 80s, nigga. 83, 86, 88. You gonna get the Creek, the Cherokee, and the Choctaw. 71, you get Holston. 94, you get the Cherokee create their government, which they working side by side with the U.S. under their new 1791 Constitution, nigga, where it say they retain the government relationship. So they're gonna create these entities in the Southeast to operate, nigga, as a sovereign government that's working side by side with this new play that they just running called the U.S. So they can the colonist niggas can get from under the thumb of the king, since he want to put all these taxes and all this type of shit. Well, shit, nigga, my cousin stay over here, so I ain't, nigga, fuck you. I'm with my cousin now. My daddy say, nigga, we ain't gotta, yeah. And get with his cousin. His cousin is from India. His cousin say, nigga, we from over here. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Fuck George. And first thing they do, nigga, 1779, they went up north and killed the Indian government, the standing government. All this shit was built up there first, nigga. So they went back up there and overtook them because they went and hit the most powerful. Listen, bro, these niggas were warriors. They ain't get off on no weak ass niggas, bro. These were some real niggas that they, gotta win on. Niggas like the Seneca, the Mohawk, nigga. Oh, nah, nigga, these niggas weren't getting off on no weak ass nigga. 1779, man, they went and finished the job. And the counterparts on the British side that was riding with the Masons, guess what they do? They let it happen, nigga. They called in for reinforcements, nigga. Ain't nobody pushing no line, nigga. It's over with. That day over with, bro. Set them up, walk them in the ambush, nigga. So that's why every treaty down south, nigga, was signed by a Mason, nigga. I'm talking about Indian treaty. Fuck is you talking about? Was signed by a Mason, nigga. Tall timbers. A lot of niggas don't know about tall timbers. They needed that Northwest. They banged for that Northwest because I'm bringing up 79. That's why I'm going into tall timbers. Right? So they trying to get that Northwest, which connected with that Mississippi, gonna take you into Canada. This was gonna make it important for this. Why the niggas in the Canada and the Great Lakes, they really got a different government system than them niggas down there. And see, they run all of the Plains Indians. Yeah, them niggas there with the Canada dropping down in the Michigan, Illinois, all that shit there. I'm gonna tell y'all niggas why in the making of a Native American. I'm finna fuck these niggas up. But yeah, that's this how the play gonna come together. So they run them niggas over there. The Navajo, the Cree, the Apache, California, Oregon, and all that. Them niggas there. That's who run them. They not on no Oklahoma politics, nigga. Now everything that's cutting back, nigga, west, nigga, coming through the south, nigga, all of that's gonna be Oklahoma time. They got a seat up in Washington. They in Washington more than them niggas in Canada. It's too many of them niggas. See, they controlling that West Coast plain. It's a whole different game. But I'm gonna break all this shit down for y'all in the election. So, man, let's walk.
In 1872, Rothschilds raised 15 money. Oh, damn, my bad.
Hold on.
1837, the news.
Let me get this point out. Battle Tower Tim was again, like I said, nigga, this was they was on some Freemason shit. Who signed in that? Joseph Bryant, nigga. Look him up. Joseph Bryant. That's who signed, nigga, on that one. And guess what it was on? Go look him up. You probably pull him up in the Freemason pose, nigga. And these niggas running around here talking about count to 3, say your ABCs and all that shit. Say, bro, wake up. Wake up. And see what really happened, bro. Wake the fuck up. The shit you niggas asking for, why is it a Mason signing on the treaty, my nigga? Tell me that. And you should know because you're a Mason. Most of them niggas, man. Most of these niggas, man. Come on, man. Stop it. Why we gotta go there?
Belmont had decided to reign in New York, prompted Baron D. Johnson.
All that shit they asking for, they know that, you know, nigga, you ain't read the books in the Lords, nigga. Cause we know all of the Indians, nigga, that signed on the dotted line was in the Lords. Come on, somebody.
Rothschild. He said he's a stupid young. United States might have had its own Dreyfus trial. A solitary man estranged from his wife Benjamin died alone in England on May 7, 1884, and his daughter arranged for him to be buried in Père Lachaise Cemetery in Paris till 1938, when the Paris Charter of the Daughters of Confederation provided an inscription with his American name. The simple tombstone is engraved with Philip Benjamin. Now, this is the picture of Philip Benjamin, man. This was the brains of the Confederacy, man. He came here from the West Indies. And, I mean, you just look at him. And you tell me if that's his brother or not.
See, I'm going to have to play. Don't worry about it.
I want y'all to look at him.
Fuck
now.
I know a nigga named Troy from Seed King, little blood nigga. Well, I ain't going to say little nigga, Troy. He got some size on him. But yeah, he looked just like that nigga. But don't worry about it. Don't mind me. See, this is 2021. I'm gonna have to bring y'all niggas up a little bit, right? Jesus, I'm gonna have to bring y'all up. So I guess we can come here. We can start here. I'm chilling, man. I'm into today, bro. So we'll do this here. We'll play that after this then. And then we'll go into the colonies, the founding fathers. Most of these people that we're talking about now, Andrew Jackson, Jefferson, the nigga that was just on the screen. Yeah. Who else we talking about? Lincoln, George Washington. We'll show all of them that all of these was niggas, right? Everybody in this story that we talking about is niggas. Let's walk.
Jackson was over there playing with the money. Hold on. I ain't tell you, after Jackson paid all the money back, right? Yeah, we ran right through that. But after Jackson paid all the money back, right? He paid off the final installment of the national debt. He was the first and only president to ever accomplish this. A few weeks later, Richard Lawrence tried to blow his motherfucking head off. Okay? First off, he was playing with my charter. Then when they give him the charter, he go back and pay the whole debt off. Bitch, you just disrespect. They sent a nigga named Lawrence out there, Clarence or somebody, like somebody little boy. They sent somebody little boy out there and he tried to smoke it. Well, a couple of days after the motherfucking killing the Lincoln, man, goddamn word going around town that they say, man, they didn't got that boy Booth, they didn't caught him out there and they didn't killed him. And they say, nah, that wasn't him. Nah, I heard that one. Yeah, my little cousin them, they stay, him and the baby mama them, they stay out there in that town. They say, nah, that wasn't that boy. They was out there when it happened. They said, no, that ain't look like that boy. And so they say it wasn't Booth. Booth escaped and he went back to Canada, where the banksters had funded him in the first place. A Confederate soldier by the name of J.W. Boyd actually died in his place. So there was J-Dub out there and it wasn't Booth. Nearly 5 years after being allegedly shot and killed and secretly buried, John Wilkes Booth, and hereinafter, Booth or JWB, seared his son, born on February 27, 1870. This is confirmed in the 70-year-old treasure tomb written by Booth's granddaughter, Azola Forrester, entitled This One Mad Egg. I'm sorry. So in the book titled This One Mad Egg by Azola Forrester, it claims that Booth actually got away. Yeah, Booth actually got away. Let walk, man. In 1937, Azola wrote that because of her relationship to Booth, which gave her access to the family records, and because of the stories told to her by her mother, Booth's daughter, grandmother Booth's wife, and her uncle Harry, whom we'll introduce shortly, also because of long secret information given to her voluntarily by many responsible persons after learning that she's Booth's granddaughter. Let walk. Number one, Booth, contrary to common knowledge, was married before the war and his home in Shenandoah Valley. Lincoln assassination was instigated by men high in the order of who? The Knights of the Golden Circle. Now, when we went through Judah P. Benjamin, Judah fuck with the Knights of Golden Circle, okay? And we seen Judah. He ain't Knights of the Golden Circle though. Let's walk. And so, Knights of the Golden Circle said to have been a branch of Freemasonry, flourishing in the North as well as in the South. They believed that the South could rise again. It did not disband until 1916. The Confederate gold, never found after the fall of Richmond, was believed to have been captured and controlled by this faction. Booth escaped from Gary Farm through the aid of this order and lived in exile in California, England, and India until his actual death in 1879. Booth's granddaughter claims about in her book.
They were great at forming secret groups. In this case, they formed a group called the Knights of the Golden Circle. The Knights of the Golden Circle quickly spread all across the United States. And in fact, all the members of the Confederate government were members of the Knights of the Golden Circle. All the members of Lincoln's cabinet were Knights of the Golden Circle, except Lincoln and Secretary of Treasury. So the object was for the Knights of the Golden Circle to spread out, to split the United States in half, and then have it quarrel, and then finally go to war. And when the North and South had killed off as many soldiers as they could, or ran out of ammunition, or all their guns were used up, and both the North and South were heavily in debt, the Rothschilds had convinced the British government to put an army in Canada and another one in Mexico, and convinced the French and Spanish governments to put armies in Mexico. And when the United States was at its weakest point and in heaviest in debt, these armies would then come in and take over the United States and bring it back under the control of the crown. Well, Lincoln saw this coming. He contacted the Tsar of Russia and asked for his help. The Tsar of Russia quickly agreed. He sent part of his navy to anchor off the shore of New York City, part to anchor off the Gulf of Mexico, and the other to anchor off of the coast of California. And he notified the British, the French, and the Spanish if their troops crossed the borders into the United States, that Russia was going to take the side of the North and do battle with all those nations. Well, this kept them out, and Lincoln needed money to finance the war. And in those days, his only source was Nathan Rothschild in London, who was charging 24 to 36% interest on the money. And so he went to the Secretary of Treasury and told the Secretary of Treasury to print about $4.4 million worth of paper money. They called them greenbacks because backers were green. And they put this in circulation to pay federal debt, and was accepted as a monetary exchange, and became very successful. And the Rothschilds saw this happening, and they could not allow any nation, particularly a fledgling nation like the United States, to establish their own money and credit. So they took one of the Knights of the Golden Circle spies, a fellow named John Wilkes Booth. He was first assigned to kidnap Lincoln. That failed, so he then decided to kill Lincoln. And so I'll get to that when I get to Lincoln. But I talked about the 5 Rothschild sons. They set up banks in Western Europe. Amschel went to Frankfurt, or stayed in Frankfurt with the old man. Nathan went to London, Jacob to Paris, Carl to Naples, and Solomon to Vienna. Now, there's the phenomena of the city of London. That's the city it means something. Every bank that deals in the United Kingdom has a branch bank there. Opium in India and deliver it to China. Lincoln's booth, and he and his wife and Claire Harris and Henry Rathbone were sitting in the president's box in the Ford Theater to see the play Our American Cousin. John Wilkes Booth, at the first intermission, got to chatting with the guard. There was a single guard named Parker outside of Lincoln's booth, and he was there to guard Lincoln, but
check this shit out, John.
John Wilkes Booth asked him to go join him at the saloon next door and have a drink, and he left enough money on the table for that guard to spend the night, the rest of the evening drinking, and he never returned to his post. John Wilkes Booth then went up to the state box, opened the back door, shot Lincoln in the back of the head with a single shot Derringer, jumped down to the stage below, broke a bone in his foot, but leapt across the stage. He pulled his long knife and to keep people away from him, and he escaped out the back door. He and his companion rode their horses out of town and through the countryside, and ended up at a tobacco farm. And they were hiding out in a tobacco warehouse. Well, the soldiers followed them there. And so the soldiers were in front of the barn, and they said, if you don't come out, we're going to shoot you and we're going to burn the barn down. Well, the soldiers thought there were just 2 people in the barn. Actually, there were 3. John Wilkes Booth snuck out the back door, got on his horse, rode to the river nearby, got on a British ship, sailed to London. By the way, when he killed Lincoln, he had in his possession $6,800 in cash. He was an out-of-work actor. About 3 weeks before he killed Lincoln, he was in London to pick up his money from either the Rothschilds or agents of the Rothschilds. And so he sailed to London. From there, he probably picked up his retirement money and sailed to Bombay, India. where he spent for the next 14 years, died of natural causes, 14 years after he killed Lincoln. Now, the person that killed Lincoln, they got these two soldiers that they'd shot, and the one they called, John Wilkes Booth, had red hair.
Hey, make sure y'all jump on that like button, goddamn. We showing love tonight, goddamn. We rocking a pay-per-view lecture, goddamn, right here for the fam on YouTube. So, goddamn, don't forget about me. Turn up one time.
And there's a lady named Isola Forrester that wrote a book. She happened to be John Wilkes Booth's granddaughter. She had a desperate need to know the truth about Pocahontas. So she did heavy research for a number of years and wrote a book, a 500-page book on the subject. And I have a copy of that book, and that's where my Lincoln information comes from. And I'm convinced that's real fact. She found a number of witnesses that said the person killed and went into John Wilkes Booth's grave had red hair. And many other witnesses, of course, she knew that her grandfather had black hair. And it'd be a simple thing if they examine that body and do a DNA test. And I'm
Hey, y'all, jump on the like button.
Yeah, that work. Let's work. Pass the rock, nigga. Yeah, that part. Now, John Wilkes Booth, Confederate guy. Shooter out of the Knights of the Golden Circle, man, the organization. Man, you talking about a powerful organization that was so secret, a lot of people in America never even heard of this organization. Now they talk about the Ku Klux Klan would come from this organization. The politics of this day's generation or this day's Democrats, the policies of racial supremacy that they push today, and inferiority of the black man and black woman of the day. This shit was created. That's why they always the ones singing that song. They created it. But it came through this. What's interesting about this is that they teach us about how much that they hated black folks and how much, how inferior black people was, especially at this time. At this day, you was just a slave. Let's walk. In the book, America's Original Sin, White Supremacy, John Wilkes Booth, and the Lincoln Assassination. All right? Watch this here. Controversial patriarch Junius Brutus Booth raised his family among African Americans. Okay? So Booth, oh man, they say he raised his family around you niggas. How about that, Jack? You talking about one of the niggas, they tell you that he hated Lincoln so much that he hated niggas so much he couldn't believe you would ride for these hoe ass niggas. Man, I'ma bust your head, man. You out here, what you mean? You telling me you out here getting these niggas rights, nigga, you getting up to slavery, nigga? I'm finna come see about you, Jack. Yeah, man, they say he was so furious at Lincoln. That he had to come smoke his game, man. Let's walk, man. But his daddy raised his family among you niggas. Not in bondage in Northern Maryland. perhaps the least harsh example of the institution of enforced labor by race that could be found in America. Check me out. A free black woman helped raise the Booth children. Now, when you get white folks talking like this in that day, that's a nice little pistol right there on that boot. I mean, on that book. Yeah, that bitch go right in your cowboy boot. A free black woman helped raise the Booth children. I said, damn. Your daddy raised him, right, nigga? You ain't got nothing, bro. Y'all black. Oh, y'all black, though. I mean, cause damn, I mean, when white folks come came for you, they done told you to call it everything except the child of God. Yeah, y'all, they said that y'all call it everything but the child of God. We come here on this Sunday, and goddamn, nigga, we rebuke you, nigga. We want the truth. Now, you know, when the white folk, they get to saying, well, I had a black neighbor, or I was in a short-term relationship with a black person, type of shit, right? Cause too many times you gotta keep breaking down black folks around this nigga, man. And so they say a free black woman helped raise the Booth children. I mean, she wasn't obligated. She didn't want her job or no shit like that. So why is this lady just offering her services to the Booth children? Jonas rented slave farm workers, however, and the family business of theater centered on bloody Shakespeare plays where the king dies violent. As a boy, John Wilkes Booth came to regard African Americans with contempt. The young actor, however, lived among blacks all his life. Now, goddamn, nigga, make up your mind. Do he fuck with me or do he not? You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn, my nigga. Do he fuck with me or not? You feel me? The nigga hated me all his life. Nigga came up sucking on black titties. Yeah, man, we got a nigga ate black food. That mean that young nigga know something about pork chops. Fuck is y'all talking about? That young nigga know something about the candy with the yam. Yeah, man, southern green beans on the nigga. That young nigga that had rice and gravy and cornbread, man. Man, that nigga came up with you niggas. That young nigga out there eating rice, gravy, and cornbread, man. The young actor, however, lived amongst blacks all his life, interacting with them on a daily basis. They ain't tell you that shit, though, huh? This ass nigga out there playing kickball with us, nigga playing baseball with us, but he's the only white boy in the hood. He's the white boy in the hood. They ain't telling it, so he's the white boy in the hood. He not, you gotta understand, nigga, this nigga, they been with this boy for a long time. I think he one of us, y'all. I think this is some nigga shit going on, man. When you knew white folks come out here and cape like this, either he's the white boy in the hood. That's hard though, cause we raising him. That's what I'm just like, cause we ain't gonna go knock on your door and all that type of shit. How you know everybody? Y'all ain't just over here staying in the house. What I'm saying. No, nigga, the young actor, however, lived amongst them all his life. Not a short percentage, not in the, his toddler days. No, man, no hell no. We didn't watch him grow to an adolescent. This bitch grew up on poach house. Poach house and man say, come on now, somebody, goddamn. The night should have go to circle. This is who he was a part of. And you see, they got a little beef going on right now. It's getting real for them. They got a little situation going on right now in today's. If you notice that, the Bushes, they got the Florida and Texas. If y'all know that Florida and Texas thing, right on, they walk. Big Chief in this motherfucker. I heard somebody say Big Chief in this motherfucker. Yeah, man, they walk. Few people know of the Knights of the Golden Circle, and even fewer about the purpose of which it existed. It is probably the greatest untold story today in the history of the United States. That is unusual because during the last century, this very large, powerful, secret, subversive Southern organization had such a profound influence on the effects over the course of many years that they almost succeeded in changing the course of our history. It has been said that they were one of the deadliest, wealthiest, most secretive, and subversive spy and underground organizations in the history of the world. It is known that the operative not only in the United States, but also around the globe for 65 years. Also, the original Ku Klux Klan was their military arm. Big bars. The Klan wasn't nothing but the mob. You got to understand when did that. These Homestead Acts and these things are very, very instrumental, bro, because they brought a lot of these niggas who was gonna do the dirty work for them. All these young niggas came up and started being hitters. And I ain't gonna lie, they had some body ass white boys out there who was ready to get out there with you niggas. Yeah, you had a lot of bitch ass niggas who was in the way. And you had a lot of niggas who was teaming up with some white boys, man, and that's how it flipped. You gotta understand, white boy was coming from nothing, man. They was coming over here, they ain't had shit, nigga, but they was some hitters though. And it got to a point to where, hold on, man, let me get this nigga up out of here, man. Hold on, let me click, see if it's oh, Nathan Belford Forrest and all this shit was at the end. All right, let me see. I want to go somewhere else with it. Okay, I got a PDF on it. I'm looking for the joint. Give me 2 seconds. What could okay, here go one. I just see a Confederate flag. I don't know what he talking about. I just see hold on. Let's walk, man. Hey, make sure y'all jump on the like button, share that. We gonna need some likes on this one, now, nigga. That was some 2021 shit, nigga. We gonna go get some dope for you now. Get them lights up. Yeah. Now we get for real. Tonight we'll be dealing. Let's get for real. So hold on, Chief. And so everybody that we was just talking about, I want to show y'all something. Now we finna break it down. This why them niggas can't talk to me. And I might not need to be putting this out right now because they nigga, well, they still, it's just a warning shot. Nigga, don't fuck with me. Especially about nothing about no America, nigga. I'm never losing, nigga, when it comes down to America. Let's walk. Comes out now after all of these years. Let's kill pan-Africanism, nigga. How about it? They'd have been on Murray, they'd have been Jerry Springer, Sadly Jesse Raphael, and shit like this, right? And they say, yeah, the boy, that's the boy daddy, daddy. That was fucking. So now these different troops are coming out in the era where it's just all bad for Pan-Africans, all bad for all of these doctrines out here. Because it's called Black European history, nigga. It's undoing the fabric of quote unquote the U.S. colonization, nigga. And we're gonna talk about some of that tonight. And so meet the descendants from Thomas Jefferson and Sally Hemings. Very, very interesting about this family because it's not too much. Once we go into the history and we start finding these families and they bring in the presence of these Africans. But you're talking about colonists, like some of the first colonists to come to come in this era of Virginia. They dealt with Northampton, and these families dealt down in the area of Northampton on Accomack Indians. And tobacco was one of their names of their gangs out there. And these people became very wealthy. Were they traders? Yes, they were traders because Indians that they were allied with were into Indian trade for different skins and different resources in that area. Well, that's who this family gonna come out of.
Let's walk.
There she go.
And beauty is her name. Somebody said that's Pocahontas.
Enslaved mulatto in colonial.
That my grandma Pocahontas. Don't worry about it. We'll take it off.
You know, the game in this area was indentured servant. Whether it was European or it was the indigenous population who was there. And so that would be no different for Miss Betty, who they call Elizabeth, who they call Miss Betty, I'm sorry. She was a mulatto in colonial Virginia, 1761, became the concubine of a master, a planter, John Wills. A 3-time widow where he had 6 mixed-race children with her over 12 years, including Sally Henry. They were 3/4 white and following the traditions of their mother.
Fellas, I know y'all jealous. Nigga, I'm jealous. Now, we ain't on no jealous nature boy shit want to chop a nigga dick off. Oh. Nigga, back then, nigga, this nigga had 6 kids in 12 years. Is the microphone working? This girl had 6 kids in 12 years. And Megan Thee Stallion got the nerve to come out here and tell us that she got some WAP. Sexy Red. Now, Sexy Red got that Indian in there. Nigga better slow down. You might want to put a condom on, nigga. Slow down. Say, Sexy Red, it ugly. Like my partner Jonathan. Pussy good. You know them ugly hoes. Dragon. That's a reptilian, nigga. What them reptilian niggas at? Y'all made my dragon homeboy cry. And I ain't seen him ever since. Y'all say, man, I'm fucked up about it, man. Man, my nigga goddamn had to shed a tear, nigga. Y'all fucked over my dragon partner, man. Y'all make him bite the shit out of one of you niggas. Ran the dragons off. Sexy Red to be one of them dragons. Oh, wait, nigga. Coming in hot.
All were enslaved from birth and had siblings to the daughter of Martha Jefferson. Okay? Martha Jefferson become interesting. You had his Epps. You had an Epps also in this family. The Epps. Also big time down there with the Accomack. All right.
Whoa. Okay, Alpha.
Some of the largest land grants down there in that area went to these people. And
I get back to my okay.
There were descendants here today that are saying, hey man, my family told me that we are descendants to the president. Thomas Jefferson. Eventually, more than 75 of Betty mixed-race children, grandchildren, and great-grandchildren from ultimately enslaved from birth. They worked on Jefferson Plantation in Monticello. Many had higher status positions in chefs, butlers, seamsters, weavers, carpenters, blacksmiths, gardeners, and musicians in the household. They got to go. Niggas talking about all of the kids was enslaved and all of them had high position. Gardener, cook, cleaner, nigga, everything you need to run a motherfucking household, right? Sound like chores, nigga. And I live here and I got my own room, nigga.
Money sell out, nigga, them nigga living good in the bitch. So who else here with us, nigga? If I got a nigga gotta whack the motherfucking weeds, nigga, I gotta cut the yard, I gotta take the trash out. Listen to him.
And my family told me that we are descendants to
bro, these
to the
be
president,
the kids.
Thomas Jefferson. Eventually, more than 75 of Betty mixed race children, grandchildren, and great-grandchildren from ultimately enslaved from birth. They worked on Jefferson Plantation in Monticello. Many had higher status positions in chefs, butlers, seamsters, weavers, carpenters, blacksmiths, gardeners, and musicians. In the
nigga, everything you need to run a motherfucking household, nigga. Chores. We live here. We don't pay no motherfucking rent. Nigga, ain't no light bill around this some bitch. Ain't no cable bill, nigga. Ain't no motherfucking telephone bill around here, nigga. Nigga, all bill paid. And all I gotta do, nigga, is take the trash out. My sister gotta wash the dishes. You gotta wash the clothes. You gotta fold them. Nigga, take the trash. Come on, man. Get on that bullshit. That's this nigga daddy and his grandbabies. Don't worry about it. I got you bitches.
So they got it going down. They got it going on over there. They got some talent in that motherfucker.
Yeah. House clean, smell good in there.
And they all one big family.
You know they
eating over there, huh? See, they gave out little rations, like allowances type deals, and they was cornmeal, fried fish, fried chicken, macaroni pie, Indians. Got the whole Indian recipe over there. Everything they doing is Indian culture in this place. And here goes some of them today. There's some of the whites that do honor them, that side of the family.
I want y'all to know that there's more niggas than white folks.
We'll see them being shown out there.
I'm just saying there's more niggas than white folks. Somebody, anybody. She kind of aight back there. One in the back there. She kind of aight. What's good? What you said? Them what? Accomack Indians or some shit like that. Little Accomack in type shit.
Got all mixed up.
Uh-oh. Stirring up the gumbo pot. I might don't want to play the gumbo from over there. I don't know.
Hold on, let me do something.
I don't know if I won't.
Damn, I can't move this.
Yeah, I fuck around. Don't get to play the gumbo from over there. Maybe some fried chicken. I'll take a piece of chicken, thank you.
This 200-year-old sex scandal returned to the headlines with news of scientific proof now. Well, we know we've all heard of DNA. DNA evidence that has confirmed that Jefferson's sexual...
Time out, Dosey, what's he call it? He said, you know you like that front right. Okay,
liaison with a woman named Sally Hemings, a woman he owned. Before we meet Sally Hemings' descendants, I want you to meet Lucian Truscott and his sister Mary. Now, they are direct descendants of Thomas Jefferson and his white wife, Martha, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now, have you ever been asked to prove this?
Never.
Huh? What'd she say? She said, have you ever been asked to prove this? That nigga say never. Not one time have a nigga asked me to count to 3. Not one time have a nigga asked me for a DNA test. Nigga say all my life, nigga, I just tell them and they believe me.
One of the ironies about this is that the only proof that we have that we're descended comes from the oral history in our family.
Come on, somebody. Woo, what Jesus. I know the Pan-Africans. Y'all know the Pan-Africans Ain't nothing but Christians. Bless their heart. When it all fall down, made it up. When it all fall down.
And we don't have any records. Nobody ever asked us to see our birth certificates or took our blood and tested our DNA or anything. I mean, we could just, you almost get the feeling that you could sort of walk in and say, hey, I'm one of you. And they'd say, oh, well, you sort of look nice and you're white, but come on in and sit down, you know. So
you see how this shit work?
So
this the white side. They ain't putting records DNA. You don't need no test. What the pan-Africans at now, man?
What's up,
say,
homie?
man?
Say, go get your big homie, man.
Say, man, you gotta be working with the people.
Go get your big homie.
You on some real Asian provocateur shit.
Go get your big homie.
So the white descendants, they ain't nowhere in the picture while all this fucking going on, but they show up with all the money and the land and all this shit. They getting bust down, though. Nigga walk in out the street, shit, you white.
Got on.
Kind of look like Thomas too. Turn to the left. Yeah, that's Thomas. You Thomas boy.
Them duck head.
No doubt about it.
Okay, he got on duck head khakis and
so
yeah, he's one of us. Are those duck heads? Okay, he's one of us.
But this right here is our story of genealogy.
It is about race, and it is about sex, and it is about blood. These people are uptight about it, afraid about it. Because
so they're not going to be very happy with you saying this.
All of a sudden, what's sort of been a little secret, there's just a few of us in Monticello.
Oh, it's a secret. What happened? A secret happened. Stop it. What's the secret? Granddad and them really was niggas. Take all the supremacy out of a white boy, ain't it? That take all of that nigga ain't got no supremacy. That nigga sound like he trying to get drafted by one of you nigga. That nigga in the portal. That nigga looking like Colorado University. That nigga's in the portal. Yeah, fuck these niggas, man. That nigga must owe a couple of them niggas money. That nigga owed somebody in the family money. One of them nigga, that's my granddaddy too. Yeah, fuck that, nigga. Get out there. I ain't come back around you bitches no more anyway. I don't come over there anyway, nigga.
Association, we have this little graveyard, and all of a sudden now it's out in the public. And they're upset about it because, and I'll tell you, I mean, I'll be frank with you, because black people are going to end up being buried there. We're going to tear down the fence and open it up and make it bigger, and have the Woodsons and the Coolies and the Madisons and everybody else buried there.
Who are Sally Hemings
yes, and I don't see why all of the descendants of all of the slaves that worked at Monticello shouldn't be buried there. They built it. It wouldn't be there.
Not only they built it, by nigga, cuz bro, why you think they there? He know more than what he's saying. Why he say they built it? He just gave you all power of attorney, nigga. What he saying, nigga, is theirs. I ain't got nothing to do with nothing being built. Man, we ain't got nothing, our name ain't on no motherfucking deeds, nothing like that, nigga. And then they come from one of the side bitches. Yeah, that nigga, what he said, his white, he ain't no motherfucker white. But he had side, he had something on the side. Stop it. Quit acting like that. Fix your face. Stop acting like that. Let that nigga get something on the side. Stop acting like that. You need to quit it. Who the Christian, that European got in you? Yeah. Indian used to be pilot. Oh, what's up? So y'all, grandma ain't tell you, didn't you? Yeah, you supposed to be pilot. We need to take back our culture. Okay? Yeah, we are living in this Christianity, this pan-African Christianity. Say you can only get one. Well, nigga, I'm feeling like Queen Elizabeth and Mary Daddy. Yeah, I fuck around with a break. Nigga, I'll fall out with the church behind this shit. Nigga can't get nothing on the side. Nigga, fuck it. I'm dropping my religion, nigga. And we can die by it, nigga. Fuck it, nigga. Church of England, nigga. Yeah, that's how you got Church of England. Nigga wanted a little piece of ass on the side. I'm steady shooting. I want a baby boy. I ain't getting them little pretty ass girls. Yeah, I'm cursed. I ain't getting them pretty ass girls. I'm steady shooting for a junior. So, nigga, I'm gonna keep shooting. Church, all in my business. What the White House say? Don't worry about what go on behind my closed doors in my bed. Fuck it, nigga. I'm dropping my flag today, nigga. Church of England. You niggas on some bullshit. You on some nature boy shit. You nigga want to fuck all the hoes to keep all the hoes to yourself. You want to chop a nigga dick off. Church of England. Fuck it.
And they have just met as you.
All right, so here go the black family of Thomas Jefferson.
The black and white descendant.
Talk about, and then we have people out here saying no such thing as misclassification. These Indians, because everything about Jefferson was Indian. Everything. Not only did he have a mulatto daddy, but he had an Indian mama. That's why you didn't hear too much about his mama. But let's walk.
Of Thomas Jefferson, and they have just met, as you just saw, right here for the very first time. Have you all? We saw on that tape.
Chief waiting with a missile back there. I'm finna fuck the whole game up. Don't let open them finna talking and then watch what I do to them. So we finna take all that away. Nigga, these Indians. I ain't gotta say it. So what a Native American time out. Hold on. Cause the nigga mama and daddy, quote unquote, what they'll call a Native. Yesterday they had a whack ass show. A whack ass, they had an ex-dope fiend on Sarnetta yesterday. Sarnetta couldn't even control it, nigga. He had to put him in the back on his own show. I thought he was gonna change the title. Yeah, he was so bad, I thought he was gonna change the title. He had the nigga came up there and said, niggas, big up Virginia. Big up Virginia. Tell that nigga turn his camera on when he go to work. That nigga got on a motherfucking butler suit. What's that nigga? Jeffrey. This nigga dressed like the Monopoly man. Man, they got this nigga parking. They got this nigga parking cars somewhere. This nigga is dressed like the Monopoly man. I'm talking about with the pinstripe in them hoes and everything. I caught his ass one day. I caught him one day, boy. But that motherfucking camera came on, nigga. I said, nigga, hey, do that again. He said, I said, do it again, nigga. Nigga, this nigga back there dressed like a motherfucking Monopoly. I say, nigga, boy, this nigga that took me back to the 1700s. Nigga, that's a revolutionary war outfit. Nigga, how the hell nigga got on a colonial outfit? Nigga, how you out here talking about black power? Africa is Africa, revolutionary, nigga. And you let them folks. Cause when we look at the movie, they tell us that's the slave. This nigga got on the slave, unfitted tuxedo, nigga, with the penguin tail on the motherfucker, nigga. You don't let no nigga. You might well go get your hat, cover up that bald spot, nigga. That European ass edge up, nigga. You might well go fuck around and get the hat too, nigga. You probably, yeah. That nigga turned it on. He said, I'm leaving work. I said, nigga, where you working? They got this nigga parking cars in a colonial outfit, nigga, in a cottage in Virginia, nigga. Hell nah. Nigga, you lying, nigga. I said, nigga, where you work at the museum? Yeah, nigga. I thought they were doing like the little plays. You know how they be doing like little reenactments, cause they right there and they like we on the plantation on this day, and you know that's my slave Arthur, shit like that, right? So, nigga, why would you let them nigga dress you like a slave, nigga?
It has always been a part of your own family's oral tradition that you are a descendant of Thomas Jefferson and Sally Hemings.
Hell no.
How did that get passed down?
For my family, is the word oral history.
The same as their family.
That's true. I have always known it. Quickly to understand, my mother lived in a household of 3 generations. Her mother, her grandmother, and her great-grandmother visited her all the time. Her great-grandmother was the granddaughter of Thomas Jefferson. There was no question of who great-grandmother was.
Tell me that again.
Come on, somebody. Come on, somebody. Let the church say amen. Let the church, look how the white folks look at it. Let the church say amen. In Jesus. Look at Billy, Bob, and Kathy. Look at like they faking. How you know you his no nobody never asked for a all we have is oral history. Grandma said he fucked. They were drunk, hanging out. She was a lady of the night and stopped by with some friends, had a beer. They fucked. He went out on the presidential election campaign. Goddamn. Yeah. Nick stopped by on the presidential election campaign, came through town. They stayed the night. She cared for him, overnight. Bed and breakfast, eggs sunny side up, orange juice fresh squeezed. She saw him off, promised to ride her, and came there. I was about 12 when we first went to Monticello to visit, and my dad, shared that information with us. And hey, it's like I walked in off the street. The nigga said, walked in off. It's like you can walk in off the street and they say, hey, yeah, well, he's white, and hey, come on in. And then you let somebody let Nana talk. And she said, nigga, we grew up, my mama grew up in a house of 3 generations, nigga. Huh? Her mama, my great-grandmother, and her great-grandmother. He said her mama, her grandma, and her great-grandmother. And her great-grandmother was the daughter of the nigga who we talking about today. So it ain't no motherfucking question, nigga. Who? So see, nigga, see, look at that, nigga. Everybody here dropping this bitch. I just hope y'all let a nigga in. Yeah, since the shit that leaked out in the streets, we all on Oprah and shit. Why you think he jumped out there? It's like you just walk in the motherfucker off the street, man. I'm sick of it. I think we should push the fucking gate back, man, and let him in. He trying to make sure he hold this spot, because I come up there and go, yeah, nigga, I'm nigga at work, nigga. They didn't, goddamn right, nigga. They didn't promote me, nigga. I'm getting free Astro tickets to the game, nigga. I'm going to see Cincinnati Reds. Yeah, nigga. They fucking with me, nigga. nigga. Say, nigga. I'm trying to make sure we still, my key card still work when I come by this bitch, because these niggas finna come get all this shit back. Look at Judy next to him. It's all over with. It's all over with parent-teacher conference meeting and all this shit here. And yeah, all this shit y'all over with, man. Yep. Go get your, do like them niggas in New York and go get the black church. Go around the corner in New York and go get the black church, the nigga with the perm and his buddy and them and all the Mason. Go get them niggas and see what they gonna do for you, nigga. Key card ain't gonna work when you pull back up to this motherfucker. Hold on. Big suit ass nigga.
Hold on. Because I want y'all to bear witness to the ancestors. It's not a coincidence that all Indians have the same foundational story. These are Indians. Are there admixtures there? Yeah, it's most likely. You in America, there's admixtures there. But their foundation is Indian. One of the ways that we know is because they're screaming to the world from the top of their lungs and they soul, man, I am who I am and you can't take that from me. And where they getting it from? They're getting it from their families being passed down through Big Mama and them. There's no consequences that all American Indians have the same foundation. Let's walk.
Nigga, you're African.
Oprah want her to walk it down.
You're an African, buddy.
Animals. All right. My mother lived in a household with her mother and her grandmother. Gotcha. Her great-grandmother visited with them all through their years. So she knew Grandma Spears. Grandma Spears is the son of Madison Hemings, who is the granddaughter of Thomas Jefferson. So no one questioned who Grandma Spears was. They knew her life. We did not need a book for that. She shared her life with her family. So what happened in your family?
Big bars. Big bars, the biggest bars. What I always tell the niggas, nigga ain't no book, nigga ain't no nigga wrote this shit, nigga. Yeah, fuck we reading now. Nigga John Henry Clark got 10,000 books, not one of them books telling him where Africa get its name from.
Nah,
nigga,
man, can't nobody tell you.
We don't want to be no motherfucking scholars, no.
Big Six is some power.
We want to be some our stories, nigga. We on some our story and shit, nigga. We ain't, nigga, this shit don't come in a book, nigga. Yeah. You get pieces of it because I got my family and them in the book. One of my grandpas wrote a book on Texas, you know what I'm saying? So it's like when you talking about who you are, though, you can't go read that out of the book. You might well go get a motherfucking comic book, nigga, and be Spider-Man or motherfucking Batman, nigga, or some motherfucking Marvel comic character, nigga. If you gonna go read to find out who the fuck you is, nigga, let's walk.
It's the master teacher. And that's one of the reasons why we're all here. Something that we all share. We here on assignment. Let's walk. They here on assignment. It's not a coincidence that all American Indians are having to fight for their recognition and their bloodline. Let's walk. How do we know they was Indians? Well, granddaddy Indian. John Adams, the profound and fearless patriot and full-blood Yankee, exceeding every respect competitor Thomas Jefferson for the presidency, who to make the best of him was nothing but a mean-spirit, low-lived fellow, the son of a half-breed Indian squaw, seared by a Virginia mulatto father. Okay? He said the mama and the daddy are motherfucking Indian. Not only did he say that, but he said that as was well known in the neighborhood where he was raised. Everybody knows.
Say
fuck the whole ass Indians, man. He say, I'm on some.
Say they raised the nigga on. Say they raised the nigga up on bologna sandwiches. Yeah, that nigga say, boy, that nigga came up on hoe cakes. He called them hoe cakes. They're just like modern day bologna sandwiches.
Journey from Washington to Monticello, Mr. Jefferson met with a great and irreparable loss. Check this out, family. He had sent some of his heavy freight around by water and by desert misfortune, and the one trunk containing his what? His Indian vocabulary was broken open and ransacked by thieves.
Indians.
All right.
Indians, Jackson.
So Jefferson running around here talking, this nigga spoke English languages. Not only that, he studied other Indian languages. All right, nigga spoke Indian. Get down with you. Not only that, he spoke. He was trying to learn German, but he spoke French. He spoke all that other shit too. But what he was into was the Indian shit. Who he admired was the Indians. And when we come out here and we talk about the origins of the U.S., you know, it's easy just to say, well, they're a corporation, and saying that they don't have no jurisdiction here. Well, these niggas got bloodline ties to this. They have bloodline ties to this. They, in their eyes, there's nothing European about them. Who they looked up to was the Indian. Let's walk. Very early in life, therefore, I formed a vocabulary of such objects. In my course of life, having given me opportunities of obtaining vocabularies of many Indian tribes, I have done so on my original plan. At the time of retirement in 1809, he had amassed about 40 of these. And after they were scattered by thieves, no more than a few fragments were ever recovered. Somebody hit that nigga sack, took off with his shit. He tried to send some shit up the river, get some shit moved. Them niggas, them jacket was out. He admired that, and Norris put hold on, let me let somebody in.
Hey, jump on the like button,
integrated sense of
jumped on the like button.
Listen, family, it was his observation of these that put into his mind the great idea that is so far as mankind needs any kind of government at all. So in his mind, he felt like they didn't need this government or this system that they was trying to create. He liked it the Indian way. All right, he liked it the Indian way. That way of manner shit. It's hard for me to say, not say no ma'am or ma'am, or I don't know. I was raised the Indian way, man. You know, to be polite, to have manners. That's for one. Give a fuck who it is, nigga. Indian mama, you ain't finna disrespect nobody. And you ain't finna embarrass me out here.
Beat your motherfucking ass.
Yeah, nah, not at all. And so what he talked about was their mannerism and their manners. And watch this here. He said it should be governed by customs rather than by laws. So he picked up these Indian customs that he was raised in. He got an Indian mama and an Indian daddy, bro. Which means he got Indian grandmas and grandpas and cousins on both sides. And more than Indians conquered America. Let's walk.
And they ain't come from no lot of money. As Adam say, his running mate for the presidency, his running mate say the nigga raised on bologna sandwich out there barefooted in the street. Yeah, boy, don't keep a haircut type of shit. Shout out to Big Shirt.
He said, I have done so much. I have done so on my original plan at the time of retirement, 1809. Okay, damn, I just went through it.
He said he out of the
in Virginia, Jefferson's boyhood, by the time of his birth, 1743, the Indian president of Virginia had greatly diminished by disease, warfare, and white settlers. Indian nations remained inside Virginia were small. They included the Algonquin-speaking nations, remnants of the once powerful Powhatan confederacies, the Siouan-speaking nations, Monacan, Saponi, and Tutelo, and a group of Iroquois speakers in the Marians. In 1744, the Appalachian Mountains, Virginia signed a treaty with the Iroquois, granted them land. That's going back, though. We're going to get the 1763 proclamation line out of this shit there. But you had the Iroquois claimed that they had conquered all of the nations in the Ohio Valley.
Yeah.
So the Virginians could, in turn, claim land and rights to all the Ohio Valley. These niggas setting up shit. Niggas said, I already took them shit over there. They know what's up. Go through there and tell them niggas, I told you you can have it.
Yeah. And he can't do that if we're going to keep it real. See, after they beat the Erie, who was a powerful nation that had been there, and they was able to conquer the Erie, it took them 2 years. And they pushed out to Virginia. Now they trying to sell the land And it's gonna be all the way to the Appalachian. This was gonna force George to come in because you know these European niggas, his family line that they inherited the line from is gonna come out of Virginia. So Elizabeth, Virginia, her cousin James, and then it's gonna go down his son Charles II, his son James, two daughters, Mary, and what's the other one name? Anne. And then their cousins gonna take over. And that's what George come in. And then you get your British. So George, this what George connection is gonna come after they ran this play right here. And remember, these niggas coming out of New York. All right, them niggas coming out of by upper Canada, the upper greater up in that area up there. And they coming down, they done made their way down here to Virginia, cuz trying to cash out on some shit over here. So the Indians and Virginians like say, what you look at? Cause you're peeping them with them. Them niggas ain't by themselves. And George came through and made the proclamation line. That's what them niggas said. Was she? George ain't from over here. And they backdoored and countered that by creating their own government here, which is called the United States. So it's not just about a corporation. Niggas been teaching the people wrong, bro. Been teaching them wrong. Niggas don't even know what happened. If you do not know real American Indian history, then you don't know what happened. You'll be out here talking that shit the Moors taught you about America as a corporation and all this bullshit. When they ain't telling you, nigga, the Peace and Friendship Treaty is really the first niggas who gonna acknowledge the U.S. as being a nation. These niggas who ran this play because George protected his kinfolk and them and did what he could. He couldn't really hold them niggas off. But the Scots in Georgia, in Savannah, they became key. They Jacobites. Jacobites are protectors of the Stuart Kings, Charles and James. And then later, Bunny in 45. So they get Georgia in 33. 11 years later, they get the so once they drop the that's gonna be 44, 1744 right here. And then later they gonna get the proclamation line, and that's where his interest is gonna come from. They got a bloodline there. The Scots are gonna become very important. The Scots, these high well, they are Highlanders, but they're Jacobites. So they're gonna become key because they're gonna be in Savannah, Georgia, and then you got the sister, the sister, really, we're gonna call it that, Charleston. So that's their connection. Now they can make it over the Appalachians. So they're gonna become Indian agents. All right. This is my plug to the Indians. So the Scots became very, very important. Scottish Irish. That's how we go, because they had the connection in the bloodline over there. They was in the families. Now these are royal families coming in with these Jacobites, your Campbells, your McIntyres, your McGilverys, and all of this shit, right? Now, every state before they went into statehood, they was a company. So right here we have the Indians. They said they conquered the Indians in the Ohio Valley. Well, you had the Ohio Company. And then when Ohio came into statehood, it was called Ohio, nigga. Somebody said like the Niger Company and then Nigeria. Yeah, nigga, just like that, nigga. So you had Forbes and them. Yeah, the same family that owned Forbes magazine. They was down in Florida where the play gonna come. And for Jackson them to get down there. You know. The McGilverys ran off of them. A nigga named LaShawn. Tell me that's a white boy. Tell me that's a native. Notice we just seen that Thomas Jefferson, I'm gonna point this out before we walk. Thomas Jefferson, mama and daddy was an Indian. Well, we sitting there and we looking at some niggas and we looking at some white folks. If Thomas Jefferson, mama and daddy was a Native American, then why aren't Native Americans sitting on that stage? Why nobody on that stage look like a Native American? So to my point about the nigga in the Monopoly suit that was on Sarnetta yesterday, who was saying, I'm saying in Virginia, ain't no nigga here. Every black person here is from Africa. Well, brother, in Virginia, why the fuck ain't no Native Americans on that stage, fam? And it ain't no way around it. Cause we got to work. We know the boy Indian on his mama and daddy side. We get the genealogy out here, name some names around this bitch. And he running around this hoe with a Chickahominy list prayer book, talking about a green book. Boy, can I do it, y'all? Man, please let me do this. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna come back to this. I'm finna pull some shit out the bag. Yeah, this that shit you don't get to see. Hold on, let me go get some work. Let me go get something. Oh yeah. Let me show you something. Come on. Where you at? It's just so many. It's just so many weapons in this motherfucker. Now I'm finna go get something, bro, because this nigga running around here talking about a green book, right? And he was raised by Chickahominy Native Americans. Them fake natives, nigga. Hold on, man. Let me show you what's up. I might need to just pull the PowerPoint. Yeah, I probably need the PowerPoint out here. Hold on, let me get my PowerPoint, bro. I was gonna play the video and scroll. Let me get my PowerPoint. What we doing? Tell me this it. Can't fuck Napoleon on that. Nah, this ain't it. Oh, that was a good one though. That was a good one though. Why should we do this? So y'all know, so they running around here. So niggas start, listen, I'm gonna tell you how they try to lock the board up on you, right? So now they got somebody called a green book. They got rolls. Now we know that the dogs roll didn't even let niggas on the roll, right? Hold on. We know that they denied niggas. On the dogs rolls. Hold on, I might need to get that out here too. Yeah. I might have to get that out here too. Say my nigga. Calling my phone, bro. Let me get that out here and let me get this up. Yeah, go to slides. Give me my slides, man. Give me my slides. We finna go to, it's called Pocahontas 3. We in big up Virginia. Yeah, we finna go to Virginia, nigga. Big up Virginia. First off, Virginia be popping it like they the #1 colony, right? Virginia got their game. Now they can be first, and they can have a direct bloodline connection to the Stuart Kings. That's cool. Give me the ball. Give my Pocahontas 3, nigga. Give me up there. Give me the ball. I did some shit, nigga, never been done before in here, nigga. Nigga, I got some, Man, my Pocahontas 3. Okay, here we go. Right in my face. My bad. Right in my face. Now we did something, nigga. We ain't never done before on this. Hold on. First off, we'll go here. Now we'll show on the Dogs Roads. Now, these niggas running out here with these roads, right? I can even show you the one from our nation that they came back when they revised the tribe, right? 1844, coming on into the 1900s, nigga, I could show my family member, nigga, fighting for rights for our tribe, nigga, at that time, nigga, because them niggas still were chiefs, nigga, in this bloodlines of the chiefs, nigga, right here. When they came and revised the tribes, nigga, the Curtis Act, the Reorganization Act, and then niggas, these Indian tribes started making new constitutions with the U.S. It's a lot of shit. This is what they don't tell niggas. Why they talking about the red summer and they trying to run niggas off their land, at the same time they piling this bitch up with Ellis Island. And the niggas in the South is on plantations since 1810. They are on sugar plantations and different plantations with motherfuckers directly from China, motherfuckers directly from India, Hindustan at the time, motherfuckers directly from they call the coolies. So all of these people coming to live there, along with the Manila galleon that came into New Orleans. Now, right here with the Choctaw, the Dawes Road applicants listed as identified Mississippi Choctaw experienced an application process that was different than other enrollees. Now, individuals had to live in Indian territory to apply. Mississippi Choctaw were an exception. Most identified Mississippi Choctaw reside in Mississippi. At the beginning of enrollment process, the Dawes Commission set up offices in Mississippi, beginning the process of interviewing applicants. Now, the Dawes Commission made judgments based on the applicant's Choctaw characteristics. Ain't got nothing to do with who your mom and daddy is. Boy, use a black ad. Yo, use a blue black ad, nigga. Do the name Kunta Kinte ring a bell, nigga? Yeah. I'm gonna have to get him on the polygraph test, nigga. So you don't know nobody named Kunta Kinte. You ain't brush your hair this morning, nigga. You sure you ain't no African? No Indian, nigga. All the Indian niggas I know put on deodorant and brush their hair. You a little musty today, nigga. Notice you ain't got no lotion on, nigga. Your ass. You don't smell like an Indian. You sure you Indian, boy? Oh, you been working hard today. You been sun out, huh? Mississippi sun out on you today, huh? Well, negative. Think the boy got African in him. Next. So they use characteristics such as their appearance or ability to speak the language. The Dawes Commission was bombarded with fraudulent applications from across the U.S. trying to secure an allotment. Applicants who were deemed eligible for citizenship were listed as identified. So these niggas out here talking about they in the colonizer book. Bigger Virginia. Let me go to Virginia, because nigga, can't none of you niggas do nothing with me. Cause I stand in you nigga chest with this information. Let me show you niggas something. And this, this shit I shouldn't show until I put it in the book. Keep it gangster. We really gonna keep this shit real. That boy that go. Ooh, that boy go. Somebody said, there go my granddaddy. There go my grandma. Grandma and granddaddy, big mama and big daddy. Yeah. Sharp. Nigga sharp. It's a half a paint of cologne in that room, boy. Them niggas sharp. All right, let's walk. Who is just so many? It's just so many. Somebody said, there go my grandma. Taking pink dick from Jonathan. Yeah. Whoa, both of her niggas' name. Oh, okay, here go Thomas. Thomas. This was the son. This the nigga who ended up getting all of the money. His grandfather was a chief, was an Indian chief for the Powhatan. He was the leader of Powhatan, Virginia tribe. Now let me stop playing with y'all, bro. Let me go and get to that work. I bet y'all want to see that. Oh, you need a platinum bag for that. Stop it. What Connecticut? What them Connecticut niggas at? Whoo, Hebrew Israelite Puritan ass niggas. All right, they go to Indian boy. Get what he's saying? Come help us. Yeah, that nigga say, come help me. Connecticut, yeah. That was New Israel. That's what it was called, New Israel, city on the hill. All right, let's walk. Let me show you something. So right here, who is that? Tonto, Squanto. What's that boy name? Squanto. Say, Squanto Fate. I'm sorry I came to kill you. Yeah, ain't no nigga named Squanto. Squanto was fake. They made him up. Who made him up? So they made him up like they made Pocahontas up. Yeah, they made him up like they made Pocahontas up. Okay, this Sam Elliott. All right, let me get here. So I'm on my shit right here. So this is Elliott. He's American. Elliott was a trustee of Massachusetts General Hospital. For 26 years, he was a member and president of the board of trustees of the Perkins Institution. He was a trustee director of the Museum of Fine Arts in Boston, American Academy, Massachusetts Bible Society, and the prestigious. We got to put some respect on this. I don't think niggas know how important this is. The Massachusetts Historical Society. Ask me why he important. For one, this nigga is running a lot of shit, right? Yeah, he wearing a lot of hats. Big boy pants. And what sticks out most is this nigga here is a director over the Massachusetts Historical Society. Now, a lot of people might not know what that means. And plus, he comes from the bloodline of who? Well, remember I just laughed. I was fucking them niggas, the Connecticut niggas, city in the hill, and they had the Indian on there talking about come help us. And then these niggas came over here talking about, have you ever heard of Yahweh, Yahweh Shah Bakatah, Bakara, looking at nigga? No, the name Yeshua rang a bell. Nah, you don't know him neither, huh? So the first Bible in America was the Elliott Bible. Hello, come on, somebody. Oh, it's ringing a bell now, huh? The Elliott Bible. It was written in the Indian language. Well, the guy from the Elliott Bible is this the same bloodline. So he in Connecticut, right? They go to Connecticut. They finna build a city on the hill. This is New Israel, and they fucking with the Indians. Praying towns back then. That's what they had, praying towns. So this bloodline is still in power. They're in power. That's why this nigga had as many hats on. When I say bloodline, everything, nigga. So they go to Elliott family. They had so many niggas come up out of there. Here go John Elliott. John Elliott is the nigga. He was a Puritan missionary to American Indians some called the apostle to the Indians and founder of Roxbury Latin School in Massachusetts. All right. So once this bloodline come in there, nigga, they ain't never let up. They never lost power. And why you, man, how many times I gotta tell, bro, why all the presidents king? Why all these people in Congress in these spots, nigga, in your state, and motherfuckers been there since you been a baby? The news lady, mother say, nigga, the news lady, them. You grew up on these motherfuckers and all that, nigga. You gotta be royal bloodline, nigga. Your people them been running it, and the people that been running it still running it. Why the fuck would I let somebody else run it? It's mine. Now let's get to how we got here, nigga, talking about these books. Now, they got something out there called the Tonto story, Squanto, all this shit here got made up, right? They needed the character. And I'm finna show you how colonization works, because the nigga with the power, he get to control it. So they're gonna create something called a Mayflower Compact. What is this? This is a title agreement between settlers in New Plymouth. So the saying goes, when they got there, right, and they just, you know, they just want to praise Jesus, and the nigga fucking with them back there, nigga won't let them praise Jesus. How they want to praise Jesus. So they pilgrims and they settle here, and the nigga Squanto help them out and all this, right? That never happened. It never happened. So they say when they got there, they needed a way to govern each other, right? Nigga, we need to lay down some law. You know that nigga over there? I don't know, cuz nigga paid to get on the boat though. He looked down. I'm finna tell everybody I'm running this shit. So they say they once they got here, the pilgrims, well shit, nigga, we ain't have no laws or none of that. So they got to put in laws and government immediately type of shit, right? And you know what else they did? A nigga passed the paper and the pen around and told everybody, sign your name on here. I'm gonna show you how I'm gonna show you how this shit works. Cause niggas thought Squanto was real, right? But see, the nigga that's standing behind it. So it was written by the men aboard the Mayflower. So everybody on the Mayflower is gonna sign this little paper, right? And now if you ain't on this paper, nigga, then you ain't upper echelon. Check. You ain't upper echelon, nigga. Man, I can't, bro. You need a platinum pack for this shit. I can't believe I'm out here getting away with my secrets. So watch this here. It was a list of 41 passengers, right, who signed on the document. Now, if you ain't come out that 41, boy, you fucked. You ain't from one of them 41 families, you fucked. Cause these the niggas who finna run the show, chick. So the nigga Nathan Morgan, you had Thomas Prince first numbered the names. So Thomas Prince is the first nigga, the Prince family out of Connecticut. So you got a chronological history of New England in the form of annals. The original document had been what family? Lost. Nigga out here talking about he in the Green Book. He in some Native American colonizer book. Talking about if your name ain't in there, then you ain't Chickahominy. Boy, what? Nigga, I'm gonna put lashes on you. Show y'all something. Let me show you how this colonization shit go. I know it's fire, nigga. Get some flame in this bitch. Watch this. So they lose the paper. 41 niggas signed. They lost the paper. So how we know if they lost the paper, Topcatz, how we know 41 niggas signed? Well, nigga, you have to take my word that this the paper. Oh, okay. Now you feel me? Well, how do a nigga get around this and cement it and make sure everybody respect it? Well, they created something called the Massachusetts Historical Society. So, nigga, we lost the paper, but the nephew memorized the motherfucker. Come on, man. So no one knows exactly what happened to the original Mayflower Compact. The accepted translation, right? The translation was found when in William Bradford's journal, okay, in which he wrote about his experience as a colonist. The Mayflower Compact created laws for the Mayflower pilgrims and non-pilgrims alike for the good of the new colony. It was a short document. I bet it was when a nigga freestyling. Man, y'all can't believe these people came out here and just taught y'all all these lies and taught y'all wrong. The Massachusetts Historical Society, boy, they got some big names coming up out of there. Who we got? We got Lawrence Bull, we got Ken Burns, James Carroll came out of there, Henry Louis Gates. Trouble. Henry Louis Gates. Yeah, the nigga that said the white boy, you know, remember him and the white boy got into it and they had a beer with the president. Really, nigga, we cousins. Fuck around, nigga. Nigga, hit me up, white boy lawman. Hit me, beef up in the back of the head. Nigga, hit me with the pistol. They take him to jail, right? Then come to find out we cousins. And now this nigga here getting paid advertisement, nigga. On genealogy, on DNA PBS, nigga. Did you know you was from Africa, nigga? Well, when he went to go do his own, he found out that he said, I had been looking for myself in Africa and I found you. And the nigga told him, well, you're not from Africa. You're from Ireland. Black Irish. Look at the whiskers on that motherfucker. Black Irish. I tell you one thing, his ass wouldn't be on this list if he didn't come from one of them bloodlines that's gonna come up out of there. Because that's how they keep it together. What the white boy said for Thomas Jefferson, he said, it's like you walk right in and they say he looked like one of us. Well, nobody never asked who was the us. Where was he walking into? So it's a club. Yeah, this shit be hidden in plain sight. Everyday life. And niggas holding on to secrets. Niggas are privy to some or not. Because if the truth got out there, we in trouble. Let's walk. You got the New England Society in the city of New York. Let's get some notable names off of there. Chester Arthur, big money niggas. Calvin Coolidge, Grover Cleveland, William Cullen Bryant, Horace Greeley, John F. Kennedy, Nathaniel Frary Miller, Mr. J.P. Morgan, Levi Morton, Charles Pratt, John D. Rockefeller, Theodore Roosevelt. Somebody said, don't give him no more. Don't give him no more. Oh, you get, okay. We fucking around then. So let me show you something, man. They got something called the Old Colony Club. They built something called the Old Colony Club. Cause I said they got these clubs. Cause when the white boy just told you, he walked in the door and ain't nobody asked for no paperwork or nothing. He had on duck head, cream colored duck head. And they said it gotta be granddaddy boy. Come on in, boy, you one of us. So they had something called the Old Colony Club. And it was founded in 1769, Plymouth, Massachusetts. See, you got something that they celebrate in Plymouth, Massachusetts called Forefathers Day, December 22nd. All right. And it is a commemoration of the land and of the pilgrims of the forefathers. So they're going to do this ritual every year from there, right? What's the ritual? Them saying that the Mayflower came over here and he 41 names on this list, okay, of very, very powerful people as you rise to the top of the list. And the Prince family was the first one. Okay, all right, just making sure y'all keeping up with me. Making sure y'all ain't got me out here by myself, right? So they got something called the General Society of Mayflower Descendants. It's commonly called the Mayflower Society. So these niggas running around here talking about they need books. Oh, you in the book? I'm finna get you. Don't worry about it. This a warm up. This just on the house right here. We ain't got no business in Massachusetts when this nigga talking about bigging up Virginia, right? We need to get to Virginia. Well, nigga, I had to go through Massachusetts because Virginia gonna get their game from Massachusetts. Well, damn, Chief. May 14, 1607, Virginia put their game now. 1619, they got their colony. Massachusetts didn't get their charter until 1621. Well, they got their shit together before these niggas. Because everything they gonna do, you see how they came in? And now they control the story through this little club they have, right? And if your name ain't on the list that was lost, first, if your name ain't on this lost piece of paper, this supposedly piece of paper, right? That 100 years later, a nigga talking about he found in granddaddy book bag. Come on, somebody. Sound like the transatlantic slave trade, huh? I'm gonna say that one, nigga. I want a big nigga. I'm gonna drop a big nigga with that one. Sound like the transatlantic slave trade. The dog ate my homework. Nigga found it under the house type of shit, right? Yeah, that type of shit. Whole lot of that type of shit going on. So, Forefathers Day, nigga, they gonna create a ritual on this day. Well, check them out. There they go today. Man, get some flames in this hoe, man. Shout out to Lawnmower Man. God damn. He said Squirtle returned in 1619 and again in 1621. But whose story is that? Well, nigga, that's the niggas who got the piece of paper. That's the Massachusetts Historical Society, right? They control the history. All your historical societies, that's why they very, very important. Listen to me. Where the pan-Africanists getting they dope from. Now, you got the National Society of the Colonial Dams of America. Look at them. Kathy, Becky, Kathy Ann. My dear old granddaughter, Kathy Ann. Lucy Elizabeth Dawkins. Yeah, look at that. Becky, keep this picture in y'all mind. Because when I show you the tribe, this nigga talking about he in the green book, they look just as, I mean, nigga, they just changed clothes. You hear me? They just had those different blouses that day. He said, I'm in the book. You in the book? Okay, I got you. That's a bit. Becky? Is that you there, Becky? He said he in the book, y'all. Oh, who else in the motherfucker here, nigga? If you in there, who else in the subject, nigga? And you out here gatekeeping in your Monopoly Man outfit? Okay, I got you. Don't worry about it. Clean them up, Chief. What I said was important to historical societies, right? You got the Pocahontas Historical Society Museum. And you know what? Okay, let's go all the way back. Fuck it. I want you to feel like bigger Virginia. Bigger Virginia. Topcatz, I heard you say you had 2 for $5s. Was you talking about marijuana or was it hard? Yeah, I want it hard. He wanted. What you got? Yellow, pure white. Okay. Let me see. Okay, we good. All right, so the Carnegies, Andrew Carnegie, big money niggas. Put the money up, and you got the Pocahontas. Well, you also have the Virginia Museum of History and Culture, founded in 1831. Virginia Historical Philosophical Society, headquartered in Richmond, Virginia. Okay, let's walk. It is a private. Shh, close the door behind you, my nigga. You good? You ain't got no wires or nothing on. I took these niggas shit, and I die by it in one of them hoe ass niggas walking here right now. Yeah, nigga, put the laws on them hoe ass nigga. Bitch, you doing life in Virginia. Yeah, they out there fucking over them niggas in Virginia. Let's walk. So it was designated the official state historical society of the Commonwealth of Virginia. Jesus. So we see these niggas come out here and lost the paper, right? This imaginary piece of paper. And now all of a sudden you in charge. You the nigga I need to talk to, right? Oh, okay. Well, Virginia peep game. Shh, got me fucked up. They jumped in the game. Colonial Downs of America. And they got the feather up there. Nigga, feathers up. What you Indian, nigga? Big Mama Dachi. They got, nigga, count to 3. Count to 3, nigga, in your language. Say, fam, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you how these niggas lock the board up. But I remember, boy, I got here, boy. A lot of niggas said they were kin to Pocahontas, boy. Get what I know. And it wasn't, I ain't do it to come out. I had to tell people how they, you know, how a nigga can tell you anything. Come on, somebody. Yeah. It ain't have nothing to do with all, because it was, I knew over 100 niggas that was Pocahontas was Big Mama, was their grandma, nigga. It was like a starter kit. It was like a starter kit playing, man. A lot of niggas, you know, was getting that starter kit. Oh, yeah. It was rumored in the family. Well, let me show you how a nigga can tell you anything. Bloodlines of America, man. So, just like them niggas went up there and said they got the list, and the nephew memorized it and all it, well, in Virginia, bigger Virginia. Oh, they out there playing it. Oh, listen, they of royalty. They running shit. What did they get the power? Well, nigga, I'm kin to Chief Powhatan. And Pocahontas. Pocahontas was my grandma. You know what I'm saying? So you look at that man, you don't see my grandma. Come on. You don't see my grandma. We don't favor. Everybody say I got eyes. Listen, since a baby, everybody told me it's like I'm her reincarnated. Well, listen, you had a president of the United States, right? So you had Edith Wilson. She pride in her lineage and no isolated incident, okay, of prominent Virginians. Not the little ones, the big ones, prominent. And they began their family trees with Pocahontas and John Rolfe, who's the granddaughter, Jane, married Robert Bolin, and the children of the Union have credited with Stern, Virginia's most elite dynasty. Why? Let me ask y'all something. Damn, my mic ain't on. I might need the mic on for this shit. Listen, fam. I hope y'all can hear me out there. My mic ain't on right now. But this is, you gotta get a platinum pack. Come get this work. Oh yeah, I fuck around. I got a little something. I'm kind of nice. Let me show you how the life work though, right? They say, is he a Mason? Type, are you from Mason? So why we can't play like this? Why we see? Because niggas running around here get the starter kit, Pocahontas, my grandma, genealogy packet. Nigga, that Pocahontas genealogy packet starter kit, nigga. But see, we can't go do this, huh? See, these people out here who saying they come from it, well, they got a little book. They got a list. They got a, not so fast, nigga. They got a list. And let me tell you how hard this list is. The list is so hard. They got a list. And all them white folks sporting it. So this the president wife right here. Notice that they are Virginia's most elite dynasties. How you go get a card like that, my nigga? How you get that much power? Man, let me show y'all how life works. So for centuries, heirs of the legacy drew a clear distinction between the defined Indian ancestor and other savages. She was regal. She converted Christianity. They talking about Pocahontas. Now, the wife, they go overseas, right? She married to the president. The United States had to create its own aristocracy. Okay? Aristocracy of these bloodlines. The determining factor was the date of an ancestor arrival. How do you make it? You got to be with the first group that came. And yeah, nigga, that's how we get. Oh, you ain't know? Man, stop it. So none of them people that been teaching. Bro, I just got here. I ain't been teaching that long. So y'all ain't know that? Oh, dang. Stop it. Get out of here. Get out of here. Of course they told y'all these things. No? Okay, let's walk. So, bloodlines traceable to Plymouth. Check what we just left. Henry Louis Gates and them. In Jamestown. Guess what they did? They formed an American crust that imitated and gradually replaced the lost British nobility. The Ediths, the Boldens, the Wilsons. Now you had President Woodrow Wilson. President Woodrow Wilson was at a conference in 1919 in Paris. Somebody said, ain't that nigga the same one, the Pan-African? Come on, somebody, it's the same thing. 1918, they went over there, right? And then they came back in 1919. But they was in Paris. Everybody in Paris, huh? Guess who else they were knocking down there? The niggas. From telling their stories of what they had seen in World War I and what it was really about. Come on, let's walk. Oh, I got the records, nigga. Granddaddy over there, nigga. I got the military records when he left and he came back to Indian Village, nigga, in Polk County, Texas. But he left and he went over there. I got the records of him leaving over there, what ship he left out of, came back, his number, all that shit. Let's walk. Oh, yeah, we fought the wars around this hoe, nigga. So watch this here. So President Woodrow Wilson in 1919 he had a Paris, he had a conference in Paris, right? And then his wife, it was a French nobility there. Well, she told them that they gonna respect her, and because she is American nobility. Somebody said, who she is, the first lady? Nah. They just fucking with you when they do that. Nah, they got bloodlines around this old nigga. Yeah, you gotta check in. That's when whoever house you see that nigga at on campaign, that's them. Somebody said, you talking about like when that nigga beat the shit out that the FBA dude on Twitter. What's that nigga name down in South Carolina? Hold the fish fries. Yeah, they be out there. He do the little fish fries. Y'all like, yeah, catfish and shrimp, fries, real potatoes, not just out the bag, freeze and shit. What's that nigga name down in South Carolina? Oh, yeah. What they call them, the Democratic. Yeah, you gotta be a fool to go out there, boy, and don't nobody know you. You talking about you just hopped off a ship from Africa. Boy, these folks been running this shit so long, nigga. That nigga been running that motherfucker. That nigga down there 80. He been running that motherfucker down there 90 years. Yeah, nah, for real though. Bloodline of America, nigga. You ain't got the blood, nigga. You ain't in it. Yeah, she told them nigga that she was told them nigga, I'm from America. I'm American nobility, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. My grandma Pocahontas. Don't you know that I come from the Pocahontas line? That's what she told cuz. It's documented. These niggas out here say, so why wouldn't a nigga get the Pocahontas genealogy pack? They can't be the. Well, you can too. Now watch this here. Who is this? This is the and that look at Kathy Ann out there with the pigtails, huh? Like the Indian, you got the Indian hat on. It's the Pocahontas Club, man. Let me get out there, nigga, man. Let's get down here, huh? Here goes some of these roads. Here go the genealogy. Here go the genealogy. That boy say he in the book. Pocahontas descendants. Come on, nigga. You gotta be on here. You gotta be in here somewhere. I'm looking for you. I'm looking for you, nigga. I'm looking for you. I'm looking for you. I'm looking for you. I'm looking for you. Nigga, you gotta be in here. Nigga, they went so far, nigga, to make this story real, nigga. They said, nigga, they found out the oldest church in America, nigga, where Pocahontas got married at. Lord have mercy, boy. What would you do to make it come true, nigga? I'm trying to say it to him, boy. I'm finna get it out. If the nigga think he came here off a boat from Africa, a place that he don't even know when and where he got his name from, he don't even know what tribe, where he going in the motherfucker, he don't know. He gotta go for this one. Plus it's backed by science. And religion and science go hand in hand. Yeah, you gotta know that shit. Now, let me show you something, because the boy say you out the book. I'm talking about they got so real. Y'all know this nigga, huh? He look familiar. Wayne Newton. Do they ring? Wayne Newton. He got the plastic surgery and all this shit there, the Botox and shit like that, nigga. He got Michael Jackson surgery, nigga. But he say Pocahontas is kinfolk. He got so much money and he came out one day and said he want to dig up the bones. Fuck it, dig it up, nigga. I did it. Come to find out, when you go to the church, y'all remember yesterday class where Richard Allen, where Absalom Jones got beat up at St. George Church? Well, guess where Pocahontas is buried at? In Europe, St. George Church. Can I get an amen? Who's in here with me? Let me know I'm not here by myself. Did you catch the sermon yesterday, man? And the nigga grabbed him by his two ponytails on his wig and took off on Absalom Jones. They was in a church called St. George. And then the people from St. George helped them create what's called the AME Church. Well, nigga, I have that Pocahontas is buried in St. George Church. Come on, somebody. It can't be by coincidence. It can't be by coincidence. Oh, yeah, you need a BCU VIP platinum pack for this type. Oh, yeah, he go out. He be fucking with y'all sometimes. Nigga play crazy. Is he a Mason? 35 degrees? Okay. Okay. So we're gonna go to 1907. Oh, we were digging. We looking for the bitch. I apologize. I mean, she ain't real anyway, nigga. But I apologize. The bones of Pocahontas. Skeletons found on the site of church where she was buried. Ooh, nigga, we in Europe with it. Well, this nigga was over here running that Pocahontas play. I forgot to tell y'all. So, like, let me make it make sense. So, Virginia, seeing how Massachusetts put together their scheme, and they end up controlling the history. So now we tell the story, and we the nobility. You know, like the British nobility. We the American nobility. Nigga, fuck you talking about? We the first settlers type of shit. So they had in 1803, Virginia would have their first ritual and reenactment of the settlement of Jamestown. Can you amen? 1803. Now in the 1700s, they had already had the old colony and the historical society in Massachusetts. All right. So even though 1619 and Virginia don't come to 1621, I mean the upper colonies don't come to 1621, they're gonna get their shit together. Virginia will follow. Well, it was some very wealthy men who started believing in this lie, and they were looking for the truth. They wanted to know. So they wanted to go. So they go knock on the door. Hey, look, I found my kinfolk. They told me that she came over here. She was on the boat with a hood, with a nigga robbed, nigga kidnapped her, tied up, nigga brought her over here, man. Say she died and that nigga buried her back here. Do you mind if I go in the back and take her back with me to US? Yeah, this how I really got. Cause they had told the story so much, people started believing them. People were like, well, shit, we need to bring her back. Do you know who that is? That is Pocahontas, the mother of us all. Oh, she's the mother of America. You talking about Virginia, Queen Elizabeth, the Virgin Queen, nigga, Queen Elizabeth was fucking. Stop it. Who you talking to? She was fucking. Get a platinum pack. I'll tell y'all about it. She was fucking. It was a lie. It's all a lie, nigga. Virginia didn't come from the Virgin Queen. Big up Virginia. Hold on. I ain't done. So look. They say when you lie, you gotta keep lying. In 1907, people were believing in this. They went to the church to go look for it. Come to find out, they talking about a fire. Oh, y'all heard that one before too? That's what I see. So a fire that came through. So the primaries to what we're looking for, this is a killer right here. The primaries to what we're looking for, right? You have these people running around here talking about they're from this American nobility. And they're claiming it. And they're basing it off the back of this character. And these are the first contact stories that we get. You got to remember, nigga, this is the story of America. This is first. Squanto was fake. Pocahontas was fake. They both were used for these niggas to take the power. Now, what's going to happen? How we know? Both of the primaries, the first list to the Mayflower is lost. Remember that? It's lost. Don't nobody know what happened to it. Pocahontas, they go looking for the body. They want to dig her up. The church burned down. We don't know where she is. So the primary sources are off the table. Right now, we just got to, believe these are good God-fearing Christians. And they going to do the right thing. And they mean well by us. What the white boy say, hey, it's like you could just walk in off the goddamn street. And yeah, you're one of us. Oh, okay. Yeah, I set you up real nice, huh? Oh, okay. Left the door wide open for me to come. Okay. So let me show you. It gets even deeper, right? I'm gonna say these white folks locked the board up so cold on this topic. The white folks locked the board up on the bloodline, right? And they got these books, and you got to be in the book. Ain't that what your boy? Okay. Now, let me show you how this shit works. So you got to be in this book, and they locked it up so live, right? That Native Americans came by and said, hold on, fam, you know she Indian, right? Because all of these people that's locking the bloodline up is directly from Europe. And they coming out the backs of Thomas Rolfe, right? Because John Rolfe is the daddy, supposed to be the one got her pregnant. Now, Thomas is going to come back 28 years later. A nigga show up 28 years later. The nigga that kidnapped Pocahontas is the same nigga that was supposedly came back and reported the death. It's the same nigga that when Thomas stepped off the boat in Virginia, they said that his grandfather, Powhatan, had left him in control of all of the land. Mind you, he ain't never met this nigga. The nigga been in Europe 28 years. You hear me? Never been to America. Pocahontas died in Europe. Look at St. George Church. Oh, come on, walk with me. Now let me show you something. The family that locked the board up with the DNA, the Bolins, right? This how you fuck over, nigga. So the Bolin family, you see this picture right here? They had this picture up for years. She has Powhatan facial features. She is wearing a pearl necklace that pearls of considerable size only royal family members would have worn. Now, this is a painting. And they got to look at like a Mexican. And keep it real. Got to look at like she in Mexico. And Mexico, avocados are from Mexico. Face ass nigga. To show you how they fuck over a nigga, right? We believe this is a close likeness of Pocahontas, and she would have looked in England. It is possible the only other known portrait of Pocahontas wearing a pearl necklace. The painting is also unusual because it portrays Pocahontas with Thomas. Pocahontas right there with the boy that come back 28 years later, get out of the land and say granddaddy left it to him. From the nigga who was said to kidnap. This is a hell of a story, right? Who's writing this? AI? Reggie. They feeling perplexed. Nigga, you ain't the only one. Reggie, you getting old enough, go get you a diaper commercial now, nigga. You know you go out there, they get them. We know you in them diapers now, nigga. Oh, nigga, you're on the internet every day, nigga. You need to be promoting some of this shit, nigga. Do you know they throwing cash around for these type of things? You in the Pampers now, nigga. I told you need to retire. You on the internet every day, nigga. Go get your little gig, nigga, and let nigga know how comfortable the Pampers are, nigga. All right, so check it out. This is how you fuck over a nigga, right? Who lying? Doctrine killer. Watch me work. So they say the painting is also unusual because they got Pocahontas with Thomas. Pocahontas was deader than a goddamn doorknob, according to the story. By the time this little boy didn't grow up to grow a full motherfucker hair, a brunette like Jesus, nigga, and cherry cheeks, ready to get fucked by a Roman Catholic or cardinal. Yeah. Let's walk. So, the child appears to be approximately 3 years of age and biracial. Woo! I'm on you. Big up Virginia. Big up Virginia. So, family, listen. The people who said that they, the people who running this bloodline, this aristocrat bloodline. Now, hold on, listen, nigga, this bloodline making it all the way up to the president, first lady. Yeah, this bloodline fucking on the president. Come on now. This how you take power with the pen. So the family had been running around with this fake ass painting. Stop it. How does your kinfolk and you got the fake joint up? Because you know who they come back and say this is? Why they come back? Lord have mercy. Little is known about the origins of the painting, besides that it was acquired by one of the Roths. Now remember, John Roth is said to be the dad. Thomas Roth is the biracial little boy right there, with the Filipino daddy, right? Looking very Filipino-ish. That's not Mexican, that's Filipino. You look at that nigga. Mexicans look like niggas. Go look at the walls, nigga. These are Filipinos. I mean, you see them like this. This the Filipino kind. You're looking at a Philippine, nigga, a Chinese mestizo, nigga, that is not a Mexican. Stop it. So, the Roth family purchased this picture, 1845, 1908. This is very important. This is in Hisham Hall, and this is from a Mrs. Charlton, who stated that her husband had bought it in America years ago. Lying like a motherfucker. Nigga, this paint is worth money. So they running around in Europe and they got this put up there as American royalty, selling it. I mean, shit, nigga, if you're going to sell it, go all the way. If you're going to go, nigga, go all the way. Pocahontas and her son Thomas Roth. And it was displayed at Hisham Hall for many years. But what happened? They had to take it out. Stop it. Why they had to take it down? It's not Pocahontas. Turn right back around and say that, nigga, this is the wife and child of my kinfolk Osceola. Really? So, nigga, I'm kin to Pocahontas. I didn't know that. With the paint. They don't know if it's Pocahontas or bitch Osceola fucking. Really? Boy, when you lie, you gotta keep lying. You know how embarrassing that is, nigga? You out here talking about you these people and the royal family and come to find out it's a fake ass paint. Nigga, that ain't my kinfolk. We didn't look like that, fool ass nigga. Ask me how I know. Bitch, I'm out the blood. Come from the blood. Out the mud. Alabama niggas. And now, right here, they had something called the Day Massacre. Osceola visit Fort King with his wife, whose mother was an escaped slave, a maroon, a gullah. Man, I'm listening to this nigga, man. When a slaver claimed Osceola's wife as a slave. Nigga ran, so damn, nigga. So come on, man. They say they claimed a wife as a slave. Osceola reacted with such language and ordered Thompson into irons. After being jailed 6 days, Osceola when he killed him. We'll just get it out of the way. But yeah, we didn't look like that. So this is what we're gonna do, right? So let's come to this one. Thomas Sully painting of Pocahontas. Now this hung in the governor mansion in Richmond. Ooh, nigga, the governor of Virginia had it in there 1993 to 1995, nigga. Thick, somebody say thick, big boned it. If she a lady, she gotta be 180. 210, then she in. Nah. If she gonna be a lady, she gotta be 180. 210 to get her in. I'm just saying, Joe 47, you bullshitting. Now this hung in the governor mansion. This picture of the Canada family, left to right, It's gonna come down. You have Catherine, mourning dove, Nathaniel, the soaring eagle, Daniel, lone wolf. Hold on, watch where we going. Brandon, the little bear. Come on, cuz we don't got no names like that. Cuz come on, man. Man, my kinfolk name Bear. That nigga name Bear. We don't really think he a fucking bear, right? Little bear, Brandon, little bear, soaring eagle, Nathaniel, the soaring eagle, Daniel, the lone wolf. This shit sounds like a Hollywood script, right? It's a Hollywood script. Whenever you meet a Native American, ask them, what is your Indian name? They give them to them. So them niggas be talking about, if that's the name, that's a European name. That's a French name. So that's a French name. That nigga, when was France called French? When did it become French? When did it become France? Ask these niggas. Tell them niggas to show us a tombstone in France with these names on it. Tell them, show us a tombstone in Europe with these names on them. You saying that European because somebody told you that. Somebody told you got off a boat. Somebody told you that a white boy kick you in your ass. Somebody told you a lot of shit and you just believe in everything. I think you let Nature Boy chop your dick off, nigga. You follow the leader ass niggas, right? We kill doctrine over here, nigga. This BCU. I don't know nobody named Little Bear. I think they lying. Now, the governor met George Allen and his wife, and they were taking on an annual tribute to the Commonwealth of Virginia, to the Treaty of 1646, ratified in 1677. Why is this important? In 1852, a painting called Pocahontas portrays a Europeanized Pocahontas wearing a pearl necklace. Remember, they said there was only 2 paintings. This one gonna be older than the other one. The other one had a native up there. You know, that was some recent shit, right? They had that in the, yeah. So let's walk. So they say Chief Powhatan gave Pocahontas this necklace for a wedding gift when she married the boy John Rolfe, right? Stop it. Boy, when you lie, you gotta keep lying. Come on, keep up with me, man. And guess who wrote that down? Who I said is important? The Virginia Historical Society. Keep your eyes on the motherfucking prize, nigga. We going somewhere. They say he good. You like them? How much you give me for him? How much you give me for them hoes, nigga? Pocahontas earrings goes on display. And they are worth approximately $500,000. What you say you gonna give me $100? I'ma hold them. Yeah, I'ma hold them. I'm gonna hold on to them. That's all right. Nah, I'm cool. I'm cool, my nigga. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hold on to him. What you say? You got 200? Nah, they hold 250,000 a year, nigga. Pocahontas, boy, when you lie, you gotta keep lying, nigga. How far would you go, nigga? We gotta push through. How about this? Right here, nigga. They said it's Pocahontas. Gotta be hers. Like she's smoking marijuana. They said Virginia, nigga, they ain't, nigga, them niggas ain't, they got them pipes on there, nigga. They ain't just smoking no, nigga, you don't hit no motherfucking tobacco like that, nigga. We don't smoke tobacco that hard, nigga. Yeah, not out of pipe any goddamn way, nigga. What else you got in the pipe? She look like she goddamn me, nigga, higher than a kite. Now, watch this here. What if I do that? What if I do it like that? You see it now? Who is that? Nigga, that's Powhatan. Nigga, that's what it say. Nigga, that poker. That poker, little poker. And look, remember the ladies, the colonial dames of America, right? Remember that little feather? There you go, right there. Now that wow, let me show you nigga how this shit go. Now you have Frances Seymour, Duchess of Somerset. Now on this picture, the lady that was hiding the bitch, that's Frances, Lady Frances, right? Well, let's get over here to the other one. This is Pocahontas. And yes, they were painted by the same painter. Thank you. Yeah, I know. I know this shit been over with. I'm going above and beyond. Oh, they get a close up. They get a close up. Pocahontas, Granny, Big Mama. Big Mama. Little Lip. Little Lip. Little Lip. Little lip ass nigga, little lip, big eyes, but little lips, little lip ass nigga. I don't know if the painter, if his hand placement was off that day. I don't know, but he didn't give her a lip. Chief Lindswood Cuslow. Oh, let's pop our shit. Can I pop my shit real quick? Cause the nigga say he in the book. Oh, okay. What book? I got you. Check me out. He was born April 23, 1937 in Mattapony Indian Reservation. Little Eagle Cuslow and Mary Lee White Dove Cuslow. He was the first American Indian to graduate from medical college in Virginia. They go to Mattapony people. Pamunkey Indian Reservation, Kings County, States and County Roads. I want to bring y'all over here. Let's go to court. Can we go to court? HR 5073. HR 5073 to extend federal recognition to the Chickahominy tribe, the Chickahominy Indian tribe, Eastern Division of the Mattapony tribe, the Upper Mattapony tribe, the Pamunkey tribe, the Rappahannock tribe, the Montague tribe, and the Nassamon. Goddamn, nigga, I thought y'all was the first Indians here, nigga. This is July the 27th, 2000, nigga. This is some millennial shit. I'm in the book. I'm in the book. You in the book? I got you. Hold that thought. Hold that thought, nigga. So we in court, and all of the tribes that are supposed to be first contact nations are just now going up in front of Congress to get federal recognition in year 2000? Really? No wonder why ain't no niggas in the motherfucking tribe. Can I work? I'm just saying though, can I fuck around with it one time? So the Office Assistant Secretary of Indian Affairs within the Department of Interior Department issues this proposed finding in response to the pension department received from the group known as the Pamunkey. Now let me come now because it was dealing with her, but I want to touch on these other tribes too. And I want y'all to understand this here. This coming from the federal government. I ain't no fuck what I'm talking about, nigga. You know what I know? I know that the federal government, and it is in writing, said that your tribe were not real Indians. So why we standing here if these niggas are the first? If they are the first, in 1787 listed the Pamunkeys as one of the tribes of the Powhatan Confederacy about 1607 in the Smithsonian Institution, a handbook of North American Indians, volume 15, 1978, noted a general Pamunkey area map representing Indian locations about 1610. About, so we don't know, right? Okay. The colony of Virginia expressly referred to the Pamunkey Legislative Act 1649 in the treaty 1677. Remember when the governor and them met And they came, 1993, and he met up with the family, Little Bear and all of these niggas, right? They was talking about this treaty, supposedly treaty, right? 1649 to 1677. Well, in between that, you had something called the Treaty of Middle Plantation. I might need to pull it up. You know what? Let me quit doubting him. I think he got it. I think he got it on him. Can I fuck around with it real quick? Okay. No problem. Now, let me come up here to the 1800s. 1700s, we're going to talk about because here we got the pension, property owners, and this is, they got Virginia County enrolling 32 descendants of an Indian tribe on the Indian island. The combined county tax list, the historical Pamunkey pensions, the church records specifically identify 81 historical Pamunkey individuals. It's not a lot, right? In the half century of 1787 to 1836. So damn, they only got 81 Pamunkeys from 1787 to 1836, because these are the people who are writing them. Check. Remember that part. Then let me show you how this shit works. For the purposes of demonstrating descent for the historical Indian tribe. Now, listen. The tax list identified 24 individuals as property owners in the Indian town or Pamunkey town, right? So the pensioner, these niggas are pensioning, however, appears to count 22 individuals and considers Sally Sampson, Fanny Sampson to be the same person. Oh, they checking records. Oh, yeah. You niggas went out there and got them 2020 stimulus. Nigga got what was the little packet, man? The PPP loan. Ooh. And they thought they weren't gonna catch it. Nigga said he got a car wash with 10 employees. She run a daycare and got 10 employees. Yeah. Oh, they acted a fool on the PPP loan. Oh, they thought them folks weren't gonna do their homework. Well, guess who else thought them folks weren't gonna do their homework? I'm in the book. Okay, I got you. Keep that thought. Let's find out who else in the book. Where the book came from is what I'm interested in. So we find out that they did their homework. Sally and Fanny are the same person. And it declines to include William Sweet. The pensioner submitted a list of property owners in Indiantown and King William County for 6 of the years between 1787 and 1802. Now watch this. At the end of each of these alphabetical lists of taxpayers, there's a separate list of property owners in Pamunkey Town. Other tax lists for the first half of the 19th that was submitted, examined, do not include such separate lists of the Pamunkey. The pensioner considers the individuals on the tax list of Indiantown to be Pamunkey Indian. The Pamunkey identity of some of these individuals, however, have been questioned. And that's why the boy ends up in the back of his head. Now, time out. I'm focusing on the Pamunkey because this is about Pocahontas, right? That's what I was on. But in this same case, his tribe, his book, let me tell you something. All of them going to connect each other through the same name. Why? Because they're going to say Pocahontas didn't just have Powhatan bloodline, right? She's mixed with other Indians too. Come on, somebody. They say the baby daddy Indian. And not not John, the European boy. They said she had already had a little girl before so she wasn't a virgin like Queen Elizabeth. They both was fucking, come to find out. So they say she was fasting in them streets, and she had a baby while she was young. Had a little girl. Yeah, and I love it. We count 20s on the floor, 100 on the dresser. Fresh out of work, I'm on the way to some more, and I love it. Can I fuck around with it real quick? Let me tell y'all what them people came back and said. So, anthropologist Helen Roundtree contends that some of the men taxed on the 1797, 1797, 1798, and 99 tax list of Powhatan town were taxed as white man, right? Now, they specifically mentioned 5 of the 24 individuals, male and female, who were listed in separate Pamunkey sections of the county list. Now, hold on, let me just get to the what they end up coming out with, right? So you got the Mattapony Indians, 1607. So basically what we'll do is just go down the line. You got Bacon's Rebellion, the Mattapony, and the Pamunkey were subjected to attacks and forces under Nathaniel Bacon. Nathaniel Bacon is kin to Francis Bacon. All right? Go get bloodlines of it. Go fuck around and get a platinum pack. See what I'm talking about? So right here in the court documents, they say, hold on. When you say your people knew was in there? Okay. Because court records show, nigga, that the Pamunkey were attacked. Okay? They were attacked, and Virginia colony signed a treaty called Middle Plantation on May the 29th, 1677. The treaty that was signed on behalf of the Mattapony tribe by Kakakuski. All right? Don't worry about what deal with that. And she had a husband named Toto, right? 1656. The Treaty of Middle Plantation required, among provision of the Powhatan chieftain, provided an annual tribute to the governor of Virginia. The Mattapony, the Pamunkey tribe, continued to provide that tribute. Now, we'll go down. Right here, the Mattapony tribe submitted a list of its chiefs. These people came out and submitted a list of their chiefs. Y'all ain't got enough people. The list, you got too many niggas on here. Who made the list? Because we keep finding out that these lists ain't no primary to them. They just come out of nowhere. Everybody got a list. The goddamn tribe was attacked. I'm about to show you. Hold on. Now, federal recognition is hereby extended to the tribe. So this place that he talking about, they just got there. All of them was on the same court case. All right. I focus on the Mattapony and the Pamunkey because these are some of the tribes that said Pocahontas came from. But in the beginning, we also had Chickahominy in there. Now, 1654, you had the expansion of the Iroquois nation during the Beaver Wars. So they had just came out of Lake Erie, defeated the Erie, right? Moved down into Virginia. Okay? And they were known as Rickahokins. All right? Well, you're going to have what's called the Battle of Bloody Run. Now, the guy that's the chief in this battle is a guy named Toto. He's married to Kakakuski. Sounds like she got some good, huh? Good. Kakakuski, what a name. Now, when you go to do the genealogy on the boy, they say Toto was the son of Thomas West. Who is Thomas West? He was the second governor of Virginia. Remember, you had Berkeley. Berkeley say ain't no African ships came through that motherfucker. We got the documents. They reject your deposit. They haven't seen any Africans, buddy. Well, the second governor was Thomas West. Thomas West and one of the women who accompanied Pocahontas to England. Come on, somebody. Because if we're going to go, we got to go all the way with it. Got to go all the way with it, nigga. Toby West immigrated to Virginia in 1653 and engaged in a land transaction and then vanished from the records, leaving no descendants. Say the boy was thorough. Very little is known of Toto. He was the chief, 1649, and became head of the Pamunkey Indians. The Pamunkey Confederacy, I want y'all to hear this, had largely collapsed. That means all of them niggas in there. And the Indians, and not the king of, okay, so he's the king of the Pamunkeys, not the king of the Indians, and predecessors. He married who? Kakakuski. Now you had the Treaty of Middle Plantation, 1677, right? You had Bacon's Rebellion, 1676. That's what led to the treaty, 1677. Well, we do genealogy over here. And when we go look into the records, it seemed to have designated that the triangular section of the country formed by two main branches, right? You had the queen represented the chiefs of the Powhatan group of Indians, her husband Toto, having been killed in 1656 during the wars. She had a son named John West, from who came the name locally West Point. Okay, West Point. She had let me take this down. Hold on. Oh man, bro, why y'all? Okay, hold on 2 seconds. Hold on. Let me try to turn my mic on. Yeah, I done broke out in the legs. Let me turn my mic on. Whoa. Wait a minute. Okay. I'm thugging. All right. So now you got the queen of the Pamunkey and John West, right? Now, West Point is named after them. She was faithful friend to the English, but suffered greatly by Bacon's rebellion, being driven out into the wild woods and there almost famished, plundered of all she had. Her people was taken prisoners and sold. She was also robbed of her rich match coat. Who's John? The guy who West Point named after. Well, John was one of the first settlers to patent the land. Okay? Let's talk about colonization. First, to patent the land. Shortly established himself as a plantation. 1632, he was the governor of West. He sold his plantation 1650 and moved the plantation on to the day as West Point in the fork of the York River. Now, this guy right here is going to be mixed race. The current site, West Point, is on the site, a village of local Mattapony, Algonquin speaking affiliate Powhatan Confederacy. So when they say they're in the book, here go the book. Guess who in the book? They go to federal recognition. That's them getting federally recognized. So when we say who in the book, this who in the book. This who in the books. All of the Pamunkey tribes. This who in the books. They've been lying the whole time. And what are they basing it off of? This imaginary character that they created called Pocahontas. And they have authority of a bloodline and establish a false first contact story. And today, you got to be in the book. What do you say? You got to be in the book. Got to be in the book, nigga. Now, we heard the white folks side. Now let's hear the Indian side. Because the native said, nigga, ain't nowhere in hell. I ain't finna jump in this and get some of this pussy. The native said, ain't no way I'm finna miss out on this action. Nigga, they came out with a book called The True Story of Pocahontas, The Other Side of History, by Little Bear Cuslow. Little Bear. Now, the native said, nigga, we finna get some of that pussy. I ain't tell y'all that they had came and named, bro, they appointed people to run these tribes. The Coshada. There's no history of a Coshada. That is the new name of the when they came and quote unquote revised the tribe. And what they do, they appointed a nigga to be the chief. Tell me I'm lying. Well, I know somewhere else they did it, nigga, in Virginia. So we got a trend going, guys. We got us a trend going. We know the nigga for the Choctaw, they appointed, they made this nigga chief, had no bloodline tied to it. We can go on and on and on all day long. Come on, man. Stop playing. Stop playing, nigga. This shit easy. This shit is easy. I'm gonna skip through all of that, right? Now I just want to get to this part. How about we go for the first one? Life. Listen to how Cuz opened up the book. Oh, very recent. Somebody said, when was this book wrote? Oh, this is like 2007, 2009. Not too long ago. Not 20 years ago, right? No, it can't be no more than 20 years. So they said life for our ancestors was hard struggle. Our land and our food sources were taken from us by white folk. And you white. I hate when white folks say that. What that white lady told me, get a sneesh for letting me speak. What she say? That is colonizer talk, if you ask me. Ain't you the colonizer? All right. Our lands were taken from us. They were passed severely limiting our rights, banishing us from public schools. We were forced to live outside our mainstream activities and culture during the 1940s, 50s, and all many moons back. 1940s and 50s? Are you serious? And your granddaddy was out there talking about black power. Why these niggas slid in through the back door on your funky ass? Or was they sitting in the same Masonic temple? Oh, sitting in the same Masonic temple. Come on, somebody. And all many moons back to the first English settlement of Jamestown, we would not have considered telling the true story of Pocahontas. Huh? They say that the white folk lying. So when we go over here to the white Indians, they say that the white folk lying about the Pocahontas story. That nigga say we would not have considered telling the true story of Pocahontas. Even my father knew he could not tell our history. People were not open to bearing it. Deeply embedded and our experiences and memories and our dreams have lain secret for almost 400 years. 400 years, right? White boy say this we've been holding this a secret in the family for 400 years. I feel like it's time I come and tell the story. Well, I kind of like to do. Well, I can't say that because they did kidnap her, and the nigga, forced the dick on her, impregnated her. She died, natural causes. He died, and the daddy died. Yeah, everybody did. Like the movie Life. So because when you gotta kill everybody, you gotta get rid of some evidence. They might get to ask you questions about this bitch. Well, in these nigga story, they say Pocahontas got gang raped, and they ain't know who the daddy was. But what came out of it, interesting, a little different than what them niggas had, right? Was that that Pocahontas had a daughter. Pocahontas had a daughter. I have spent my life learning our sacred oral history. Today, I share that responsibility by passing on the knowledge of the tribe's oral history to Angela Daniel Silverstar, my co-author. Together, we are recording the sacred oral history of the Mattapony for future generations to know. We have invited you into our world where we put raisins in the potato salad. You might begin to know us for who we are. Dr. Linwood Littlebear, historian of the Mattapony. 2004. Oh, yeah. This new millennium shit, nigga. This after we 2000, nigga, we get the federal recognition. Oh, pop my shit. Pop my shit on pop my shit. Nah, I think they got that later. Oh, look at the family. Oh, hey guys. So y'all say y'all want to play? What's y'all dishes? Oh, we Virginia. We got macaroni, candy yams. Do this look like the people that cook macaroni in the oven? Candied yams? Is this the same one with the honey baked ham? With the pineapple on the Lord have mercy. Crispy, crunchy fried chicken. Ooh. And you can eat the skin. You telling me. And look at them with the costume. I mean, this is Halloween. Trick or treat. Standing on the banks of the Mattapony River with Chief Little Eagle, flanked off by two daughters, Shirley, Little Dove, Cussalo, Deborah, the White Dove. I can't take it. All right, all right, man. Let me get up out of here, bro. Let me get up out of here, bro. Come on, man. Come on, somebody. They say they gang fucked her, and they don't know who the dad. Everybody was drunk. Couldn't remember if he came or not. I don't know. I don't know. Did you come in? I don't know. Man, that happened to me one time, bro. So look. So I go to my brother's house, right? His baby mama got a sister. Now on the phone, we did talk. Yeah, it's going down. I get over there, bro. They sleep. It's too late. I pass out. I wake up like 6, 7 in the morning, and I go back to the hood. I get a call like 10 months later, 9 months. I can't remember. A couple months later, right? And the chick say, "Hey, remember that night you came over?" Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm pregnant. You got me pregnant. Whoa, hold on, bro. We didn't even fuck. I ain't even get to see you. You was in the room. Door closed. I ain't going there. So her mama jumped off three-way. Rest in peace. Her mama jumped off three-way. Hey, you got my daughter pregnant. We want a motherfucking blood test. I'm like, nigga, it's cool. We can run it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna tell you what's so cold, right? So they hang up the phone. Well, they thought they did. It's like, all right. I didn't hang right up because I'm still looking at the phone like, what the fuck just happened? And I hear a male voice say, hello, y'all hung up? Why does one of my homeboys come to find out he took the DNA test and it was his baby? He praying I fuck. Nigga, the bitch fell asleep on it. Boy, God is good. God is good. Good. God is 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 good. He might not be there when you call, but he's always on time. I said he's always on time. He might not be there when you call, but he's always on time. Man, I'm gonna fuck with y'all, man. Hey, we rocked out 6 hours flat. 6 hours flat. Bro, we got some work in today. Y'all made me work a little bit, man. Y'all made me work a little bit. It's all love though, man. That's my time, man. Y'all be cool like y'all be cool. I'm gone. Mexico 2024. Register on the BCU app and tell me there's only 2 guys that's on there. I only seen Geechee and Cam. The rest was women. So y'all go let us go out there. I think it's like 15, 16 women signed up. Only 2 males. Don't make me get on some nature boy shit. I don't want you niggas to come anyway. I don't want them niggas in. I don't want them niggas in that bitch anyway, nigga. So what y'all saying? It's gonna be me, Cam, and Geechee? That's what it look like. Go register.
I took a loss, but you still gonna get beat. You still gonna get beat. How much it costs? It never been cheap.
Let go.
Click up, dog.
Let go.
Turn your bitch up, dog.
Let go.
Turn these streets can't cross it.
Cross it.
All these street need bosses.
Cross it.
Turn your click up, dog.
Yeah.
Turn your bitch up, dog.
Let go.
Turn these streets can't cross it.
Cross it.
All these street need bosses.
Let go. Baby, love again, like.
Notice I can stand you up.
Hold up.
I don't wanna talk about it.
Why?
No one understands me. No.
Talk to him.
You're the only one who can fight it.
Do darling. Mexico 2024. Peace to you. Yeah. Hey. There you go.
Everything I tell you, know. I really never
talk to him. He ain't been alone. Maybe you should maybe feel it. Baby.
He want the scoop. She want the tea.
Go.
I cannot speak. We're keeping it street. I took a loss, but you still gonna get beat. You still gonna get beat. How much it costs? Let go.
Let go.
Turn your bitch up, dog.
Let go.
Turn these streets can't cross it.
Cross it.
All these street need bosses.